stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I pay that cost, long nights on the job. Oh, yeah. Didn't know, I'm a pro. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I pay that cost, long nights on the job. Oh, yeah. Didn't know, I'm a pro. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah. In my zone, yeah, I feel at home. Silence on my phone, focus on my goals, whoa. Doing my thing, got the blinders on. Filling my stack, yeah, high and long. Time is on, I am a bomb. Golden touch, got the Midas on. Man, I don't play, I'm on the way. Beast more King Kong coming today. Obstacles try delay, crush that, we don't just do okay. Hey, on a wave, from the cave to main stage. I'm about to engage. Raise the price of my wage. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I pay that cost, long nights on the job. Oh, yeah. Didn't know, I'm a pro. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Oh, yeah. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I pay that cost, long nights on the job. Oh, yeah. Didn't know, I'm a pro. Yeah, yeah. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah. In my zone. Yeah, I feel at home. Silence on my phone. Focus on my goals, whoa.
This is Sounds of LAN. We have FlyQuest with us here in Cologne. I have Eternal Fire by my side, accompanied by Falcons. We will make them listen to a couple of, let's just say, players, shout, screams, noises. You guys have to figure out who that is. Sounds of LAN, you guys are ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you can't kill one guy on B! It's embarrassing, guys! Come on!
American accent, no?
It's Alexi. Or what? No?
No, that's not Alexi. But it's a Swede, I think. But they can't.
But it just happened, I think.
Canadian.
Tuxi. It's Tuxi.
Yeah.
That was. It's embarrassing. I remember that. It's like, holy shit. I wonder what he's talking about.
Holy shit, you can't kill one guy on B! It's embarrassing!
I remember I just saw it. I just saw that.
Lubias.
Fuck them. What is that?
Danish accent, American accent, it's all the same. They sound all the same.
Coup de dame! Putain!
Well, that's that. I've heard that too many times in my career.
Apex!
You can, if you could not find Apex,
It's easy.
yeah, you can absolutely run it. We know.
I think a lot of them we can just pre-fire Apex almost.
Coup de dame! Putain!
See, he lifts up the microphone though.
Yeah.
Tries to do that. But yeah, that was Apex. We knew, they knew. Dupree definitely.
I've heard it all the time.
Who is trash talking Smooya?
Simple?
No, simple
No?
for sure.
I actually have no idea. Straight up.
That was a Danish. You reckon? I reckon that. Let's just go with Blame then, if you think that.
Blame?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Demku from Monte.
That's a deep cut reference.
Played against Monte a couple of times.
Yeah,
So we can just get a Monte.
I guess as well.
It's more like a player.
Yes.
Demku?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
we said
let's-
Demku, let's show.
Maybe yeah.
Maybe
They say Demku. Demku's fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it.
Nearly.
Oh, wow. That was
Danish.
Demka.
If you said Demka, I would have been shocked.
Mads! Mads, hello, you sleeping? Mads, hello! I'm coming in!
It was so hard to hear what was going on.
Guys, hello, you sleeping?
He's sleeping. Who would be like a little trash talker?
Kerrigan? No.
I really don't know.
That was Danish or German. I don't know. It sounded.
Couldn't even recognize what they were saying.
No, I had no
to be
clue
honest.
who that voice was.
Let's see.
Alex from NIP.
Tabson?
Nah, Tabson's real. Like,
Doesn't talk.
Hello.
you know what I mean? Everyone knows Tabson's voice.
That's the best absent. That's the best absent.
That's difficult. I don't know. I don't know nothing. That was Maxter.
Hello, you sleeping?
But it's hard to
It's very hard.
It is hard to find. Maxter trash talking heroic.
That's a bad one.
Spanish guy.
Oh, that was actually, but it was NIP though.
I love how like Nerds is not looking up and then
Just give him nothing.
Maxter's trying to come on, look at me.
That's the only chance you get! Come on!
That kind of thing. Like,
That's Cadian or
Danish. I was.
yeah. I reckon it's Cadian.
Canadian.
Katie?
Ah,
Maybe.
I was a Dane. That's
Canadian?
Okay.
that's the only. I think it's Canadian, right?
That sounded like him.
Canadian.
That's the only chance you get! Come on!
He's on it.
Zeus in the back end. No more.
Was that against us?
Canadian in the liquid jersey. That my alarm in the morning or something. Like, what the hell was that?
Was that Smooya, maybe?
That could be smooth, but I sound a little bad.
Oh, I remember
Apex.
hearing
Just
that.
go Apex.
Was it?
I don't know, just guessing.
I think it's device. Yes, I think it's device.
Okay, they say
I
device.
think it's
It caught me off guard because I remember seeing it. We found out who it was. There's no way. I don't know. Device maybe.
He like
Smooya.
like Smooya?
Yeah, but they didn't play. I think it's ESL, so let's.
Okay, let's see.
It's Nikodos.
Nikodos. I didn't know Nikodos sounded like he's got a Dan vibe to it.
Ah, okay, it wasn't.
Nikodos. That was a Dane. We got there.
Yeah, okay.
That Nikodos.
Nikodos. Said that's Nikodos.
Will you guys eco as well? We are pistols!
I think that's
That's a good one. Complexity. I know who it is. It's the guy who owns Complexity. What's his name?
Jason Lake.
Yeah, Jason Lake. That's
You
right.
think this was Jason Lake?
I swear that's a thing. Isn't that a famous clip about pistols?
That's great.
Isn't that a famous clip about pistols?
I love it.
Oh my god, I'm so silly. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Sorry. Bro, I swear there's a clip. I swear there's a clip of Jason Lake.
All these clips are at EPL.
I don't know. I just saying Jason Lake.
It's Smooya.
Okay, that was Smooya.
You're a fucking animal cunt! Let's go!
Animals.
That was a.
Sounded
British.
Sounds so
It sounded British. Yeah, it sounded really British.
like animals. Let's go.
What British players are there even?
Dexter.
Well, which one?
I remember that.
You know who that is? All right.
Josh, I got saying.
Australian.
You were not.
Ah, it's Australians.
Australia.
That's why.
Oh, we're gonna get so much shit for the accent. It's okay.
You want my honest opinion?
Yes.
I was thinking Australian when I heard it first. but
Oh,
you guys were
like,
like,
it's like once you guys went B, it's like, guys, I thought we were gonna go A. Honestly, I really thought we would have to go A. Snappy, I knew.
Honestly, what I was thinking.
Snappy, I knew we had to go A.
What you trying, mate? You're not simple, mate.
What?
That sounds like a Russian.
He said, "What are you trying? You're not simple, mate."
Oh.
No, they just crooked the. It's Apex, right? They just removed. They changed his voice.
It's Apex. It's Apex.
No, it's Apex.
Yeah, it's Apex.
I don't know.
It's against
Let's
Monacy.
I think it's Danish again. It's all is Danish.
You're gonna be mad when you see. Roll it. You're gonna be pissed.
What you trying, mate?
Wait, really?
You're not simple, mate.
They're tweaking the voices a little bit. They're keeping you on your toes. They're keeping you on your toes.
That's brutal.
Otherwise, like, you nail the Apex all the time.
What are you doing, noobs? What are you doing, noobs?
What are you doing, noobs?
That's dunk.
Pinks or flames, maybe, no?
I don't know. It doesn't sound Danish.
Maybe Calix.
No, I don't really know
All right, let's see. Let's run.
any of
Let's
these.
go with Flames, maybe.
No,
Oh, okay.
it's in the middle wrinkle of the.
What are you doing, noobs?
Wrinkle.
Yeah, we're getting to know.
Cool.
It's Wrinkle.
Wrinkle. Yeah, that's wrinkle. So you got the Eastern accent to
What are you
it.
doing? Oops.
How can we know this?
That's some new gen stuff as well. That's some TikTok shit right there.
I mean, that sounded a bit like the Nikodos thing again, right? Like some heroic shit.
This is
This is
Nikodos
from
teams. Like I think they like crying like this. So.
Okay.
Smooth.
They're actually doing. There's a tandem. This tandem like it's them kind of Haji. That's Haji. Like when he was standing in for Monty.
What the hell?
Okay,
I love it.
Oh, Aji.
wait. I didn't know he could
Didn't know.
scream like that. I didn't know he was a trash talker.
Расстрелял их, бля.
Well, that was Russian.
Brazilian bled.
Brazilian bled.
Yeah,
Bloom?
Basically, he's like Apex.
Well, that's fast.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Maybe-
really short.
That was real quick.
Warrior.
D boys.
Yeah, they were.
Electronic.
Spirit. Chopper maybe just.
Okay, I would be crazy if Chopper was.
He never says anything.
I know.
does he?
Let's see.
It's Suntix.
Could have been
Suntic
Chopper.
then.
Suntix? Okay, we go with Suntix.
Oh,
Oh.
I talk to Electronic all the time.
Yeah, but you. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you know. That's electronic.
That was electronic.
That's electronic. Yeah. In the VP jersey.
He wasn't even saying Brazilian, was he?
Is it device or Bremen? I don't get it.
Is it Device or Blameff? I don't get it. I don't know.
I think it was Chopper. It sounded like
Chopper?
c'est Apex alors, évidemment.
Got Apex. There's a voice modifier on that one.
Yeah.
They know what you're doing.
Apex gets a bit personal with his.
Yeah, he crafts them, huh? There's some craft to it.
Yeah, there's some
like, how
personal.
can I actually hurt?
Yeah, but you changed the voice again. It's actually cheating.
I don't know if they changed the voice.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if they changed the voice. So what's happening is that we have so many Apex footage that they need to like change the voice a little bit. Otherwise, you just nail Apex all the time. It's a very specific woohoo.
Stico, I say Stico.
Stico.
Australians again, maybe.
I don't know.
Sounded like Smooth when I heard the woo.
Maybe it's Smoya again?
Smoya?
Ah, it's very generic. Generic woohoo. Woohoo.
I am gonna go with FlyQuest.
FlyQuest. Not far off.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
He's got that
signature. He's got a signature vocal to it. There's like one or two players that just keep coming up.
It's IEM Sydney. It's all,
Sounded like Aussies.
yeah, it's just all of IEM Sydney crowd.
Yeah, just I'm sitting.
I still think it's Blast Finals. Blast in Copenhagen something.
Yeah, it's the spectators from America who say the.
Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am Dallas.
That's insane.
It is pretty insane.
It's actually insane.
I mean, I know they were playing against Stu, and I know like Stu was obviously this huge fan favorite. But it's the first time like you see an entire crowd just deciding.
This was hard.
This was
Yeah, this one was real rough, and I was
Basically,
afraid.
I'm in a plane, mate.
you were flying at the time of the grand final.
Probably.
No, feels bad, man.
He takes every single one.
Semi-finals, Cologne 2019. Astralis desperate to break the Cathedral's curse. Despite being one of the most winning teams of all time, Cologne was just seemingly the one nut they couldn't crack. Vitality, the Orcs' first time in Cologne, but experience wasn't something they lacked. Don't forget, Apex and MBK had been in this scenario before, all the way back in 2015, ultimately faltering to Fnatic in the grand finals.
Not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint. Inferno truly a marathon of Counter-Strike, enough to make even the toughest break a sweat.
And it's just Apex falling back, and what can he do? Xyp9x has the most health. If Xyp9x goes down, this can be doable. They double peek him, both kills for Apex. Xyp9x has got to get off the bomb, and it's Apex allowing the reload. He wants it, but Xyp9x one more time, but the time on the bomb.
Down to the last couple of seconds. Oh no!
Oh God!
Apex bolt just enough time. Sniper will go down. Play still holding close. Oh my lord! Taking down MBK. And Xyp with the follow-up.
So timing on this, inside of the smoke, as it fades, they walk right through. There's the flashman, there's a late smoke. Xyp9x has the angle, the crossfire set up, and B is close. It is so close.
They have a smoke, maybe that's going to be all they need actually. Taiwu smoking off the pit, that's going to allow them to take another fight. And Apex, close range, drops it, and he's going to deliver on Dupree. Now down in the pit is Magisk, and a good position for Magisk, not waiting to be found. And now it's on Taiwu. 1 versus 2. Magisk gonna put up that smoke, but he's jumping on top. It goes for the kill, takes him down. Device in the corner, and Taiwu again taking him down.
One of the few teams we've seen able to just bully Astralis at their own game, taking over Banana from the offensive side. Fair play, 8-7. Astralis must have the second half. Taiwu has that kill. Xyp9x now probably going to make the decision to fall back, but he doesn't do it quick enough. And now where does Astralis go? They have to move towards the B bomb site. They know exactly what's coming. Vitality, Apex is blinded. He's taken down. They needed that so much.
He just keeps going, doesn't he? Down to 12 health, shorty. There can't be much more left in him in this round. He's going to be going down to Clave and a good follow-up. They make it out of the round, but again, it just takes so much. Dupree, though, that's an opening, and it's all on RPK. They know what he is. They got 50 seconds, and they're going to try and see if they can fall back. This is a very smart play for Astralis.
He's going to catch him.
Oh,
He's going to catch him.
A triple, and suddenly it's in his favor. Xyp is right behind him. I don't know if RPK knows that. He wins it! 1 versus 3! Alex in the corner with the orb. Gonna pick up one, gets a second, looking for two, and he gets it! That was the perfect time to step it up, and Clay will get shot down too. And we're gonna go to the 30th round. Here come the flashbacks. There's Alex. He sticks around. Another triple kill, shutting down Astralis. And this is what we love about Counter-Strike. It's everything you could have wanted in the Lanxess Arena. Overtime on the second map. 29 seconds, and that is a huge push from Astralis. This Molotov should be absolutely deadly. It's going to be right on top of the bomb, and then Dupree to follow it up. Triple for Dupree in this round. He's ready and waiting for it. There's Taiwu up on the high ground, taking the kill, getting another one. He's back for more, but now surely no chance. Maggie's going to get the kill, but it is not enough. 2 out of 3 rounds going in favor of Vitality. Flashed, he's going to get that shot, and that has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex, and now they're pushing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! He takes every single one from nothing to the AWP ace.
When you beat G2, have you realized after you beat G2, you made them so much better? Like, you kind of helped them because they became a monstrous team afterwards.
I'm pretty sure we warmed them up. I mean, they were a bit cold when they started playing against us. I felt they were a bit shaky, but we wakened them up. So I'm happy for them. I mean, they're a really great team. They have really great players, and I love to see them playing as best as they can.
Now, one thing I still want to understand, I don't know how it works exactly. Barry, he doesn't speak Portuguese. Is he learning?
I mean, it's really hard someone to learn Portuguese from that. So we are doing our best to make him comfortable inside the team and try to speak as much English as we can. And he's helping us a lot. And we try to, outside the game, we try to speak English as much as we can. And he's helping us so much.
Someone said, I can't remember, maybe it was you, maybe it was one of your teammates, but they said, I don't know why Berry chose us as a team. He could have had many other offers. Do you feel like lucky to have Berry?
We're very lucky. What I feel like is, I don't know. It's weird because he is such a high level as a coach, and I don't understand how Danish team doesn't pick him up. I mean, I feel like we are so lucky and privileged to have him as a coach, and I'm pretty sure these kind of achievements that we're making will make some good team call him up. I don't know. Let's see.
What is it so special about Berry? Because he's not here. You guys said he's not feeling too well today, right? But obviously it's a crazy change from the outside when we're looking at it because of the language, because of his background as well. So like, just tell me a bit more detail about how this works, how things go with you guys and Berry, how you decide things.
Okay, so what I feel like is he's played Counter-Strike at the highest level in 1.6, and he played with the best Danish players in the scene as well. He was the IGF for them for a very long time. So he learned CS from a different background. So we've been playing for so many years, and he has too. But he learned CS from a different background. So he has the way he thinks is way different than ours, and it's helping us so much just to resolve some problems, get new things on, and actually learn Counter-Strike from him. So we feel like it's such an improvement to us, and with time we feel like we can just get a lot better than we are at the moment.
Fight! Got him!
It's me. And now they're trying to knife them. Honestly, just embarrassing them.
Stop you.
Don't troll. Yeah, troll! Fucking troll!
Thanks for the gun.
Pull that replay up.
Able to take him out. Now, Story, this is committed with AWP, and okay, Story. It's now the goal.
That was illegal.
This is ridiculous from Story.
They've taken over the bomb site. He's middle of all four. Oh! If they block off tunnels, then Big Uzera's not in, but Cowes is!
Fallen is just on another level right now. Fallen going through the door. So comfortable about this. They step into the site. Sush isn't checked even a thought. And the heads of his opponents.
Well, you got. He's got two. A massive.
Remember what I told you. Pros don't fake. You find yourself in that 1 versus 1, do not let your dreams be dreams. Just defuse it!
No way. Snappy's going to try and call the bluff. Swings out. He holds it. He counts his blessings.
Gives it away.
There is yet to frag. Is this really going to be the 0-12 half? He's right there, a sitting duck. No.
Don't knife him.
Don't do that.
Nico's
down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a knife
That's
kill.
toxic.
Oh, the inhumanity.
They went fast. We'll give them that.
Makes his way out through middle. Going to collect two for free. 1 man left. 5. Will poke out. Big Uzera goes down. We need to trade. Two down. Good.
Yes, and then the double strike. He's ready for them both.
Then the support comes over. Big push from Banana, op included. He knows he's got him against the wall. That MP9 gets dealt with. But Halzer down to 6 HP. Stop. What?
6 health.
He's got the bomb. Instant attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight up 1v5.
And it's Torshi who's going to withstand this pressure through the red room.
No.
It's a couple.
Not bad.
4 inside, who just shuts down.
Prime real estate denied. Brokey, no way!
Fuck you!
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk. This is not medical advice.
It's time to stop!
Why will you be the winners of IEM Cologne?
You can talk.
I think for us at the moment we're hitting good form. I think individually speaking as well, I think of course I'm not playing the best CS, but I think feeling confident as individuals. I think we're feeling a lot closer as a team as well as the team chemistry, and yeah, I think it's all coming together at a good time. I think we did a lot of preparation even before EWC. Obviously didn't go well there, but I think we know as a team all the prep you do after a play break doesn't just come for the first tournament, it's for these big tournaments and throughout the whole year. So I think for us it's all coming together at a good time, and we felt good in the groups and getting to a stage where we all feel confident and like feel good when we get that energy on the stage and feel the crowd. So I think yeah, it's come at a good time for us.
Navi, same question.
You can say it.
What was the question? Why will you win IEM Cologne?
Oh, because I mean, whoever we get in the semifinals, we're gonna beat them, and in the finals, I expect vitality in the finals. And yeah, we never played against you guys
on the finals, never.
But it's crazy because now you'll have something to play for.
Oh no,
that's really bad.
No, but no. I have the answer. Why win? So you're gonna be in the finals, but I have to get revenge on Zavu.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Against each other, no?
Yeah, you beat us.
But when was the last time we played against you?
Like Blast World Final?
Game Marseille, no?
No, Blast World Final.
World Final.
World Final, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't play this year.
Yeah, you beat us 2-0 very fast.
It was the final? No, semis.
Semis.
No, but I mean, the thing is, I hate not being, to exit the humbleness stage, because you never know. For me, it's up to God to decide who wins this, and everybody's story is going to be, Navi, when they became a roster, I don't think anybody expected any close to the form they were hitting. People were very judgeful in the start. I saw
very judgeful.
And imagine the players are young. It's not like a team full of experienced players.
Thank you.
And also the expectation, people were very and then they win the major, and people are still also Blade on an interview they're still not the best team in the world, and then they're hitting London final. It's still competitive, and it's not up to anyone to decide who's gonna win. It's you need to do your best. As Justina said, you want to be as consistent. Even if you go out of a tournament, you don't want to lose 0-2 and just go not competitive. You want to always be competitive, and that's the main key. And any game I play, it might be let's say G2 against G2 in Dallas. I enjoyed the game so much, but we lost. Obviously, I would have been happier if we win. But that's it's enjoyment in the end. I didn't start playing CS. That's what it's about. I was planning to get salary and fly to Cologne. I was just enjoying it, right? So I think it's the route. But whoever is gonna win could be the least expected one. You never know.
Losing to a better team is always better than losing to yourself.
Yep. Oh, bloody hell! You've got a future in philosophy over here.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and Noor.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Preshow got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. Astralis win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters 2024 in Cologne. Let's get it on!
Well, I think you'll find that's my line. Great shorts, though. Thank you very much. Thank you for attending today. Indeed, welcome along to the Intel Extreme Masters 2024 in Cologne. Let's talk Na'Vi, a team that is born to win. They have been toughened over time. Major champions in Copenhagen. They won the Esports World Cup. And do you know what they are? They're a team that's lifted trophies at every single level. They are born veterans. Now, at the other end, you have Mouse. Not exactly fresh cadets, but they're needing to get used to waters at this level of Counter-Strike. And Shui, well, he needs to prove his leadership was no fluke in Paris. Can Cyclone bring Mouse into port?
Speaking of port, the Portuguese side of SOAR, what an unbelievable run so far here at Cologne. And they have an opportunity now, for the first time being on stage, to make it through to the grand finals, if they can beat Vitality. But what goes so well with a fine port? Cheese. So we've got to talk about some Vitality, because last year, 2023, they made it to the same spot in the semi-finals. Apex has said already on interviews how much he wants this trophy, how much he wants to find success. But first of all, he needs to be able to stop SOAR. Can they do it? Let's find out.
Well, I'm already kind of wanting to dance because of the drums and the fans, and it's always the Vitality fans who are also very loud. And I'd like to start by talking about Vitality and particularly ZywOo, right? Because we had this big conversation about Cologne being the defining event for the race for best player in the world, and well, he's the only one left.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a lukewarm tournament so far, but as you said, Dunk out of contention, Monesi out of contention. I feel like the conversation could be blown open if ZywOo is having a great semi-final and maybe even a final as well. So it's his time to shine now.
It is. The first is Saw. Now many big teams have fallen to Saw. What do you make of it? Because are they playing above their level? Are they playing to something they always had inside of them? What's going on?
Yeah, I think they're playing a bit above their level, but they're playing solid Counter-Strike, good Counter-Strike, and very mature Counter-Strike. I think what they've done so far in this tournament is just confirming what we saw at the Copenhagen Major was not a one-off or not a fluke. So for Saw to be in a semi-final in itself is a massive performance, and maybe, just maybe, they can overshadow Vitality today.
Yeah, I mean, they keep playing without pressure, and you're right, they deserve the spots that they have in the semi-final and the teams they beat in spectacular fashion. And Mouse, have they convinced you enough with that performance versus G2 yesterday that the stage jitters are gone and that they could be a title contender here?
I think it's a massive step in the right direction. I think what they did yesterday was a clinical performance against G2. They played beautiful Counter-Strike, calm Counter-Strike, and yes, it did seem like a young team that has matured a lot.
Yes, but of course, difficult match for them today versus Na'Vi. What are your thoughts about seeing Na'Vi in the playoffs for the first time?
I mean, Na'Vi right now is the best team in the world. They're Mouse on steroids almost. They have better team play, better synergy, but I think it's going to be a close game. And I think Mouse, if they're playing at the same level we saw yesterday, they definitely have a chance.
Yeah, some crazy semifinals up today. We'll see what happens.
Oh, we certainly will indeed, Shocks. What an incredible crowd that has turned up today here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024. My name is Freya Spears, joined by Maniac up here in what I think is the best seat in the house, man.
Oh, what we have now is absolutely beautiful. And if you paid attention to day one, then you have been put on notice. This is the Counter-Strike that Cologne always delivers. It was full of emotion, it was full of anticipation, and I'm ready for day two.
Tell me a little bit about some of the results we saw yesterday, because I didn't have on my bingo card Saw taking down FaZe.
And who would have thought? Who would have thought that not only Saw would best FaZe, that looked absolutely invincible versus Liquid in that comeback, here in Lanxess, a place where all that experience comes together and is supposed to have an impact, and actually Saw behaved like they were the veterans. They knew how to handle the pressure. They had to survive a heartbreaking loss on map number 2. They saw their semi-final just kind of get away from their hands, and then on Nuke, in overtime, they're the one actually closing it, making it to 16. This was fantastic to watch, and they made history for Portugal.
They had to show their tenacity, their resilience, their fortitude at basically every single turn. And what's so crazy about the results yesterday? We're talking about FaZe, 2022 champions right here. G2, 2023 champions right here. Both eliminated in the quarters.
Yeah, in different ways. Let's just say in different ways. FaZe, I think, missed map 1, and I think this is where the indictment has to come from. They allowed Saw to run away with it on Inferno. But G2 is a little different. We were wondering about Mouse and their form playing in the stage. They always have this little moniker of group stage merchant, but the truth is, if you pay attention, G2 had been victims in Chengdu. That happened already, and it felt like Mouse were absolutely prepared for that.
Well, we got to see some of the fans arriving this morning. Maniac, I know you're an early riser. I got woken up by the Golden Hornets this morning. They were hella loud outside the hotel.
Freya, is that the first time this happens to you? This is not the first event. The Golden Hornets just wake us up in the morning. I say wake us up, you know, I'm awake at 6 a.m. I'm out there, you know, on the treadmill. But it's always great to have them. They bring such an atmosphere. The video, we have it right here. Absolutely beautiful. I thought it was the Hornets. Ooh, loving it.
I think we can go and check in with the Golden Hornets, courtesy of James Banks.
The party's only just getting started for the semi-finals day. My guys over here. Yeah, see? They made a lot of noise and now you got to do some talking. How are you, my friend?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. I am ready for the semi-finals. Have you been to Cologne before?
Never.
Never?
Never.
So it's your first time?
First time.
Did you come yesterday?
We came yesterday, yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was a great day.
Yeah?
Perfect.
Who are you cheering for today? Which team are you supporting?
I guess Navi and Vitality.
Okay, you gone for the favourites?
Yeah, I go for the favourites.
Do you feel like Saw might be able to upset Vitality?
They played very well yesterday. Well, it's a hard game, I guess, but no.
No?
They don't need it. No.
All right, I respect it. Thank you very much, my dude. You got a big jersey on. It's not good times right now. You didn't get to the arena. But who do you cheer for now? Do you go for Mal's being a German organisation?
I'm going to have to cheer for Navi. Okay. Yesterday was an upset. I was so ready for G2 to stomp through again, and I just got let down with a 2-0.
So what we know is you choose teams that don't win.
Seems to be the case.
It definitely seems to be the way. How are you guys? You got a Cloud9 hat on?
Yeah. Certainly, it's a long time.
I respect you still wearing the hat. Who are you cheering for today?
Today, Vitality.
Vitality?
Yeah.
And if Vitality makes it to the grand finals, who are they going to meet there? Which team is going to make it on the other game? Navi or Mouse?
Probably Navi, but I would prefer Mouse.
Oh, you would? Why would you prefer Mouse?
I like the playstyle.
Okay.
Yesterday, the team play was so good.
Very true.
Yeah.
True. Thank you very much. Not you. You got a cigarette in your mouth. That's not happening. My friend, who are you going for today?
I'm going for Navi as well.
Navi. Okay, I like that. Have you been to Cologne before?
No, it's my first time.
Okay, what made you come if it was your first time? Why did you decide to come to Cologne?
My friends, all my friends, they invited.
So everyone came together? Yeah. How did you guys meet?
We're a whole team playing Counter-Strike.
You met playing Counter-Strike?
I met them playing Counter-Strike, yeah.
Awesome. Okay, that's what we love. Counter-Strike, where you can make some friends, come down to Cologne, have some fun. Let's see what happens in the semi-finals. Let's go, guys!
I love how at least some people got the memo not to bet against Navi in front of James Banks. You've got a couple of Vitality fans joining you, though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're going to have a bunch of Vitality fans over there. I can see it from here, from the pre-show. I see the Hornets down there. Guys, I'm keeping an eye on you. You're doing great. How's it going? Absolutely ready. Look, if you're going to make fun of people who were wrong yesterday, that's a pretty long list of people. Like, if you tell me you saw these results coming, give me the receipt. BS. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, I didn't have Saw definitely making it through, but it's not, a one-off in terms of upsets, Cinderella stories happening in this very arena. I want to turn your attention to another Iberian team back in 2022, Movistar Riders, making it through to the semis as well. They managed to win their group stage games and, take a hop, skip and a jump straight to the top 4 here.
Well, actually, I do believe they had to face a little bit of a liquid situation in the quarterfinal, which makes it even more legitimate, right? Because you can always make the argument with the format here that if you get a quick way to the semifinals, it might just not be rightful. None of that for Movistar Riders. This was a moment as well where the world noticed Sampaios, of course. He was absolutely insane. So against Liquid, 2-1. Unfortunately, FaZe, they stopped that dream. It wasn't a bad game, but there wasn't really any nerve to it. It was pretty one-sided.
No, it was a great result for them to make it there, nonetheless. Should we talk about the hometown favourites that rarely make it to the arena, but they did make it to a grand final back in 2018?
A little bit of big clan.
Let's do
Is that
it.
what we're talking
Let's
about?
talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And a historical moment when it comes to big, of course, IEM Cologne 2018, all the way to the grand final, and that was versus Navi. Winning a map, per se, already quite crazy. I think, listen, the crowd was ready to buy into the dream. We were all in this collective hypnosis about Big being able to win here. Navi, of course, reminding us of waking us all up. But there is that victory versus FaZe Clan 2-1. That was pretty legitimate.
I think that was the last time that we actually saw a British player out on stage
Of course,
as well.
we just had to pick a
Man
little bit
likes
of Smooya.
Smooya. It was his birthday yesterday too. I heard people singing happy birthday Smooya in the audience.
Is
That
Smooya
was,
in attendance? Is Smooya in the building?
Maybe. I need a bit of a memo check on that. But yeah, great stuff from Big. Obviously the Roaring Bears, they come every single year, no matter whether Big's here. Sadly, not here again this year. Should we talk about IEM Dallas as well? Obviously there was quite an upset. Thank you, Maniac. 9Z making it through to the playoffs there. They made it through to the semi-finals. What did you think of their performance on stage? Because it was a 2-0, but it was decently close, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, unexpected to say the least. I think a lot of people noticed them when they gave Vitality a bit of a spanking. And that's really when we started noticing in that winner group, or that winner's match in the group stage, sending them straight into the semis. So nothing I had saw coming. Unfortunately, if you met G2 in Dallas, then it was the end of the road for you. So we're not going to fault them for that.
Obviously, Saw was a bit of an upset yesterday. Would you put Mouse in the same category of being an upset?
No. I mean, not in the same category as what happened with Saw. Saw made history beating FaZe. The differential between these two teams is night and day, as strong as it gets. Whereas for Mouse, again, it had happened in the past. We've seen them beat G2 in Chengdu with a crowd. The only caveat is IEM Cologne, Lanxess, such a prestigious place here in the calendar of Counter-Strike. But it was great. It was really great to see them win the way we know they can win, which isn't through an overperformance from a player that's doing something that is not replicable or that is not consistent. I think this was a Mouse that followed a great plan on the T side, Shuhei with the great calls and the reads, just absolutely turning G2's defense for shenanigans, complete shenanigans. They were lost. So this is the Mouse I like to see.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Mouse experience some stage fright in the past, so I think it's time to check in with Shox and Pimp, as they've got some more details on the situation.
Well, Mouse, yesterday, they were insane versus G2. They looked like a completely different team that wasn't nervous at all on stage. Their players had superstar performances, and they built a whole facility for that, Jim. Isn't that crazy?
I think that's a super cool thing to do, you know, very innovative way of thinking, especially for a team that has had a bit of a repetition for being, you know, big stage crashers, so to speak. I think what we saw yesterday was a very calm, very mature Mouse and a team that have learned from their past experience. And as you said, you know, every time we got into a pressure moment, it felt like Mouse were the calm one and not G2.
Yeah, and just for the people that don't know, it's a whole facility where they can simulate the whole stage with crowd sounds, with commentating, with the stage lights, a lot of things that indeed you do need to get used to. That's why not everyone performs the same on stage. Do you feel like it's enough, what we saw yesterday for them, and the training, and all the work put in? Is the timing finally right?
I think it could be the culmination of all the hard work, so to speak. I think the facility in itself is very innovative way of thinking and a very innovative way of preparing yourself for an environment like this, where there is a crowd and there's a lot of, you know, noise going on all the time. And then we do have to consider the Mouse have been around for quite some time now. It's a young squad, but they've been in big games before. They maybe have crumbled a little bit, you know, but yesterday, as I said, very calm, very composed, and by far the best looking Mouse I've ever seen on a stage.
Yeah, and I feel like it's such a team that if you are a fan of the scene of Counter-Strike, you want to see it succeed because of the work they've done, because of the scouting they do, and how they make younger players and give them chances. And now this facility, you want to see them win, but it's not always, you know, the people you want to see win that do win, right? It's still going to be difficult for them.
Yeah, I mean, they took down G2 yesterday in the quarterfinals. Today, it's Na'Vi, you know, the best team in the world, so it would require another level to put on top of that. So I agree with you. Super likable team, you know, a team that a couple of years ago were an academy team, right? Yeah. And now they find themselves on the biggest stage in Cologne. Some may even call it home turf. So yeah, I think Mouse is a fan favorite.
Yeah, they are, but let's see if they can make it work versus Na'Vi today.
I love that we got to see some of the video that Mouse tweeted about that boot camp. We didn't get to listen to the audio, but there's a little bit of Alex casting in there. There's some crowd cheering as well. There's some, you know, smoke going off. It's a whole vibe.
Yeah, as Jacob said, it's very innovative, obviously based on visualization, the idea that you're going to train in circumstances that are as close as possible to where you want to perform at your best. You want these moments to be automatic. You want your players to be able to be in flow state, not really second guess themselves. Look, in itself, I think it's great to think a little bit outside the box because they had been in that situation for a couple times, and so they started finding out new solutions. But what really matters is not whether I think this is a good idea. What matters is whether they think it's going to be working. Because the placebo effect is something that is very real. And if you roll up in Cologne with the absolute certainty that the way you have prepared is going to make you succeed on stage, and that's good for me. You can do a dance outside in the rain for all I care. If you found the way for you to be in the right mindset, and if you believe that's it, please Please, go ahead.
I am going to put a caveat, maybe. I like to play devil's advocate, Matthew.
Of
To the
course you do.
results that Mouse have had on the big stage, because it has been G2 back in Chengdu, G2 here in Cologne.
So that's
They
more
need
like
to
a
take out
dig.
someone
That's more
else.
like a dig to G2, Freya. You got something on your mind? You got something on your chest you want to leave about G2?
No, not personally. Just,
No.
sprinkling that in there. Food for thought. That's what I like to call
I mean, I just like the fact that Nico can have 0.8 rating and no one's gonna bat an eye. But if Zywoo dares to have -1, then oh lordy, it's hell let loose. I just needed to put it out there.
Matthew, I've got one more question for you. Is of course, you guys watching at home, you should head on over to Face It Watch where you can view player perspectives. You can choose any of the 10 players on the server, and of course, it's a Vitality game coming up next, Matthew. Any guesses as to who you're going to be picking to watch through the Green Room?
We doing that dance? Are we doing that dance?
Spin the roulette
we
wheel.
pretend. I fake that I'm thinking about another player. Okay, let's be real. Flames, he plays a hella funny Counter-Strike. Flames plays a hella funny Counter-Strike. He's had a bunch of successful opening rates here in Cologne. His rating is up there. I think he might be at the top of the Vitality pyramid at the moment.
Yeah.
So if you want me to not say Zywoo, Flames is right there for the taking, and he's fun to watch.
Well, we will be getting into the semi-final very shortly indeed, but not before we check in with James Banks with a Colex unboxing.
Time for another Colex cards unboxing, and when we're talking about the cards we're going to unbox, these are the official trading cards for Counter-Strike, and this box here is the end of an era box. Fantastic box here because it's celebrating everything we know and love for CSGO. Now I collect these cards at home. If you don't know about the cards yourselves, these cards come in all varieties, different
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
It's time for another Colex cards unboxing, and when we're talking about the cards we're going to unbox, these are the official trading cards for Counter-Strike, and this box here is the end of an era box. Fantastic box here because it's celebrating everything we know and love for CSGO. Now I collect these cards at home. If you don't know about the cards yourselves, these cards come in all varieties, different photos and shots from across the years of Counter-Strike. Let's get things started. Very fitting for Cologne. Tabson, German legend, 2022, and it's a rain card. So this is one of the first 200 of the card. Not a signature card, but still one that many would want to have. Torji, a Zywoo, and the greatest of all time, Simple. Team card you can get. So this is from winning IEM Dallas 2023. Manasi IEM Cologne 2023 winner. So that's 3 of the G2 players. Zywoo, Rain, Apex. Oh! And we got a Liege signature. So I've just opened 2 end of an era Colex boxes, and we have had one fantastic haul here. 100% has to be my favorite, is an Liege card. It's a signature one. There's only 15 of them available. We got number 6. This is the 6th one printed, signed by Liege himself. Then we've got these two beautiful art cards right here. These are custom designed art cards, both with a different style, different artists that make these, and they're 1 of 500. And then some of the other ones here, these here are your collector cards. So maybe you go to an event, there's lots of Codex collectors you'll meet at our events here. They will get signatures from players at signing booths. It's just an own personal collection. And then we've got these ones, for example, which is Katowice, Muncie, JKS. This is just celebrating their big win there. Look at the smiles of them. I guess these would have been the trophy shots afterwards. And then we've got the Cologne one, almost completing the set, trying to get all the G2 players in there. But this was absolutely fantastic considering it was 2 boxes. The signature is going to be very special. I'm going to take good care of these, get them all ready. But coming here at Cologne, we've got the new 2024 Centurion boxes, and they don't want to be missed because there is so many epic cards in that. Centurions have been out last time 1 year ago, so this is going to be a new set coming out that you want to get your hands on. Flames, you can't attack our cameraman. How are you doing, my man? You guys are on a bit of a streak right now, and you're looking, well, you must be very confident.
Yeah, well, we're confident, but they, like, playing against SOD, they still beat FaZe Clan and G2, so we cannot be underestimating them. Regarding myself, I'm a little bit, I woke up to, like, yesterday a little bit, catch the cold, sort of. Okay. But I still feel good, the energy in the team is good, so I'm just excited to play today on the stage.
Well, it sucks that you have a cold because you've been heating up the server. You right now have the best rating you've ever had in a Vitality jersey. Why do you think that is?
The new colors, bro. The new jersey finally looks good. No, not finally. It looks good. So, but to be honest, it's the group stage now. The tournament, like, there is always like a separation for me between the group stage and the playoffs. So now it's a new tournament, sort of. It's a new thing to deal with, and we just obviously. I want to give my best and help the team as much as I can, but I wouldn't mind if Zai just took KD. I wouldn't mind, trust me.
You'll be happy with that if Zai carried you a little bit, right? But it's all a team effort with this. You've had a few days off since your last official. What did you guys get up to?
We went to Korean barbecue, went to the gym a bit, a little bit of practice.
Okay, good. That's good.
No. We practiced and we went obviously Korean barbecue. But yeah, it was. To be honest, we had a ceremony yesterday, and so we didn't have much time to practice. Okay. So, but either ways, we had some good time to practice, to understand what we need to get back into, because some of the mistakes we had against the FaZe Clan, and we just worked on it. And we watched the game yesterday. We expected to play a FaZe, but then Mutiris won before, so it's gonna be exciting.
It's definitely gonna be exciting. Good luck, my man. Go get yourself ready. Thank you very much.
Good one, boss.
Hello, here's your let me try this. Tudo bem?
Tudo bem.
Okay, perfect. How are you doing? How was the experience yesterday in the Lanxess and having that phenomenal victory against FaZe?
I mean, it's unbelievable for us to be in that stage and win against FaZe. So we are very happy to be here again.
You always play well. You played well in the group stage. You played well on the biggest of stages. But did you find anything that was different, that maybe made you play different, even more confident than usual?
I mean, it's nice to have the crowd cheering. So it might help you play better because you are more awake. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And today you've got Vitality. Now you've taken a couple of big teams already. So I don't think they should underestimate you, and I don't think they will. But what do you think about them as an opponent?
It's going to be a very hard game. We know that. But we are just happy to be here, and we're going to do our best.
Absolutely. Obrigada.
If you thought it would be a baptism by fire for Saw inside the cathedral yesterday, then think again, because they have rightfully earned their spot in the semi-finals after taking down none other than FaZe. That is going to be rising to the occasion versus Vitality, Jacob, who have quite a history in these halls. But my God, it is going to feel so good to walk out in front of this beautiful crowd today.
Yeah, I mean, just before I went up to the stage and I was standing behind the Vitality players and I saw them warm up, and I was thinking to myself, imagine being a player waking up this morning, you're going into work, and this is the scene. Right? You get to sit on that stage, you get to warm up, you get to play your aimbotts, and you look crowd, and you can just see already 10,000 people inside the arena an hour before the game even begins. It must be absolutely fantastic.
It is a special place to be, isn't it, Matthew?
I mean, it is unique. That's what we say, the Cathedral. There's nothing quite like it in Counter-Strike. And I think for both these teams, such an emotional connection to this. You have to imagine Saw pretty much making history, living something that they have never, ever experienced in their life. And for Vitality, we know what Cologne represents. It's something that is insurmountable, has always evaded them, and could be right there in about 24 hours for them.
Yeah, we're talking about 3 times for the organization making it to the playoffs here, including this year, but no trophies in their cabinet. They're going to be so hungry to be making the difference this year, Jacob.
Yeah, obviously you always want to do well at Cologne, and as you said, the historical context for Vitality is that they have dropped the ball a couple of times inside this arena. Now you also look at a team who haven't run a trophy in quite some time, so even in the present time right now, I think they're super, super hungry to do well. You have Saivu still in contention for being the best player in the world. You have Apex, trying to rally the troops within Vitality. We've even discussed maybe roster changes could happen within the camp if they don't get a trophy, so I feel like this is the time to finally show that this team can come together.
Oh, sorry, Matthew. I was just going to talk about why Vitality weren't here yesterday. Do you want to give the TLDR to the people watching here? Because they did quite well in the group stage, right?
They absolutely did great in the group stage for multiple reasons. One being they survived tough games. And I think this is what mattered the most for them. We always know the momentum-based Vitality. We know they can take anybody to hell if they're on a good day. But what they have also shown us throughout the last few events is that a bad day will take them down, extremely down. The floor has been too low for a team that has this quality, and now you see the run they've had. It started with Furia, which was basically the equivalent of walking on the treadmill when you wake up in the morning, and then they started picking up the pace versus FaZe, a tight game. You can make the argument FaZe had them in the corner on map number 2, but I'm just glad to see Vitality bounce back. You have the 1v1 from Flames on Anubis, all of these little reasons that showed again that Vitality had the mental resilience at least here. And then the Mouse game, hey, listen, beating Mouse in a group stage, is that not like a good feature? Like that goes somewhere on your resume, right?
It must be one of the biggest accomplishments.
Yeah, it must be. Right now. It's like Major, Cologne, beating Mouse in group stage. Here we go.
How did that compare to Saw's run then, Jacob, throughout that stage 1 and stage 2?
To be completely honest, I think Saw so far has done tremendously well as well. They took down G2, and we spoke about G2 arguably playing the best Counter-Strike out of all the teams when they were feeling it. Obviously yesterday against Mouse, that was not the case, but the way Saw's been playing so far has been nothing but stellar. I know they have a loss to their name, but even against Na'Vi in that game, they remain competitive. They took a map off Na'Vi, the best team in the world, and there was a point in that game where you thought to yourself, maybe there's a chance that Saw actually will beat Na'Vi in this series.
I know.
Just to say that out loud is super impressive. And then, of course, what we saw yesterday, taking down FaZe Clan in such a close game, overtime on Nuke, you can't describe it any better. Saw have played fantastic Counter-Strike.
I'm right there with you. I think this has to be one of the most legitimate upsets I have witnessed in recent history of Counter-Strike. The only counter argument was that map 1 was a little flat. Map 1 from FaZe, a bit of a slumber, and I think So took the opportunity immediately. The amount of duels we saw on the side of FaZe that were not sharp at all, missed shots, getting white swung by MAC-10s. So didn't have that kind of problem. Individually very, very online from the get-go, but the fact that they were able to sustain the coming back of life of FaZe on map 2 and 3, now this to me is as legitimate as it gets.
I think we need to contextualize just why Saw was such heavy underdogs coming into this arena, because A, they hadn't had experience on a bigger stage like this, right? And then you look at the numbers of the 4 remaining teams that are in playoffs at the moment. Saw is, I mean, completely out of left field that they're still.
I mean, it's the number 1 team in the world, number 2, number 3, and then Saw, and then nowhere near that,
What number do you think they are?
I mean, let's see after today's game, but right now it is one of those teams that we've only seen them done this once before, and that was at the Major in Copenhagen, where they also came in with this amazing win streak where you thought to yourself, okay, maybe, just maybe there's something to this team, but we saw them fall a little bit flat in Copenhagen, couldn't replicate the performances, and I thought, okay, we've seen the ceiling of Saw, then they come back to Cologne, and now seemingly better than ever.
In Copenhagen, I thought they were overrated. I thought we jumped the gun on Saw. We were all talking about these numbers and playing against who the hell are you and winning best of these. I don't care about that. I don't care at all. I thought we exaggerated the state of the Counter-Strike of Saw. They stumbled in Copenhagen. London was very complicated, very dry, but then look at the bounce back that they have now. Holy hell. The youngsters keep delivering. Udrix, absolutely fantastic. Arrowsdos on the anchoring role CT side. And then you're going to tell me Muterus is going to turn into a national hero, having like one of the most historical clutch in the history of Counter-Strike? I mean, all of this is happening. Yeah, maybe I just shut up and appreciate what they're doing, right?
Appreciate the magic that they've been able to pull off here in the Cathedral. And for some of the older members, it's been a pilgrimage. It's been over a decade in the making to make it here to the Cathedral. So let's check in with Roman ahead of the semi-final.
Roman is about to play Vitality with Saw. First, I have to say again, congratulations, parabéns for yesterday versus FaZe. What was your experience like the first time playing in the Lanxess and getting that win, which was not an easy one, with your team?
Just experience to play here, it's something that every player strives for, so so it's incredible to be here, and coming out with a win, it's just, it's a dream, I'll say, it's a dream, yeah.
I was gonna say, does it all feel a little bit like, is this even real?
Yeah, for sure, we didn't have time to feel it all the way, but I feel like it's been so good for us, and we just have to keep doing it as we've been doing it at the moment, so let's hope for a win.
Absolutely. Now, when it comes to the team and how you are evolving, is there anything you're discovering in learning from playing in these high-pressure matches that you're winning, that you're getting better at as you're playing the tournament that will help you today versus Vitality?
Okay, well, what I gotta say is that we've been beating really good teams, and that's a really important factor for us because it will give us a lot of confidence against tier 1 teams. That was something that we were dealing really bad with because we never could beat those teams, and now we feel like we can beat any team in the world. So that's a really confidence boost for us, and I hope we keep doing it.
A word about Vitality then, you say it, you now have the experience of beating those top teams, but this is a Vitality that wants the trophy, that maybe has the best player in the world. What is the specific focus going into this match?
I mean, this is basically the same match against X2 and FaZe. Those teams are all on the best level, so our mentality is exactly the same, and if we do our best game, I feel like we can win.
Obrigada.
I love that Roman touches in on that because this is no fluke run coming out of the side of Saw. And he's also talking about it's not only, the opportunity to get to play against these teams, which is just so rare for them. It's an opportunity on a big stage as well.
Yeah, it's a massive opportunity. And let's be completely honest, whether you overrate Saw right now, whether you think they're going to be able to replicate this may be the last time in his career that he's going to sit on a stage like this. And I know you can't go into this game with that mentality, but for us from the outside, I feel like for them to be here in itself is a massive, massive surprise. So you got to soak it in, you got to enjoy it, and then you got to capitalize on what could be one of your final opportunities.
Are you saying 31 is old, Jacob?
Jacob, you can still do it, okay? There's still a chance. It can happen.
You were on Liquid once, weren't you?
Yeah, I were.
We'll try to find a team for you.
Let's not say above 30 you're half dead. That's where it comes.
Jesus, you heard it from the man.
This is not medical advice.
I mean, they didn't look dead yesterday. Should we talk about one of the craziest moments to go down in the quarterfinals? We've already heard a couple of players allude to it. It was the Muteris clutch, which just changed the outcome of that final map.
And where the hell did that come from? As you said, Matthew, where on earth is Muteris all of a sudden coming in and playing this brand of Counter-Strike?
I do believe we have a suspect. I do believe Chargers will be pressed against Frozen in the trade that was not existing. I think this is my conclusion, Your Honor. That trade right here, that was supposed to be the end of the clutch. From this moment on, the 1v2 is played to perfection. FaZe is really trying to just take the space around him, not allowing the 1v1, and then he's able to decipher it. And then whether you say snap that in the chat, that is your problem right there. I don't think I was able to do that in Counter-Strike back in the days, but he got them little mini steps, immediate one tap. It changed the course of the second half. Yes. It actually changed, I think it changed the course of history. This clutch made history.
I think so too. I think it's one of those moments where if you're obviously Muteris, you're thinking to yourself, wow, I can do this, I can pull off a 1v4 against FaZe Clan. But if you're the teammates around him as well, you're looking towards that guy thinking, if he can do it, I can too, right? He's basically installing belief into every single player within Saw.
It's like, wait, you can do it? Well, we're going to win for sure, man. We're going to win for sure. It's going to be fine.
But in all seriousness, it's not just down to those individual moments of brilliance, right? Divine intervention, some would call it. The fact that they're able to call such a well-played game too, and the ability to switch up the game plan at the exact right time, right? Matthew, you've got some examples for us.
Yes, listen, from a tactical standpoint, what they're capable of doing on Nuke is very, very impressive. And I thought the first round of overtime was a very good example to show you guys. So we are going to be looking at a pretty logical and normal outside push here. You can see there's a bit of a boost happening for Story, trying to find a kill. But at this very moment, FaZe isn't exactly aware of what's happening. They've just seen one AWPs. That's why you only have one player that is holding the lower bomb site. And it is pretty quiet from Saw. Sure, they're into secret fast, but you can see they're just sneaking together, and FaZe have actually read the situation. Robs is rotating back from ramp, and you have here Frozen, who is going to be in that little room waiting for the push to happen. And when the push does happen, when the information is out there, look how quickly Saw change their pace. They go fast, they use mollies, they take the site.
I absolutely love the change of pace, the explosivity into the game, and the know-how. You're using mollies, you're using smokes, you're coming out, you're trading fine. At this point, it's a very rough round for FaZe to come back into. They're trying to brute force their way into from ramp, they're trying to come in from control room. showroom, but the trades are in place for Saw throughout this entire round. And as you said, it's the change of pace they were able to do.
And now, pay attention. And if you're a Vitality player, pay more attention. Because this is absolutely in the DNA of Saw on Nuke, and I think it's something they use on different maps. After having won such a hard round, a slow round, meticulous, what they do is they pick up the pace. They play fast. They know you're in your own head, exactly what they did in this round. It's the follow-up. We're still in overtime, and you're going to see that pressure being put inside just to make sure that FaZe are a little bit confused. Smoke in front of the door. There's going to be a Molotov on top of the hut. A little bit of noise made as well. So you want FaZe to be in chaos. And then here as well, my dear Mutiris, welcome to LAN Counter-Strike, mother trucker, because that's what's happening. You can run on LAN. Everything gets confused, and he uses that to his advantage. He sneaks into the smoke, and he finds the opening kill that basically sends them to heaven. Double kill from Mutiris, and then the trades come in from Saw. And this is the pace that they are capable of bringing with quality of execution. This is very particular to Nuke, and if they do it on other maps, Vitality are going to be in some trouble.
Matiris is showing experience right here. You're right on money, right? You're saying that you can use the sound, you can be spacey, you can be aggressive, you can do plays that you can't do in a studio environment. Let's not forget that he's been around for a long, long time. I know he's not used to sitting on a stage like this, but still he got that experience, he got that vista, and he used that yesterday against FaZe Clan.
Well, let's see if Vitality have indeed been paying attention. It's Apex with James Banks.
Apex and Vitality take to the stage here in Cologne in the semi-finals, and you've had a good set of performances coming out from the team. You're on a bit of a streak. What do you think just changed or made this possible?
Well, I think after the player break, we had like a really good preparation going to Saudi Arabia, but we knew that even though we didn't play really good in Saudi, at some point the preparation will pay off soon enough. And that's what is happening right now between Blast and here. We feel confident, we play well together. Our individuals are stepping up as well. So yeah, we're grinding a lot just to get back where we belong.
Back where you belong. I like those words coming out of your mouth. Today you face Saw though. They took down G2, they took down FaZe. Have you been able to work out what is going on with this team, how to fight back against them?
Well, obviously we watched them. We're not gonna lie. We don't have to underestimate them. They played really good. They play amazing Counter-Strike. We know that if today we play our A game, we're gonna beat them. But it's all about bringing our A game today. And yeah, props to them to do a semi-final in Cologne. It's just amazing, and I love to see that.
Do you feel ready for them though?
Of course we're ready. When you're Vitality, you have to be ready for any opponent in the semis. So yes, we are ready. We're even ready to lose rounds, to lose map. The only important thing at the end is just to win the best of three.
Now, in terms of winning that best of three, here in Cologne, you've had some hugely successful T-sides. Did you make some adjustments to make that possible?
No, I think that it's been our strength for a long time. I think when I saw the HLTV panel for the half of the year, we were the best T-side team. We had like 56%. We know it's our strength. It's showing up even more here. So now, if you do the same on CD side, we will be unstoppable.
Yeah, if CD side could be that way, they definitely would not be losing any tournaments coming up. But let's see if they grab that win against Saw.
And I can tell you it's not only Matthew that is very excited to see Vitality on the stage. The Golden Hornets, basically any arena around the world, they're going to be showing up to support Vitality. It's beautiful to see.
Ça va les gars, vous êtes chaud? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, they're here. They're ready.
Next tape in their energy.
They got him.
A big game, aren't they?
They got him.
And this is going to be quite the experience to see because ZywOo, obviously, as we mentioned, never hoisting a trophy on the Cologne stage. But that opens up quite an interesting conversation when we're looking at some of the other players in 2024 that are in the conversation of the best players in the world. Because what's the situation with m0NESY and Donk, Pim?
Well, you see them faded out right here, because no Donk, you know, he didn't even show up to the tournament, some may even argue. And m0NESY yesterday did his absolute best to carry G2 against Mouse, but weren't able to get it done, which means that ZywOo is the only one left in contention. And I think it's fair to say that these three players are the only players right now who rightfully can contest for being the best in the world. ZywOo so far in this tournament, been a little bit lukewarm. It hasn't been his tournament. I think flamez and Spinks have played above expectations. He hasn't had a bad tournament, but this is the moment, Matthew. If you want to capitalize right now, if you want to make sure that you put in a statement and you put in I guess your ticket to hoist that title as the best player in the world, no better showing, no better stage than to do it right here in Cologne.
I absolutely agree with you, Jacob. You have to realize ending up #1 in 2024 is not a sprint, it's a marathon, right? It's across multitude of events, and some moments matter more than others, and this is where we at. And this is one of the critiques. If you are against ZywOo, if you're against that conversation, you point your finger towards Cologne and you say, where's the trophy? Where's the success? In Lanxess, he was the MVP of Cologne one time, but he didn't host the trophy. That was a second place, unfortunately. You talk about his stats. It has been more average than it used to be. I think he just pulled a fast one under our eyes with the Furia game. Yeah. Because he went to the farmer's market and he had a really good time and he farmed that rating. After that, it's been a bit more quiet. That Dust 2 versus Mouse, very important. It could actually end up in the pool here in terms of map play, so we hope that he can bring that efficiency. But this is a different pattern than the one that we're used to with ZywOo, because the one that we're used to, the story goes, he farms in the group stage, shows up in the playoffs with 1.7 or 6 or 5 rating, and then he returns to the mean as the playoffs progress. Now this is different. You know what I mean, Jake? You get my drift?
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see whether that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure yet.
Do you think this Cologne could, really influence that top 3 discussion?
Completely.
Considering that, m0NESY did very well yesterday, but it was still a loss.
Yeah, I think so. I think especially when you look at Dunk, ZywOo, and m0NESY, what we hold up against them is they all have championship qualifier teams. Every single one of those teams, whether that being Spirit, G2, or Vitality, can host trophies. So if you're hosting a trophy at Cologne, where you're also the MVP and you're the difference maker for your team, that's going to count an awful lot into that conversation. And let's not forget that race right now between the T is very, very close. I know a lot of people had Dunk up there after Katowice, and then there was m0NESY, and he crashed. So I feel like right now it's super, super close. So yes, if ZywOo does well right here, get into the final, that's a step in the right direction.
He's going to have to earn his MVP too, because he's got Flames and Spinks right there when it comes to stats. So it's not just going to be a given.
Let's talk about those two, because for ZywOo, it must, he's able to breathe a sigh of relief. Finally, you get what's meant to be your 2 secondary stars, both showing up at the same time. It's not always the case for Vitality.
Not always the case. No, it's usually ZywOo and then someone else trying to help him out, and not often is it all 3 of them playing well, but it has been the case so far that flamesy in particular, I think, have been absolutely fantastic, given his role, given how aggressive he is, given how many opening duels he's taking, how much space he's creating. The fact that he's able to maintain such a high level and such a high rating has been fantastic. Then the man right here, Spinks, he's been a little bit lukewarm. I thought when he came into Vitality that he could be consistently one of the best riflers in the world, and it's been a little bit up and down. However, in Cologne so far, beautiful.
I agree with you. I think Flames has been set up a lot, but he delivers on all of these promises. Like the amount of times, the amount of opportunities he's been given with pop flashes. Vertigo is a great example. Apex from the A side, setting him up a couple times, because we know, the more Flames fight, the better he feels. It's like a wild horse. Just let it absolutely trot, let it run. That's what it needs to do. And Flames delivers in these situations more and more and more. He's becoming consistent in actually striking when the iron is hot. For Spinks, it's a little different. You would say that his experience and his role would make him more independent, would make it more autonomous. Like he would just be able to know when to strike. He would be able to know when to change his pace. It hasn't always been the case. I have been a very vocal critic of Spinks and his lack of influence in key moments. Hopefully, what we have seen in group stage is just a good omen, and we're going to keep going with this type of Spinks, because that triumvirate of doom of Flames, Spinks, and ZywOo, now that lifts to a trophy.
That is no joke. Matthew, I'm going to let you trot on over to the map veto discussion, because Nuke saw, I mean, they've been hyping us all up. They've been saying, we are so damn good on this map. They put their money where their mouth is yesterday. Are we going to see it today?
Well, that is kind of the question, right? If we get the obvious out of the way, I would be very surprised to see a Mirage. I'd be surprised to see an Ancient, so you can trust my drawing skills, absolutely beautiful. Ain't gonna be happening. But Nuke is actually a very good question. Yesterday, what we saw from Saw is that they were willing to float it as a potential third and attack at a different angle. What I don't know is where they would go to hit Vitality. This is my one question. Do you think Nuke is enough? Do you think maybe Dust 2 with Vitality is really great at it? Anubis was at the very top of Vitality's list for a long time, so I'm not exactly sure where Saw is gonna take it. Maybe just Occam's Razor. What's the easiest, the most simplest? You just go to Nuke because you know you can. And on the side of Vitality, I believe they have 2 obvious choices. You either go for a Dust 2, because we have seen what you're capable of doing versus Mouse. You've absolutely mauled them down. Or you say, hey, little one, you think our Vertigo isn't ready, but we've been practicing on it. You guys think that we haven't played Vertigo? We know how to do it. For me, this is one way or the other. By the way, don't ever let me just draw on this thing anymore. This is a catastrophe. Like this, I shouldn't be allowed to draw. I don't know who thought it was a good idea, but here we are.
You're now banned, Matthew. You agreeing with these sentiments, Pip?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you don't like my drawing?
No, that's terrible. That's absolutely awful. But it's okay. You're a little kid, Matthew. I think in this regard, I think if you're Vitality, you're coming into the semi-final, you're the favorite. I like the Vitality angle with Vertigo. You want to show them that you've done something, but I think you got to play it safe. I think you got to come in here as a favorite. You got to pick Dust 2. You got to showcase us us that we believe in ourselves, and even Saw is playing, decent Dust 2 and have played it so far this tournament. I think if you're Vitality, you shouldn't give too much respect to the Saw boys. And therefore, I think
hear you,
Dust 2
Jacob. I hear you. What's interesting is that they had the choice of leaving Vertigo as a third, but they decided to go to Anubis. I think this is sort of a gift to Saw. We have seen what Saw can do against FaZe. Like, there is tape. They can play the map. So I think Vitality had an opportunity here to really put them in an uncomfortable position, but here we go. They believe in their Anubis. Good for them. I'm all right with the map picks, at least.
I like the mentality from Vitality. We're the favorites. We're going to play the map that we feel comfortable on. If Saw is good, so be it. We'll have a good game, but we'll win because we're better.
Nuke, Dust 2, and Anubis if we do so require. But one thing is remaining to welcome our semi-finalists out into the Cathedral.
You're not talking today. Okay, how's the air quality today?
The air quality, yeah. It's been really good so far, so yeah, good.
And you're in a good mood? You're ready to dominate then?
Maybe not dominate, but I'm in good mood. The team have a good mood, so we're ready to fight.
Now, you've been in this position before in Cologne, right? How badly do you want this to go to another grand final and have a chance at that trophy?
I think, we've been in this situation a lot of times, so right now with the team, we just focus for the win. No, doesn't matter against who we face, we're just ready to fight.
And in terms of who you're ready to fight against, Saw, very different team than what you would have expected in this. You need to take them very seriously. You can't underestimate them.
Obviously, if they're at the same stage as us in semi-finals, it means they deserve it, because they beat a really good team even in group stage and now FaZe in the quarterfinal. So we're not going to underestimate them. We're just going to play our game. That's it.
Nice. Good luck, man. Thank you very much.
Welcome along to Cologne 2023 Intel Extreme Masters. Who's ready? This is the place. Yesterday we had a lovely amuse-bouche of some quarterfinals. Today it is a main course of some semi-finals. 4 teams. Who's winning? Who? Oh yes, one team. They have won here twice. They are the major champions. They won as well at the Esports World Cup. 3 teams. They are hungry to win here in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. One thing is for sure, if you turn up here and phone it in, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen, see you next year. If you want to win in Cologne, you better be ready.
Hiko is going to go for it, but it is too late. Gerard is going to be waiting. Hiko charges in. Doesn't check. Oh, wow! Human reactions!
Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness.
Simple is creeping. They see him with the AWP now. And the desperate play into B comes in. Double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down again. What is this come from? Simple, are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Look at the guns, pure AWP. Not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
We've never played against this Vitality. In terms of players and names, the team with the most firepower.
Well, I would be surprised that So beats FaZe in the Lanxess Arena in the quarterfinal of Cologne. They have experienced players, but they don't have experience on the big stage. And we all know that it's a lot different playing there. They have the chance and they have to take it.
I feel ready to face everyone. I'm really excited to walk on the stage because it's my first time playing in a big stage and this is what I've worked for.
They also will have their chance against us, obviously, so we'll have to give our best to be able to beat them.
Cologne, 4 teams are about to come 2 teams. Your first semi-final. The first team here into this bear pit. They've looked pretty good so far. Please welcome Vitality.
4 times in the Cathedral, twice in the Grand Final, but still for Talisman Apex, no Cologne trophy. This year, Matthew, he's hungry to change that.
Eyes on the prize for Vitality. Freya Apex speaks of experience, but history has shown that Cologne is not going to give itself to him. 2015, 2019, opportunities to lift the trophies and maybe another one tomorrow in the Cathedral. He's got the players he needs to with him. He's got the best player in the world by his side, and the squad is ready to take on Saw.
The team they play against, it took them 15 years to make it to a stage like this. They got back in less than 24 hours. Please welcome Saw.
The pride of Portugal in their biggest matchup to date. They brought the heat to FaZe yesterday, Jacob. Who says they can't do it versus Vitality today?
There's no doubt that in right now is walking one of the biggest underdogs we've ever seen in a semi-final at IEM Cologne. However, they've been able to play beautiful Counter-Strike, flanked by the experienced Murderers and Romance, some of these young boys in Arrows Dust. And the boys have delivered at a high level. You can argue they're not the favorites. You can argue that they don't have the best players on the server. But when it comes to raw passion, very few teams can compete versus Saw.
A team of absolute rock stars, including arguably one of the greatest players ever to have played the game, taking on a team that say they want to be here, that want to prove that yesterday was no fluke. They have got the game. Can they show it? We've got the fans. We got the teams. We have got a game of Counter-Strike. A place in the finals is up for grabs. The chance to write your names into history and onto that trophy. The way we started as always. Let's have the captains in. Captains in. Captains in. Come on. It's about winning. It's about beating. But we start with respect. Handshakes at dawn. Yes, boys. Let's get it on. Cologne, you know what I'm going to ask you? Who's winning this? Is it Saw? Is it Vitality? This is not the Cologne I know. Let me hear you. Is it Saw? Or is it Vitality? Let's get it on!
Saw versus Vitality, our first semi-final here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024. And what a poetic Cinderella run Saw have had so far. Question is, Jacob, are they going to continue it now versus Vitality?
It's a very good question for you. I think it's going to be a rough game for Saw no matter what. You're going up against arguably one of the best teams in the world, arguably the best player in the world in Saibu as well. Have Vitality played their best brand of Counter-Strike during Cologne so far? Some may argue they're slowly but surely getting back to it. And if Saw were to beat them today, they would have to show us even more than they've done so far in Cologne. And really, is that a fair ask for what they've done so far? I think Saw's played fantastic, but maybe there's a ceiling to the team.
I think, listen, we are allowed to dream. We are allowed to dream for this fairy tale that the Saw adventure is, but I think for them it's very important not to get complacent, not to think that whatever happened yesterday is just going to happen. That fantastic result against FaZe came at the cost of incredible individual risk-taking. We had Ujerks on Inferno, we had the clutch of Nutris on Nuke. They have to be ready to put up that kind of fight. And they've won the hearts of the fan. People that really weren't giving them time of day in that first game versus FaZe, who thought they were just placeholders. Now we have realized that they have something to offer, they have something to bring to the table, and that creates the atmosphere we're in today.
You're talking about atmosphere right now. You saw you're relatively inexperienced, you're sitting on the stage. I know yesterday was a great experience, but today they're sitting next to the Vitality game. Whenever they're looking up, whenever they're losing around, they'll see roughly 100, 150 crazy French fans right now from Vitality, jumping, screaming, waving their flags. So if you talk about additional pressure right now on Saw, it's definitely apparent.
Dare I even ask, gentlemen, who are you predicting?
It's vitality. It's vitality, Freya. Why do you expect from me? What do you want from me?
Jacob, you going with the underdog today?
Nah, I went with Saw yesterday against FaZe Clan. I wasn't really that impressed with FaZe so far in this tournament. I think today it's going to be the vitality show. I sincerely hope, though, we get a competitive game. I hope Saw can continue to show us that for them to be in the semi-final is rightfully earned and rightfully at a high level, but it's going to be vitality taking this.
An impressive underdog run from Saw, but Vitality have turned up to play here today. It's time to kick off our first semi-final.
Semi-finals in the Lanxess, and we welcome a red-hot Vitality to the stage. This team stormed through the group. They took down FaZe and Mouse on their way. Vitality are a team who have lifted trophies, won a major, but today they cannot afford to underestimate their opponent.
Yesterday, Saw stunned the world by beating FaZe, masters of this stage, in a high-pressure 3-map overtime series. Today, they face the masters of the game. One of these challengers leaves defeated, knowing they were one win away from the Promised Lands, one win away from the grand final in Cologne. The other arrives at the gateway to glory and has only to push one last time to earn their spot in Counter-Strike history. The game is harsh. The game is unforgiving. The game is everything. To who will glory belong?
We are bound to start with a banger. It's where we ended between Saw and FaZe yesterday. Nuke to start this series, a Saw pickup, and they have shown us phenomenal T-sides all through this tournament, taking down some of the best teams and best players in the world. Time to see if they can add one more skull to the cabinet. Team Vitality, CT side, full armor versus a ripe and ready Saw, brushing off the jitters of yesterday.
ZywOo's opened up a fair amount across the Cologne groups with aces in pistol rounds. Maybe I'm setting the bar too high here, but I think we all want some tickets to the ZywOo show. It looks like Flames is going to be the one to get tested over at ramp, and he'll bound out of there. Saw close the gap. And, oh, there's an opening. Flames on the receiving end of that Story Glock, and they've got all the space down at lower. Here's ZywOo. All right, then. Let's see how he looks to handle this. Door swung open. He would get pincered if he tries to move forward here. This has got to be flawless from ZywOo, and he falls at the first hurdle. The game plan gone for Vitality. A Saw off to the races here. Gonna take the first round of the semi-final.
A sucker punch, and Vitality leave with no air in their lungs. The way that Saw have used this double door on B is so impressive. Even then, keeping it open to cause some concern for ZywOo. He's caught closing it. In gun rounds, you'll see them break it off with a nade. It's so annoying. They've caught so many rotators down on this B bomb site. This has been the map to go for Saw.
Here's the thing, man, Vitality, they've had a lot of runs of dealing with the pressure, right? I think for Saw, the worst way this could have possibly started would be with Vitality winning the pistol. Because Saw, they've been feeling pretty good throughout this event. It feels like things have just been clicking into place. They've had faith in each other. They've had faith in the team. We don't know if they can take that early blow, right? And so they at least get this pistol on the board. Now, you're up against Vitality. You never get to ease off here. You've got to be 110% throughout. But it's at least the good start they were hoping for. This round, it's over towards the yard.
That expectation falls the other way as well, right? FaZe started slow in the Lanxess.
Yeah.
They paid the price on Inferno. It felt like individuals weren't there. Apex is, however, the captain outside. X-Star, or maybe Current, he's put down. So we're going to grab those guns and move into the lower site. Catch from Ujerks is crisp. controls that spray very well as Saw deal with the force of Vitality. They may have saved armor, making their buys that little bit better, but these guns have gone nowhere. Mezzi, he's getting walked on through the smoke, and Vitality caught, surprised. ZywOo mid-air put down by Ujurk, star of the show with 3 kills in the second round. Just FaZe looked so flustered yesterday. They came in so cold. You wonder what that game could have been if Inferno was just the typical FaZe that we expect. Vitality cannot afford to have that same slow start. One more eco, and then the game begins. I think Saw made a lot of fans yesterday.
I think they've earned them. I think everyone's kind of romanced by what they've put forward here. And I think for a lot of the top teams, one of the problems is Nuke is always a map you look to play. The best teams in the world always excel on Nuke.
Yeah.
And so I think Saw are always going to have this map waiting if they want it.
Peak Na'Vi, peak Astralis, peak NIP back in the day, and Nuke was the go-to, one of the mainstays of these rosters.
Just up against the Pistols, this is Saw with their chance to have a nice clean start to this semi-final. And it's more of these grouped hits. We were seeing these a lot yesterday. Oh, right into the Pistols.
Peace.
Numbers don't save them there. Mutir is going to try and hold off these vent rotates, but a 3-on-3 gives way to a chance for Vitality. That fast rotate is put down. Ujurk, that is real clean. Only the Pistols sure, but it's the fashion in which he picks them up.
Saw are just not afraid to take these fights. They will swing you. They will go for the kill every single time. And they have the firepower to back up their talk. Another multi-kill for Ujurk on the ante. But we said we wait for the rifles before we sound the alarms. ZywOo's AWP, an appearance into round 4 glass.
And we might all be blessed in the Cathedral right now because first gun round played and you get to see ZywOo bring out that AWP straight away. You want him to make his presence known. You want him to instill that terror that ZywOo is capable of, and you want him to do it early. Out in the yard, Mutir is, and Ujurk, they're the ones trying to get across here. ZywOo maybe going to try his hand at the timing shot.
Doesn't want to reveal it, not for free. Make them learn the hard way. Talked about Saw's group struggles in 4v5s. They rely on that advantage more than most teams. But ZywOo's given nothing in the yard. And Saw hang on, bomb in lobby.
Making a move down towards lower. Spinks and Apex, the ones to deal with here. Flash is good, but Spinks turns around. Deals with Mutiris as the first man in. The rest of Saw now look to try and get out A. But Mezzi is on guard. Good for the first. Trade comes through. Ujurk's going to try and fly up the vent here. They're going right into ZywOo, but there's the support. Flames from heaven.
That's more like it. ZywOo may miss. Will those 2 stars show up for Vitality? Spinks and Flames putting together 4 kills between them. That's doing a disservice to Flames. Important Heaven rotate up. I think the smoke from Mezzi is massive in that round as well. Couldn't have come at a better time. Allows him to split the fights into 1v1s. He takes one with him, dropping the bomb. Team effort from Vitality gets them on the board. The Lanxess is certainly lit up this afternoon.
And a house divided in the Vitality versus Saw matchup.
Not what you expected, but I think yesterday a lot of the Vitality fans were cheering for Saw. They didn't want them to face FaZe in the semi-finals. They wanted the easy run. They wanted the underdog The question is, have they bitten off more than they can chew?
It's a good debut. That attack pause gave Berry a chance to get involved for the Source squad. They don't want Vitality to respond so quickly after those pistol round wins, but Flames in at ramp. 3K in the last round opens up this one, dealing with Ujerks as well. That is the front man of Sword dropped out of the round.
Nice.
Arostas followed up onto, and so very, very quickly this Sword squad has melted under the onslaught of Vitality. 2 men down, but they make it into this B site. Plant will be allowed, that will be given over as Vitality start to move around now.
Unique plant spot as well. Without that single door control, there may be ways that Vitality can get a stick in. Meteor is in a very powerful position, but we've seen what he can do from that spot. ZywOo drops in. We've got kits, we've got nades, we've got a 2-man advantage. This should be Vitality chomping at the bit.
Ooh, Flames cut down, Roman with 1, but there's an immediate trade from it. Story tucked in. Mutira is going to try and take that contact to try and conceal Story's position. There's the first from Story. Just ZywOo trying to deal with him, and Spinks swings it out.
It's close.
Down to the wire, sure, but it's a Vitality round when all is said and done.
Oh, we saw Mutira's getting flustered there as well. Comms not flowing as cleanly as they would have liked. Didn't know who his teammate had killed. Got away with 2 from Dark. And Mutira just can't piece it together, can't get in cover in time. Vitality, back-to-back rounds. Worst case scenario would have been winning your first rifle and going back to pistols. They will remain above water. This is where Vitality should start to get control of the game on the CT side of Nuke. You know they were expecting this pick from Sword Day. Apex says he watched his demos. They prepped for their opponent. Vitality not here to underestimate anyone.
Apex, back of Garage, just the pistols to worry about. This is a chance to pad the stats out for Vitality, keep the round nice and clean, maybe try and get ZywOo activated. As him and Apex very swiftly deal with this yard assault out of Saw. Sure, ZywOo falls. Mutira is all alone with the Deagle, can't expect to get anything else done. Him and Apex match up outside, Apex comes out swinging.
Vitality have the straight shooters right now. Spinks and Flames are looking solid to begin this game. Of course, we're always going to talk about ZywOo, especially on a stage. But the supporting cast is there, without a doubt. ZywOo yet to be truly tested in this match. Saw now will be. Another rifle round for the money and for the momentum.
Oh, Spinks tries his hand at the aggression here. But that's exactly what Saw were hoping for. Gifted this early man advantage. You're not going to get many around where you get that 5v4 for free, so they really want to deliver on it. You don't want to fall down here. Mezzi with the double. Apex tries to force the fight. But that's a swing they might come to regret. Missed Molly up in heaven. Oh God, they've given ZywOo and Flames a way into this round. The AWP ZywOo out with the first. Saw gonna try and get that bomb planted. This is the game, this is the guy to beat. ZywOo trying to land in the Lanxess, and he'll get put down. Story. They're going to put him in a box. Saw hold on to that lead. Not ready to relinquish it the way of Vitality yet.
And they grab the AWP as well, which certainly could feature for Vitality, but they've got to crunch some numbers. Tag pause is very important. I think a lot of this is going to come down to the buy. Vitality get caught off guard with that A hit. Mezzi does more than you could expect in a molly, full flash double. But no clutch here for Vitality. They will fund that ZywOo AWP. It's going to leave someone lacking. And the ramp player takes the hit.
So I wonder who they're supporting. Vitality. They've got the backing of the crowd behind them. The Hornets play their tune. Will Vitality play along with it? Saw hold on to this lead for now as they sit back in the lobby, once again hoping that Vitality try and tame them early, try and go for that initial fight.
Lots of util burned early in this round for Vitality. Ramp player needs that support of the AWP. He has simply nothing there. ZywOo trying to peek in. Sora just baiting a reaction right now as they look outside for an entry that will not materialize unless Bezzy, little jiggle and a chance. Vitality dance with death. They live to tell the tale. Meanwhile, ZywOo brings the heat.
One-off story was the shot that could have been this one. Not able to find anything in the hands of ZywOo. That double push gets punished. Saw once again wait for Vitality to set the precedent. They're there to respond. Spinks drops down lower quickly here. Pass down through the vent. Apex trying to make his move as well, but running through the molly. That will be heard. A desperate move for Apex as he tried to get down lower to support, but with Spinks already dead, this round might never get going.
Apex feeling like he just has to, play the round himself and win the round as a solo player. Pushes lobby at the right time, gets that backstab, has to run through the molly. But by that point, yeah, Vitality, enough members have fallen. That AWP is suddenly the most valuable thing in the round for Vitality because they ain't winning this. Saw back to their winning ways with 5 T rounds. And I wonder how many pauses we see Vitality burn early in the game. Can Xtaz solve this problem? Because Saw starts swinging.
Always in the eye line of that trophy. Always a poignant reminder of what it is you're competing for.
And the craziest part is Saw will never be the favorite. Not in this tournament, at least, right? Against FaZe, underdogs, against Vitality, no chance. Against whoever they meet from that Mao's Na'Vi game, you would have your money the other way. But they don't believe that. They're going for gold.
Saved guns, all that Vitality have to work with here. You've seen ZywOo try and get involved early in this game, but for the most part, it's fallen on deaf ears. Over towards ramp, Flames only armed with the USP, and so this could be the route in for Saw.
He just has to drop. He can't even do anything here. It's just a warning system, an alarm to ring on the ramp.
It all does start to make its way over. ZywOo will be close. Both players with the rifles up in heaven. ZywOo's just dropped in towards the top site. As he the only man who could feasibly rotate over, but even he started to readjust and drops down into A as well. So for now, you're looking at Apex, you're looking at Flames here. These are the two that have got to withstand the Saw here, and that's not a bad way for this to open. USP of Flames, Deagle of Apex. Does make things complicated now for Saw. They're left lacking, they don't have the manpower. They lose Roman over at ramp. That AK comes swinging. Gutierrez tries to take up the angle, but Story is just so far away.
But they've got the bomb on B. How do you even save this round if you're Saw? Are you looking to save?
I don't think you ever do. It feels like they wrote this one off.
That's a disaster. Bomb going in first. They were not ready for the double setup, and somehow Vitality do it with pistols.
That is a real sucker punch to the Saw's confidence now.
They even come in with 2 guns, and they're not required.
Yeah, it's not like it's the hero weapons that did away with that round. It's a USP and a Deagle that robs Saw's chance of that lower play.
Finally seeing some mistakes from Saw. It was about time.
They maybe got a bit ahead of themselves, right? Knowing that they're not up against much in that round there. They think that they can just waltz into the B site.
Look how
one hell of a reminder.
That bomb went rolling as well. Tight game. Apex just knows how important that is. Saving themselves when Saw could have had a huge T side on this first map. Now Vitality get a chance to win it out. A full buy and reserves as well. ZywOo continually looking for this pick, and you can notice Sora just never giving it. They're never giving him the chance. He won't even get to play into this round if the plan goes right. Oh, disaster strikes.
As he's been a rock over on this top side, just the one and done this time. They're able to turn and deal with Flames on the lobby push. Spinks goes in for even more. The Vitality trade out into a good position. Missed shot from ZywOo. Can Ujax get his bearing? Yes, he can. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Old versus new. Apex stands to attention as Ujax, he's just got past him. That's the plot now. Apex tries to move in swiftly, move in quickly. Molly gonna displace Ujax, forces him forward. Apex spams, but through the edge of the smoke, through the corner. Can he find that glimmer of hope, that moment that brings Saw right back to the front of the conversation? No, it's Apex locking it down. The veteran for Vitality. France's captain, Vitality's captain, ties up the game.
The brains be the brawn, and the brains wins every time. Fantastic reposition from Apex. Top hut means Ujax is stuck. He can't escape, and Apex can wait out that smoke. Beautifully done, even though it gets a bit hairy in the middle. ZywOo still looking beatable right now, still looking mortal. Not a good sign for the longevity of this game, but Apex is stepping up and showing up in spades on the stage. So many of these rounds coming down to Vitality's captain.
I mean, it's Apex's Deagle that takes the attention away and lets Flames get the kill in the lower hit. It's him there winning out the 1v1.
Late cross smokes.
So no, that pressure's still on, right? It comes down to a 1v1 in that previous round. So they're gonna go back to the yard, gonna go back to outside, but doing so, they play right into Apex's domain. Smoke blowing open. Thankfully, he's not punished for that. He was out of ammo as they did so. And Story only just makes it down.
Roman has to live here. Give some control in the lobby. Get smoked out as Saw get this lower control. Flames in a powerful position. They swing the door. They're coming at all sides, and he'll only fall after one. Saw get the sight. Can they get the plant? There's a molly on Apex, but it's not coming out in time. Maybe it'll get a kill. Either way, the bomb's been put down, and so have two more players of Saw lurking around. Spinks reads the reposition, and Mutiri's a 1v4 that is surely too far this time.
1v4 on the lower side for Mutiri's, but this time, no glory for the captain of Saw. He stunned the world with that 1v4 down here yesterday, but Vitality do not let him have the space, the room to get comfortable. They swarm him in at the decon door. And Vitality looking to leave this first half in pole position.
I mean, they've absolutely saved themselves in this game, right? This could have gone abhorrently wrong without that eco win. This could have been Saw with the momentum. Vitality instead break the money, force that force buy, force this force buy, and Saw are playing catch up. They're playing desperate. Is 5 enough for a T-sided team? Or can they squeeze one out right at the end? The upper hit cancelled by strong double Molotovs into that A side, and they're going to pop ramp instead. Flames in the corner. They come running in, and Flames feasts 2 kills before the Woo is here, and he can shut them down as well. Only one should be enough. Vitality pre-drop B. Does Saw walk into the trap?
Apex gonna go swinging out.
Oh my!
What's now? Apex is quick with it, and that leaves it all on Roman. Saw have not lost out a first half of Nuke yet across Cologne. This might be the first time it looks to happen to them in the semi-final, unless Roman can bail them out. So close, but not enough. As Vitality storm the board, Apex leads the way. to beat the power that Saw have demonstrated on Nuke. Vitality needed to match it with knowledge. Apex mentioned how he's been reviewing the demos. He's been going over the Saw game plan. And boy, does that show off, not just in his individual numbers, but in the scoreline. First time that Saw have lost out a first half on Nuke across all of IEM Cologne so far.
Yeah, there were some shaky rounds in there, and this is all despite ZywOo coming in, looking very cold, missing some shots, not looking like his traditional self. We know he struggles on a stage, but Vitality right now are doing it without him. Can the P250 reignite the fire for ZywOo? He crosses outside. A quick smoke on the top of main. As ZywOo looks for this entry kill, he spotted Materis. Couple of players in his crosshairs, but he's shooting his teammates in the back of the head. They get out of the way. Someone hunts that down Materis. Flames taking space, and Vitality own the yard.
He's up into the heavens. Gonna try and lend a helping hand to Spinks as he looks to chase down that top player. Story actually gonna get dropped on. Flames changes target, and ZywOo taps Roman out. They know that Ujerks is up here in heaven. He's living on borrowed time, but it's two low HP players that are trying to reel it in, and they'll succeed in that. Arostos, moments late from the double that was needed. Spots Flames make it up into the heavens, but the rest of Vitality go elsewhere. Flames is just the decoy. Arostos has this first kill to find, but then the true challenge begins for Arostos, dropping down lower. ZywOo's giving him a little bit of room to work with. A chance in at the round, but double swung. ZywOo leads them to their demise. Vitality, pistol round secured, as they continue to rack up rounds on Saw's map pick.
If ZywOo can't be the star of the show, right, yeah, at least play with your team. Back off, set up that crossfire, let your captain throw the smoke in, play it by the books. And Vitality do exactly that. Flames with two huge entries, gets that upper control and allows Vitality to run the bomb to B. It's a really good look right now out of the French organization. And Saw struggle to land on their feet in this semi. That's a good start. Force up, one FAMAS, and it gets the job done.
I mean, going for this force. It's high risk, high reward gameplay for Saw. If they can break through early, this game suddenly opens back up. And so moves are getting made now, but it looks like Spinks saw something. Suspicion for Spinks, as he tells Mezzi, turn around, deal with the door push. They put a stop to the lobby aggression. Back in awards main now, and that's where ZywOo waits. Piece by piece, this Saw CT side push gets picked apart. Ujerks looking for anything but Vitality. They've concealed their movements. The whole map is one big question mark to Saw. They're going to go looking over towards main. They last saw ZywOo here. Ujerks hears the footsteps now as he looks to make his move, looks to make the play. Backstab on 3 through main. They're not ready for this. That's the opportunity. That's the chance, and it falls short. Force by round does not prevail. Vitality able to withstand it from 4v5 right off the top. They put a stop to that force, and with it, they look to lock in double digits.
Yeah, they listen to the captain there. Great timing to make the freeze call. 3 players of Vitality just standing still across the map, and Saw come to them. Feeling the pressure this time more than ever, playing from behind. Saw with almost nothing in this round. Should be Vitality's double digits.
This whole round comes down to 2 upgraded pistols and a Zeus for Saw. For Vitality, even now they're not jumping the gun. They know they're not going to be up against anything crazy here. But they're trying to keep it safe. Spinks with a lot of room out into the top site, and he melts through that defense. Arostos, wishful thinking as he chases them. So looking to go flawless here are Vitality.
Should have no problem. The bomb's a bigger threat than these positions on pistols. Although no one's looking main, there was a will, there was a way, but that's been this game so far for Saw. A chance not capitalized upon. Pistol finds one. The Vitality close with ease. 10-5 right now. Saw with limited opportunity to make this map interesting.
There's one thing in the quarterfinal when it felt like they were always competitive with FaZe. It was always neck and neck. Here you're staring at a big deficit, one where you have no room for error. Vitality, meanwhile, off to this very cushiony lead. They've got 5 rounds of space between them and Saw. Saw are feeling all the pressure. It's Saw's map pick. Vitality done their research, done their homework. And so everything is working for Vitality right now, and it continues in this round. ZywOo takes a while for him to really find his impact here, but that double into Saw's most important gun round yet, that is going to leave a mark.
Absolutely devastating way to begin your CT side rifle rounds. And ZywOo's not done. There's more players on his plate. Just pick up the fork, flick back, can't connect. ZywOo's in no hurry. But Materis might be re-emerging from below. And Vitality suddenly disappear. ZywOo tucked all the way back. Flames puts pressure on. And Saw don't know where this round is ending up. It is undecided for Vitality. Grouping in the lobby now. UJerks with fantastic timing, but this A site is ripe for the taking.
The window for the backstab might start to close soon. Aros DOS boxed in. They've spotted him now, and Spinks makes quick work of him.
Excellent.
ZywOo's AWP finds its form, and with just Mutiris left standing. Oh my God, they're coming down the vent after him. Apex wants to take everything out. He wants to add insult to injury. Mutiris holds up for a moment, but he can't find the second man, and so everybody falls. Vitality are relentless.
I mean, that just speaks to even the knowledge for Vitality. They know he's the lower player. They know he's going to be that guy going down ramp at the start and coming up secret. They have done their homework. They were well drilled for this match. And yeah, ZywOo did nothing in the first half, but the one time we require him to stand tall, he comes out with 3 kills on the AWP, a back-breaking, economy-ruining round at 11-5. That just ties this up neatly for Vitality.
And there's no getting away from it. This has been domination to open up this semi-final from this Vitality squad. 8 rounds straight.
Such an impressive look from the riflers on Vitality. Flames came in red hot. Spinks has had high impact, and Apex has been leading the fray. Winning rounds solo on that CT side. Nothing to dislike for Vitality in this map so far. Can Saw provide answers, or is this one going to dust?
No opener found for UJerks as he throws himself into a fight. Mezzi able to long that out, and now he's got reinforcements here. They're waiting for more aggression into the lobby, and Aros DOS, while he gets out with one, that won't be enough to turn the tide here. Mezzi low on health. Him and ZywOo gonna swap on over. And then he plays CZ anyway. All right.
This is the only danger going into this double ramp hold, but again, Vitality, they love calling these freezes. Sit back, relax. Wait for Saw to make the mistake. Eventually, they'll have to go. Double pumping A with Util. Apex is already down lower, and that's easy gets caught, but Flames with a crucial trade. A tucked-in Mutiris who needs everything or nothing. It won't matter. Vitality looking for map point.
Apex is already here. Apex is just in a better position. Roman isn't even ready for this, not even considering it. And so that one comes for free for Vitality. And what a way to close this game this would be for the Vitality squad, because throughout the entire thing, Saw have constantly impressed. They've constantly been full at these surprises. No bounds to the upset, but as we get on a nuke today, a map that has been nothing but kind to Saw, Vitality do the ultimate injustice. They destroy them on this home map for the Saw squad.
Yeah, this is a 6-win streak going to bed for Saw, and a win streak over the likes of G2, Na'Vi, FaZe, the Mongols. Experienced teams, tenured teams.
9 rounds straight for Vitality. Can they close it with a flawless 10?
Oh, Spinks seems to think so, but Roman clears him coming out of the door. Sora given a shot. Cross outside for Vitality. Gonna set ZywOo up yet again to try and find this outside pick. He's got to beat down on Story in an uncomfortable position to clear. ZywOo goes with a smoke in his face. Story from afar picks him off. 5v3 for Saw. Ooh.
Very important you don't give this one away. I think if you're Saw at this point, it's more of a recovery of just feeling like you're still fighting in this semi-final. You want to try and stop 10 straight to the win for Vitality. It's a 5-on-3, 2 players tagged up. It'd be a fool to be counting Vitality out of this one. Flames moves in, goes for the kill, but there's Mutiris with an instant trade. Apex spotted out in Garage, and Mutiris will get the better of him in that head-to-head. They stop the 10-round streak for Vitality, stop them at 9. But there's still so much more to do for Saw. 1 round, 1 heroic moment from anyone in that Vitality jersey, and this map is over. It has to be flawless from here on out for Saw.
We've seen some incredible tenacity from this Portuguese team, but you should surely expect that to be impossible. A bridge too far in the biggest game of their career. Vitality coming in quick outside. Apex over the smoke, trying to pick the captain of Mutiris. Dangerous cross, and they're already down B. Ujux is coming up. Apex avoids capture for now. They have no idea.
There's Apex getting his revenge. At this sort of scoreline, Apex gets a terrifying degree of freedom to take those sort of risks. Walks the smoke outside. He's teed Vitality up. Holds now, waits for re-aggression. Apex trying to carve that path for Vitality. That is their countdown. Apex rolling back the years. Arostos, last hope in at the top site, and it's all Apex reaching a new level. Will Apex get all 5 to seal the deal for Vitality? He's teed them up for the victory, and it's only Story left to stop them. But this story might not be about Saw, might not be a testament to them, might not be a monument to Saw's tenacity. The upsets, the cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex, all 5, sends Vitality 1 up, stealing Nuke away. Saw's tried and tested, does not pan out. Vitality are 1 map from the grand final.
go. We can win this. They're fucking broke mentally. Trust me. They're gonna fucking win.
It's 11 now for G2.
This way. I missed him, but...
Will Vitality deny us the bonus rounds, or will we go again?
Yeah, you can leave them smoke if you want, like, around temperature.
I dropped in temple, okay? Take care. No worries.
Come close. I'm rushing. Ready? Yeah, rushing, let's go now.
As he dodges the first flashbang, gets that second kill. Zaiwu and Spinks are not done yet.
Wait. Running with the bomb. Running out. And Beetle.
Multiple kills out of this world. Nico. Zaiwu will stop him. G2 do not give up. This team do not die.
Nice, Nico!
Secret, whatever you fucking I'm not the come on!
Well, they say the French are romantics, but Apex only out to break the heart of Saw today. An ace in the final round as he brings Saw's nuke streak to an end. And Matthew, that was decisive. 13-6, Vitality are here to play.
Yeah, Apex is obviously going to be the talk for us after this map one. Not only individually, obviously closing the game in with this beautiful ace, but just, I think the game plan moving into the CT side was extremely efficient. I think Vitality analyzed, realized if we let Saw play the Counter-Strike they want, if we let them execute, we're gonna have a hard time. So what do? My name's Apex, and I get stuck in. I get outside. I flirt with these smokes. I ask for flashes so I can be disruptive. He's done that and more, and you could see the discomfort on the side of Saw.
Yeah, you could see the discomfort, but you could also see that Vitality were struggling a little bit in the beginning of that first half. You know, clear game plan, as you said. They wanted to disrupt Saw. They wanted to get into those fights, but Saw responded with playing pretty good Counter-Strike and made the game competitive. I'm thinking to myself, when the score's 4-4, Saw is more or less in control given they're playing on the T side. There were a couple of rounds that could have tipped the way of Saw, and then it would have been a complete different first half, but once we got into the second, once Vitality got to their T side, then game over.
And the T side, I mean, throughout the entire duration of this tournament, has been no joke for Vitality,
Listen,
right?
coming into the tournament, they had won 74.7% of all their T rounds played.
Ooh.
Now they won 5 out of 6, you know, 5 out of 6 in this second half as well. They're up to more than 76% win rate on their T side alone. That's more than every 4 rounds they're winning at the moment. It's absolutely insane for Vitality and Apex for that matter to find that kind of consistency, but it's also a showcase of Apex obviously playing well. Flame C in the opening department, we saw that in the pistol, we saw it in a couple of the buy rounds. Everything seems to click when it comes to the T side.
Yeah, the problem for Saw is that when you move to the second half, you've had this momentum built against you. I agree with you, the start wasn't the cleanest from Vitality, but they took control. They took control of the last few rounds of the first half. They moved on to the T side. They had a very good pistol round with a lot of space being taken, a lot of duels, very claustrophobic for Saw. And once you confirm, once you win that second force buy, you know you're in for it. Like, you know you're in a good position. You have the players that have freedom to take risks, like Apex is running outside, he's flashing for flames, jumping on top of Mini. This is the Vitality that is the scariest when they don't have anything to lose and they don't have financial pressure.
Let's jump back to the first half because I want to put round 9 under the microscope because this started off a 9-round streak for Vitality over the course of the 2 halves.
And this is the other side of the story, the one that's maybe a bit less glamorous. It's the mistakes being made by Saw. And if yesterday FaZe were not hot enough to kind of punish it, here Vitality absolutely did. There was no reason for Saw to commit to that extent, try and play the lower bomb side without utility. They got curious, they got a little bit complacent, and they got hurt by the Deagle, the USP hidden in the angle.
Yeah.
But logically speaking, with the time they had left on the clock, there was no need to take that kind of risk. You drop the bomb, it's kind of a softball into Vitality, and from that point on, you feel the game changed.
Yeah, and it did, right? And that's what I spoke about. You know, had Saw won that round, you're looking at a 6-3 lead for Saw on the T side of Nuke. You're thinking to yourself, all of a sudden, Saw is in control. They're withstanding the pressure of Vitality. They try to be disruptive. They try to be aggressive. Apex playing Yard, as you said, aggressively as well. So for Saw to lose that round, it was sort of like a momentum killer, but also shows a bit of the, dare I say, limitation and maybe inexperience experience, you know, within the SOAR camp, it just takes one round like that and then you're out of it.
I think that's definitely fair to say. I do think we need to take a moment to give Apex some props in this series. Is of course our Air Force aim high. What a performance individually. Obviously the cooling side as well, we're going to give props to that too. But the fact that Apex is coming in this hot, when we have a ZywOo on the other hand who's a little bit absent, I'm sure we'll get onto that later, but Apex, he is fully in form here in the arena.
Yeah, definitely calling a lot around his own position on the CT side. He had very good read on when SOAR would try to play outside, how many times do I need to be in that very forward position. Couple of moments as well, we can see here, he saves Vitality in that 1 versus 2, which ZywOo, by the way, misplays grossly, probably based off of false information on low HP or exaggerated information on low HP here. This is Apex just reading the game. He finds the first kill, and he knows there's a very good chance they're going to try and retake information on me. Absolutely anticipating every movement, good crosser placement as well. We always know when Apex is on one like that, it gets dangerous because he's got this proclivity to be aggressive and in your face. And if the skill is following up, then you know you're in trouble.
That's the trick, right? We're not having that conversation so many times. When Apex is having one of those games where he's not hitting his shots, he can single-handedly lose your Counter-Strike games sometimes. But when he's hitting it, when he's almost dictating the game as the in-game leader as a rifler and also have a productivity, you know, and an output of 18 kills in a half like that, then, I mean, for Apex to play like that, it's okay for ZywOo to be a little bit absent.
Yeah, listen, I do understand we have to find our Air Force aim high, and Apex is a good candidate, but this was one of the most clear case of winning by comedy. Everybody in Vitality had moments. When Mezzi had a few moments where he was alone on the A side, he stepped up. Flame stopped 2 ramp rushes. Spinks had took a few risks that didn't always work, but I think he managed his door position quite well. He punished the lurks. So in terms of stats, they were all in the same bunch. And thank God someone CPR'd ZywOo after the CT side. Like there must have been some kind of Heimlich maneuver just to come back to life because the T side looked much better.
Yeah, I was going to say there's one clear name missing from that list that you just rattled off there, Matthew. ZywOo, do you have hope that he is going to be back to life when we're coming into the second map?
So I'm going to be real with you. I'm a bit of a problematic situation here because one part of me obviously wants to just dig ZywOo and give him excuses and just make it seem like it's nothing that he can do. He's not responsible of anything. Because there's a part of me that wants to do that. And that part of me would say, give this man some resources on the CT side. Like, please, for the love of God, like give him a couple of... Okay, that's one side of me. The other side is a bit more realist and a bit more accepting with the situation that we had a couple of misses. He went straight to the AWP. He missed 2 or 3 sitter shots. He had the push with Flamesy on ramp where he misanalyzes the situation. He moves to trade, but then he gets kind of double peeked into. These are moments where he is supposed to hit the shot. He's supposed to have the impact. He didn't. The CT side was very, very hard for him to watch, very tough for me to watch. But you know what? That's okay. He got the teammates with him, and he bounced back on the T side. But follow up this whole CT-T conversation, because that's one that's been a pattern throughout the whole Cologne.
Yeah, I mean, ZywOo is contributing a lot on that T side. You know, as much as you want to say that the CT side wasn't pretty, which I agree with you, that was
it was pretty ugly.
Yeah, a couple of misplays, a couple of missed shots. But T side wise, have we only seen Vitality start on the T side? We'll all be saying ZywOo is having a great game. He's having a great start to this tournament, and you know, vice versa. So it's very easy to turn the narrative into whatever you want to turn it into. However, I think for ZywOo, it wasn't his best game, wasn't his worst game. But again, if this is ZywOo not playing well, then thank God I'm his teammate, you know, if I'm Apex.
Well, we do have Dust 2 on the horizon. That's Vitality's pick coming into this series. And we do have a few words courtesy of Banks and X-Taz.
Vitality seemed to be the only team that can take down SOAR on Nuke. I was talking to X-Taz about it. He said he wanted to control things more when it came to the CT side. Even though a few rounds went against him at the beginning, he was able to hold strong. The team did what they were supposed to do. On the T side, well, we know that's been going very well for Vitality. He said on Dust 2, obviously it's their pick, but nothing can be taken for granted. He expects them to have changed some things when it comes to it, but this is what they do, and they know it. Vitality are very well aware that they should be able to take this 2-0, but they're prepared for some changes, so let's see how it goes for them.
Well, Saw behind me a little bit shaken, of course, because it was their Nuke. I know, of course, it is a very good map for Vitality as well, but got to talking to Barry, their coach, rather, and he said, yeah, they figured us out on T side. That wasn't what we expected. And on top of that, usually CT sides is where we get a lot of our rounds as well, and that also didn't work out. So that's obviously not according to the game plan. I asked about Dust 2. He said, no problem there. We knew they were going to pick it. We're fully prepared. We knew all the maps that we were going to see today, and he's confident going into that one.
Hopefully confidence will be key for Saw to be bouncing back into this one, but this is a tough situation for Saw to be facing. Not only is it Vitality's map pick of Dust 2, Matthew, but they're going to be starting on that aforementioned T side, so you're going to need to be hot out the gate if you're Saw on that CT half.
Yeah, definitely. I think skill-wise, they weren't really able to match Vitality on Nuke, and that had been the main topic for the map 1 of the phase victory for Saw. So that's an issue. I also think that they are getting used to a new level of scrutiny, which they didn't really know before.
Sure.
As in, sure, you make it from the stage 2 to the playoffs, people are a little bit impressed, but we might take you with a little bit of complacency. Once you've beaten phase, this is over. That conversation is done. You're going to use every single trick in the book, and you are going to take the gamble that Saw don't have the diversity right now to change everything from game to game. That is a very much elite level skill that they might not have quite now. So you could see on Nuke that this was analyzed and sort of preempted by Vitality. Let's see on Dust 2.
I agree with you. I think Vitality have more dimensions basically to play within. Obviously, we spoke about it on Nuke. They came in with a clear game plan. They even changed it up a little bit in the second half of the first half. And I think when it comes to Dust 2 as well, for Vitality, it's a homegrown map now. It's a map where they feel very comfortable. I'd argue ZywOo as well is, stepping up on that map. We saw his performance against Mouse, so that's not going to be an issue. And then you have this trio right now where Spinks, Flames, and ZywOo are all pretty much on the same level. And if you're Saw right now, you need someone to match that output. As we like to say up here, it's about the tactical, tactical ability sometimes to approach the map. But at the end of the day, when it comes to a map like Dust 2, if you're not winning your duels and if you're not on par individually, it doesn't matter. You'll just fall flat on that CT side. So I'm a little bit worried for Saw as well that individually speaking, they simply can't match the output of Vitality.
I'm going to be incredibly selfish here. I want to see ZywOo turning up on the big stage, and I can't imagine a better map than Dust 2 for him to do it on. We know he can do it here. He's done it in years gone by. I want to see it in the next map.
I think it's pretty problematic to see you being so biased for ZywOo. It's pretty fair. I mean, I was expecting more from you. Where is that coming from?
I just stooped to your level, Matthew. Sorry, man. Sorry.
You guys cool? I hope ZywOo's going to win. I hope ZywOo goes 0-13 in this game, man.
All I'm saying is I want him to turn up because we've been hyping this up so much. As you aptly said, he's got an MVP in this arena without actually taking home the trophy. I want to see that MVP level performance again, and I want to see if Saw can deal with it.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I would like to see that happen when Vitality need it. Because we have already seen here, and the Mouse game is a good example where you win 12-0 and he's ending up at 21 kills.
Sure.
And this is just the absolute base case scenario. Everything is working for him. The rifle, the ults and all. Now, give me a hard game. Give me a tough game. Give me a moment where the AVP shot is going to be the difference between winning and losing a map, and let him hit that shot. And then you'll get me hyped. For now, let's everybody take a deep breath. We're going to be
You're
fine.
sounding pretty hyped there. You know what, Matthew? I think we need to throw this one to a quick break before we get into the action. Vitality's map pick off Dust 2 on the other side. We'll see you there.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
It needs a bit more, but it's delicious.
You got El Dente. How close is CS2 to being as good as CSGO? What percentage is CS2 to being close to CSGO? The way you're shaking your head, you're close to 50 almost, it feels like.
I think it's 40 now.
40%?
Yeah, I think 40%.
40% left or 40% there?
40% there.
My goodness.
Yes.
I would say 70.
70?
Don't look at me like I'm crazy because I said 70.
Hawker here, the Counter-Strike scholar, and I'm back with the plan of attack to show you the tendencies and strategies to watch out for. Let's take a look at Vitality on Dust 2. Starting on the T side, where Spinx plays towards B, Flames plays towards lower tunnels, Apex plays towards mid, and Mezzy plays towards long. Watch out for Vitality using this early mid-doors smoke on T side, as when they do, it's actually quite likely they'll push through it themselves. This fast B split is all about the timing and being there 1 or 2 seconds faster than your opponents expect, and Vitality especially like to use this play when they hear a lot of CT presence on A long early, as it makes it less likely that mid is so heavily defended. Switching over to CT side, Mezzy plays towards B, Spinx plays towards mid, and Flames plays towards A long. Spinx is often known as a passive player. However, when he throws this molly, it's quite likely he's going for an aggressive move into lower tunnels. This is not a molly that Spinx throws often, so it can be quite a good tell that he might be in lower tunnels. However, even if you know he's there, he's so talented, he might still get you. So see if you can spot any of these tendencies, or if Vitality have cooked up something new on Dust 2.
Where so many fell, Vitality rose to the occasion. On Apex's 5th run to the Cologne Trophy, he severs Saw limb from limb and lines up a grand final appearance. Dust 2 stands in the way of victory, of Vitality, and Saw have to dig deeper than ever before. But on Nuke, they were so busy dreaming, they never woke up.
Vitality's map pick, starting over on the T side, and I think the Des did a fantastic job of highlighting just how scary these Vitality T sides have been. Saw have got a monumental task ahead of them, one that they might not be made up for. That will get called into question here. Teed up for the lower take, at least, is Arostas. He's going to find himself at the right place. They were able to start off Nuke strong. Will it be the same on Dust 2? Nade down into lower. Doesn't find the damage they were looking for, and instead Vitality stake their claim to this mid control. It's a commanding start from the Vitality squad, as they leave no stone unturned on that lower tunnels play.
Yeah, slow and steady here on this T side. All the pressure on Saw. No one able to make a rotation to cross past those mid doors. ZywOo now just leaves with a P250. Vitality ready to crunch this B site. Under defended and unexpected. Saw sit with just one player in position. Can Matires save his man in time?
Gonna get over to the right side of middle at least. Here to try and put a stop to the mid take, and he will overwhelm Flames. Now we look at Ujax. That's a collateral. That's how you want to open. 2 quick kills from the man of backplat, but Ujax wanting even more. Will get bitten out by ZywOo. There's Apex coming up through middle, and this one's not done yet. I'm looking to get planted as Apex has to get the reload off. Roman tries to make his move. It's down to the wire. It's not comfortable, but Vitality are trying to hold on. Story versus ZywOo. Orpa's clutch with the sidearm, and there's 2 bullets in this for Story. Oh! He only needs the 1!
They're not done yet. There's still pages in this chapter. Maybe Saw can show us something, but they will have to earn it every step of the way. A near 2v4 for Vitality. It looked beautiful. They're dropping ZywOo in a 1v1. That hits different. Vitality Force out of rage, flashes out long. They pop that molly with a smoke and they spill out. Aggression from U-Jerks, almost punished. Got to get ZywOo in the pit with that scout. Let him get to work. The door's open. A day in the office for ZywOo.
There are some very confident moves getting made here from Saw to open up this game. They could still get punished for those. But it feels like they've decided if this is how it all ends, they don't want to go quietly into that good night. Roman gonna get joined over inside of this A-bomb site as Vitality look to move in. Tech9's raw to life! So that pistol clutch, that pistol pickup, for Story might never come to matter. The results never come to pass. Vitality immediately turn up the heat, and that's with Saw having all the info, everyone over towards A and the man advantage. They had everything they could have asked for, and still it was not enough.
Yeah, Vitality have won a lot of man-down rounds in this series already. So it's going to get worse before it gets better. Broken economy for Saw, broken morale. They looked absolutely crushed after that first map. Focused faces on Vitality. Just what you would want from a team you know can and will win trophies. The question is Cologne one of them?
This molly gives Mutierrez a second chance at life here.
Surprised he still swings. They didn't know he was about his position, but Saw feeling the pressure. Bit by bit getting picked apart on the CT side. Vitality even break the smoke. They want to take these fights. Nades go on. Another entry, add more to the tally. 3 for ZywOo. This time he doesn't start cold. 6-1 on ZywOo.
There was going to be a map that ZywOo gets to show up on. It's going to be this one.
Yeah. Doesn't get better than Dust.
And that was the whole factor that on that last map, Saw scarcely even had to worry about. Mid-take on the pistols, but ZywOo's here to keep an eye on it. He actually just goes swinging. The confidence on display here is kind of mad as he throws himself into the firing line. Everyone gets their piece of the action there. A quick round for Vitality to find their third and really cement this lead, but this is where the guns come out for Saw. Their chance to try and disrupt early. Back on that first half, the last map, it felt like the lead disappeared very, very quickly for Saw. They were 5-3 up. The next thing you know, they're down in the dumps. They haven't won a round for the remainder of the half. They don't want that to happen, to open up on Dust. ZywOo brings that AWP out, and it's close, but no cigar on the mid-hit. Instead, they managed to get on by. Smoke dropped as well. That gives the illusion they could play in a lower, so Vitality have to be a little more respectful here.
It was that first gun round on T-side nuke where ZywOo comes in with 3 huge kills, 2 entries outside, and they've got him the AWP as quick as they can as well, so let's see if he can put it to use. He won't be at the forefront of this round, holding that mid-rotation, but Saw have solidified positions, and that might be to their detriment. Molly burns late, Story has to swing, and it's actually the MP9 sniping him out from short side. Vitality may get blocked, but they don't worry, they don't mind. A man up, and ZywOo still in the middle. Oh, look at this late reaction from Saw. I like they're playing together, but they've not hit the nail on the head. They're going to get severed by Spinks, and he gets out for free.
His presence over in mid poses an awkward question here. Do you keep trying to hunt him down? You've lost control of the A site.
he goes nowhere.
Oh, this is running the risk of being a very punishing round, and there's that ZywOo AWP. Arostas, surplus to requirement here, left trying to hold on to the gun inside of the B side, but if you look at that minimap, Vitality, they feel in a very forgiving mood right now. They want to take everything away. They've got that info. So a few more players looking to give chase. Flames, what? Give him a chance. There was nothing you could have done against that.
Gotta laugh it off. Red hot as Vitality storm the board, and you can go as far as saying, you know, ZywOo wasn't a requirement on that first map. Well, in this one, he's making himself one, making himself a mainstay of Dust 2, of the T side. Picking Saw apart. Can the scout get revenge? Apex tagged. And Materias repositions. Uh-oh.
Story never fires off.
Oh, what?
Not needed!
What?
Saw can't do anything! Back-to-back rounds, they've been spammed! Back-to-back rounds, they've never even had the chance to fight, but here's the turnaround! Open combat, they're able to thrive here. 4-on-2, even a returner sender,
Deagle.
What's going on?
Headshot through the door.
Doors don't exist on Dust 2 for these squads.
Someone put the metal back.
A new door might have opened up for Saw in this pistol round. Aggression through the long side. They're leaning heavy over towards middle and A. And so right now, Vitality, they are making the right move. Grouping over in the tunnels. As Zian ZywOo look to embark on a 2-on-4.
He's dropped the orb. He's here to win the round right now. And Vitality, I dare say, they've got a damn good shot.
Out through the tunnels first for ZywOo. Out of all the ways this could have started, that's what you want. The game is well and truly afoot as ZywOo carves the path in for Vitality. That bomb planted. Now it's Saw that find themselves under pressure. They're the ones on the clock. This is ZywOo's game, 11-1. As Vitality have pulled back a 2-on-4. Mutiris, what is he supposed to do? Can he succeed where everyone else tried and failed? No, he can't. 2 versus 4 from Vitality. And they keep this T side damn near flawless.
Take a bow, all right. Absolute masterclass out of Mezi and ZywOo. Could not have played that better. And Saw are feeling the stress. Timeout comes through. And a must-win buy just to stop this war machine of Vitality picking up steam.
French Revolution for Team Vitality. Apex leading the charge on the opener. ZywOo coming to his own now on Dust 2. And even when Saw have found these advantageous positions, it's not been enough to beat the individuals. There's no doubting that Vitality have that killer instinct about them.
So relieving just to see ZywOo exert himself on the stage, show what he can do. We all know it. But he's making it true. Missed shot in this round.
You count your lucky stars there. If you're Arostas, you hear that orb fire off, you know who it was that was waiting for you. Story now has a chance to get involved on his orb. Tries to take the line over here in middle. These doors have felt anything but safe.
You don't want to waste your shot on a chance wallbang. If you're Story, you need to be precise, pinpoint accurate. That is not it. Both AWPers with a chance. neither come up. Maybe they clash instead. Flash pushes ZywOo back. He wants to get a second go. He'll flash himself for a fight. Story hangs on the angle. Undisturbed, but soon to be.
The thing that's scary for Seoul here is they're flying so blind in this round. They've completely given up control over middle. Any noise, any util that comes out makes them paranoid. That smoke in CT causes you problem for leaving this A site. So right now, Vitality, even more goes their way. Flames comes up big on the spam. Wherever they go, they find themselves in a 5v2. So for Vitality, it's about grouping, going together into Gutierrez. And he finds them both over on short. He's reignited the hope for Saw. Will that be enough? Time is running low on Vitality's T side. One more man over at long as Apex opens. It's Gutierrez, last man to beat. Tries to slow it down. There's the rotate. Apex doesn't have the time for this. So finally Saw break through.
What a clutch kill for Arostos, coming up on elevator and finding that headshot angle. It had to happen. They just broke their way in, dropping Gutierrez after a fantastic double. But not enough for Vitality. Saw stemmed the bleeding. And you say they're flying blind, it's Flames who's doing it with no idea. Shooting through doors and smokes. Ooh, flash out long, Apex just gunning. Look at the pathing. An entry so easily done. Years of experience in both roles. He puts them together, he puts it to use. He leads from the front.
Apex shows him how he used to get it done. ZywOo, that shot sails just over the head. There's no punishment, there's no chance to punish here if you're Saw. Once more, you're left just thanking yourself that that one doesn't go the way of Vitality and extend this lead even further. They call the slowdown after that initial high pace right off the rip. So I've done the right response here. They've taken control over towards Catwalk. Gutierrez, cursory glance through the smoke, and he comes to pay the price for it.
It's a good angle.
Not normally the guy to don it, but with Story out of the round, he has to try. Molly forces him wide, right into the arms of Mezzi. And Saw are just so far away. Flames again! Half of his kills, he hasn't even seen the people he's shooting at.
Mouse.
The stars have aligned for Flames.
Mouse one glued down.
And they're even hunting.
They're going to find him. Waiting till this round is unlosable. And they're going to run boost into low.
Tee up the flash. Frames gets thrown in. Gutierrez never been a tag like that.
Dirty. This is a statement game from Vitality right now. Just playing slow and steady on the T side. Grouped hits. Every entry they need. Even Roman is coping there to think he can get out of that position. He had to just crouch peek and try and take one with him to give his team a chance. He thinks he can get out of the Molotov. Vitality are not letting anyone escape.
ZywOo!
That's the rifle gone.
Clean flick over towards short, but he's not done with them yet. ZywOo, a point to prove in this round, as he's looking for all the engagements down in middle. Timing nearly goes awry, but he's able to get the gun out in time. Knows there's serious bodies up for grabs down here in middle, but they're trying to chase him down. There's the support from the rest of Vitality. ZywOo's not in this alone. He's got a unit around him.
It's absolutely felt like a team game right across that first map as well. There was signs of brilliance from players like Apex, Flames coming up with huge multi-kills, but everyone's delivered when required. Mezzi was a rock on that top site. Spinks was shooting players in the back. Sort of had a shot, but maybe they're just firing blanks.
Apex has been able to cook some ludicrously good T-sides across this event, and their Dust 2 is no exception to that rule. Someone who's caught a lot of flack for how he really does wear his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah.
The last of a dying breed of Counter-Strike player. Would have seen him on stages all the way back, I think 2015. Some of the highlight reels that guys like Apex were able to bring forward. Redefines himself in 2020 to become the captain of Vitality. And over time, he has grown into this role. He has learned to excel in the Vitality jersey. And now he's putting up the numbers to boot alongside it, these T-sides. And how good Vitality are looking here, how it's felt like a team game, not the ZywOo show. A testament to what he's able to bring to the table. Apex, double digits secured. This French contingent of Vitality looking to bring them glory.
And last year it was all about peaking at the right time, right? Being prepared for that Paris major, winning it on home soil. They warmed up in anticipation. They got their ducks in a row. They took that trophy. But right now the same might be happening for Vitality. To capture a trophy that has eluded these players, eluded this organization, and eluded Apex through so many years. If Vitality win today, this would be Apex's third attempt in that grand final of Cologne. And right now, dare I say, Vitality look in form to fight whoever faces them.
I think that's why it's so brilliant that you're getting Apex giving us a game like this. Because he is the one with a strong attachment here to this trophy. And so to see him up there alongside ZywOo, whenever there's something personal on the line for Vitality, it feels like they hit that much harder.
Yeah, there are legendary players who have played at the top of CS who have never taken this trophy. Device is one of them. Despite the years of Astralis success, Cologne always eluded that legendary Danish roster. Apex does not want to let that be a factor.
He has a point to prove here, does Apex. ZywOo right there alongside him, and these rounds so often boiling down to this duo. As the riflers getting involved, as Spinks mops up Ujax in rotation. You are not safe. There is no weak link.
They are just playing out of their mind. They are brutalizing Saw in this map. Saw have not had a chance on Dust 2. They won the pistol, a single round in the midst of it, but otherwise this is domination.
For the whole Cinderella, dream story around this Saw squad. It looks like semi-finals might be as far as that goes. They won't have the resilience here. They don't have the manpower. Vitality, though. This series is about them. This series is about Vitality trying to move into a grand final in terrifying form. One map dropped across IEM Cologne. One map, and that's it. They want us to sit up and take note.
And maybe you were ready to write off Saw, but this is a team that took down of last year the number 4, the number 3, and the number 2 rated players in the entire world. m0NESY, Robs, Nico, all fell at the hands of Saw. But number 1 of 2023, ZywOo, 16-4. Unbeatable for Saw. Nothing in this game says they have it in them. And this is a statement for Vitality.
Someone might have the dream but Vitality have got the game. There is no weak link, and these slow T-sides are so punishing. Saw are having to sit here at the start of every round and come to terms with how one-sided this game has been. ZywOo trying his hand at the spam in through middle. Vitality haven't needed picks. They haven't even always had man advantages. They've battled back from seemingly insurmountable odds. They wait and see if they're given anything early. They can feel the terror that courses through the veins of Saw, knowing that that dream might be about to come to an abrupt and brutal end. Vitality have the mid control. They wait outside of long. They can't set a foot wrong here. Mezzi waits, and he is rewarded. Flames dead down in middle, but Vitality now look to go up in the tempo for this A play.
Story baited on the shot. Mezzi comes swinging. Vitality 2 kills from it. A double-digit heart to devastate Saw at the end of Dust 2. ZywOo goes swinging. Another man falls. Bomb getting plugged. Can they get up in time, or can Mezzi stop them? It's only Arostos. He's had a quiet game today. He's got to stand tall 1v1. Spinks, he's taken him. Can he get on the bomb? There's no kit right now. Apex slowing down, swings in, and Vitality take the round. Here in the Cathedral, Vitality confess to nothing. They feel no remorse.
To fall from glory after almost a decade shooting for the stars, it's a harsh reality for this Soar squad. It's a reality that Apex on the other side had to deal with time and time over. But it made him the man he is today. It made him the man that put Vitality into this position, shooting for a grand final. These defining moments, they're what make Vitality special, and right now Apex is right up there alongside the jewel of French Counter-Strike in ZywOo.
And he's playing with some confidence, straight up middle, finding the headshot. Traded back in damage alone. Flames hides, buried at the back of the pit. The Soar come for the clear. Have they got the manpower to do so? Or are they too focused on Apex on this crossroads? He draws them in. They don't check. A jump will do. It might be too late. Flames takes two. And Soar now, with all the info away, with the bomb dropped and players falling like flies, it feels like Vitality are ready to pluck another pistol.
They say that hope dies last. Hope well and truly dies if you fall short in this pistol round. Vitality, 4-on-2. Haven't set a foot wrong yet. And there's ZywOo with the closer. Teed up Flames right at the start of the pistol. And then he's there to be their undoing, their ultimate end. Vitality want this to be brutal. They never wanted this to get close. And they will get their wish. The dying moments of this game for Soar. It's about a last hurrah, trying to make it prettier, but I don't think Vitality are in the mood to give anything up right now.
And Soar might not even get a full buy if it goes to plan. Pistols running amok in middle. They find a couple of entries. Can they flood out on this B bomb site? Mezzi on his own, just hiding inside of the site. They line up, double kill, turning back. Story stops him, but Mysterious' lurk comes up with nothing. Story's on the clock. 1v2, he could go for the bomb. He's going for the kill instead, but they are right there behind the door. Molly forces Flames, in he goes, and Story saves the day. Soar survive one more round.
Does that clutch come too late? Vitality get ahead of themselves playing into the 2v1. You can't underestimate the individuals. Now Rostos, one more kill to open up this round. They're so far behind, but they are still refusing to give up. Mezzi over in middle, just the one and done off the Deagle. That's opened up the route to the B play, and Soar are aware of that. They're going for these grouped plays, these marches out into the B side. This is what we saw from this squad in that quarterfinal. It was so potent. Feels like that started to click back into place now, but it really is at the 11th hour. Just like on Nuke, with how that one rounded out, this has to be flawless from Soar. And there's so far still to go, but first few steps taken in the right direction. Well, Vitality let them back in.
As you said, hope dies last, and Soar are holding on to this dream. A hope, a prayer, but far from a reality.
7 rounds of separation 7 rounds between these teams. Vitality won't have a bye to look forward to yet.
They can catch up quick, but so far in this series, we haven't seen any reason to believe in the majesty of Saw. It has been all Vitality all the way along, so even in the ecos, you must give them their respect. Popping through the smoke with a Deagle, Flames finds one more, and Pistols pick up players, but still Saw should make it across safely.
Breakthrough on the back of a clutch so early in the second half. You got a couple for free on the back of the money here. But that true challenge is about to arrive. Vitality were not expected to win this round. Vitality get their hands on the big guns in the next. And that is really where we get the eye test for just how far Saw can look to take this comeback. Six rounds apart. It is a marathon for Saw. For Vitality, it's the final sprint.
And you just have so many players to rely on for Vitality, so many players who have given us huge rounds in this game. Story, the guy who wants to have kick-started a comeback, continues down middle. No AWP for Vitality. ZywOo sits alone in the site.
Flash play over in the middle. Spinks tries to get involved early. Saw aware of this. Flash is good. Gutierrez picks up that opener.
Nice.
5 on 4. They make that fight nice and easy for Gutierrez. Flashbang to tee him up, but now they're going to go into ZywOo. Now they're going to go into the front man of this Vitality squad. Tucked in, has support from Flames over on the long side. Good timing on that peak, and you see ZywOo in the kill feed. That's going to instill a bit of fear in Saw. It's tuck tail, run the other way. Try and get in over towards B. Mezzi waiting here in the window, has support from his captain. First kill comes through. Are they ready for Apex?
Nope.
Are they ready for that second man? The captain, Vitality's captain, France's captain. Apex has the round right there. Teed up for Vitality. Take a bow, Apex. He knows that that was his moment, and he plays it to perfection.
And Saw's aspirations crumble to dust. Tucked in tight, Apex says goodnight to Saw in the Lanxess. One more round for Vitality ought to do it.
So calm, it's so collected from Apex. There was no stress in that. There's been no stress in this game. Regai tells you everything with his body language. He has felt anything but stressed here. This is an Apex that is in control.
Everything has gone to plan.
For a brief moment there, Saw started to believe again. It was the Gutierrez clutch that reignited them in the matchup versus FaZe. They hoped that Stories could have done the same thing here. But too far gone, too slow to start, too much to stop this Vitality. And now there is nothing left. All roads lead to ruin for Saw. Gutierrez, one kill in the bottom of middle. It goes untraded. Swings on out, but he can't get a bearing on Apex. And now Spinks, this time here to lend a helping hand to Mezzi. They get funneled into the killing field to the B site, and they live to tell the tale. Saw try to break in. Can Flames and Apex stop them? A man down in the retake. You've seen Vitality win this round before.
No. A fake. Will Vitality wait? Will they relent? Or do they bite at the next opportunity?
They're really trying to bait them in, but Vitality keep calling their bluff. Apex swings it wide, and third time's the charm here as they chase him down. The dream turns to ash on dust, while Vitality turn to gold. For over a decade, Apex has found himself at the pinnacle of Counter-Strike, but the trophy at Cologne always just out of reach. In 2015, Apex embodied envy. He wanted what he could not have. But 8 years on from his first attempt at the trophy in Cologne, Apex burns bright with the spirit of Vitality.
What a run for Soar as well. They showed up when no one expected them. They entered their first arena in Counter-Strike and they took down some of the biggest, the baddest, the best in the game. But ZywOo and Co are too hot to handle, and Vitality get another shot at a final.
Wow, I tell you what, you don't get paid by the hour when it comes to Counter-Strike. Just talk us through that, such a dominating performance.
Well, yeah, today we saw what happened to FaZe yesterday, so we didn't underestimate them. They had like such a strong run, and we were focused on ourselves, and it paid off.
It absolutely did. Talk me through that first map, because there were times you hit an ace, ZywOo was pretty unplayable.
Well, yeah, I think once upon a time I have a live game, that was today. So great in the semi-final of Cologne. So to the haters, I love you. And yeah, it's just a good feeling to play in Access. It's gonna be my third final here, so no trophy yet, so hopefully tomorrow is the day.
J'adore les haters. Just a word about that. A decade you've been coming here, a third final and no win. What is that drive like to keep coming back here year after year?
It's painful, mate. It's painful. Actually, this tournament for me is easier than Katowice in the term of results, because I had really shit result in Katowice. Here it's better, but no trophy yet, so hopefully I will get this one tomorrow.
Beware whoever you play tomorrow. And just a word for the Golden Hornets. I've never known such noise in arena. The Bears are noisy, but the Golden Hornets.
Well, they know what I think about them. They are just amazing, and I love being there. But one thing, well played to So for being there. Like, I don't think they have that many players in Portugal, but never forget, Messi is the GOAT.
Hey, there you go. Put your hands together for your finalists. Well, if you can sign the camera for us, just here, not that one. Put your hands together. They are our first finalists here in Cologne. It is Apex and Vitality.
Apex with his eyes firmly set on the prize. His third Cologne Grand Final, but Mezzi, his very first here in the Cathedral. But man, what a clinic the entirety of Vitality put on here today. Steamrolling their way to Championship Sunday. Vitality are in fighting form, actually.
And just antagonizing an entire player base out of the interview, out of nowhere. This is just what Apex does. I think he hit it on the head when he answered the first question in the interview. He said, we did not underestimate them. We took them seriously. We were absolutely full focus into this game, and that shone through for Vitality.
Yeah, it was a fantastic performance from Vitality. Once again, the T side really prevailed. ZywOo came alive on Dust 2. Flamesy had moments. Everyone had moments, and let's be completely honest, this game was never any really close.
Speaking of Flamesy,
hello guys.
The man of the hour. Congratulations, Flamesy. This has been the first time you've made it to a grand final here in Cologne.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going through your head.
Well, I'm very happy that we were also we were destroying them. Like I'm very happy that it was like a confident show from us, and we played the CS we know. Last year we were in the semi-final of Cologne and we fell short to ends. So this year I'm very happy that it's like a full circuit, but now we finish it and we get to the finals.
Was there any point where you were doubting tonight? I mean, on Nuke you're behind, I think 6-3, you have an eco, you think to yourself, if we lose that one, is that the moment where you start to doubt a bit?
The thing is on Nuke, the first half they came strong, they played really well, so you felt like Soar coming to fight today, and then on the second half we had good reads. Apex was playing amazing, so it also helped a lot. But yeah, I think they played really well on the first half, and then we knew that we have a good T side, so it was just a matter of trusting our calls and playing it, and Yeah, we managed well.
Congratulations for that grand final berth. That was very, very convincing. Apex talked about not underestimating them. And I would love to know, how did you guys talk about this game that was coming? Because when you go up against FaZe in semifinals, it's kind of easy to get yourself worked up.
Yeah.
How did you not fall into the trap of, oh, this is only so?
The thing is, for me, it's always like on stage there is no underestimating. Like on stage you get excited either way, no matter the opponent. So the studio matches, we kind of underestimated and we fell short. But on the other hand, also saw beat FaZe and G2 to come to this semifinal. So they didn't like. We knew that they are very competitive, and we saw the game against FaZe yesterday, and they played insane. So we just knew that we were playing on stage. That's our home ground for us. Like we really like the stage games, and we're playing against an opponent that just beat like 2 of the top 5 teams in the world, and we just need to come really strong. Like there is a good balance between not underestimating, but also not fearing them, because we are the better team. We just need to play our game. So we just came and we knew that we need to push them and be in their faces, because they play aggressive and we would like to play the same CS. So it was just like that.
Flames, speak to me a bit about your T side so far this tournament. Coming into it, you won 75% of your T rounds played at this tournament. That's even higher now after this game. You're having an individual great tournament on the T side as well. What is it that makes Vitality so strong on the T side right now?
I think a lot goes thanks to Apex, because I think he's an amazing IGL. I think he has a lot of good reads, and when we play the map he has good feelings and he helps a lot of the teammates. Like you can do that now, you have display. Also thanks to the prep a lot. Like we sort of know the idea they like to play their philosophy, and we just need to counter that. We don't really care like what specific rounds they have, just the general idea. And we shoot good, that helps a lot as well, because the headshots connect really well. So we take a lot of space because of that, and it helps us in scary situations. And the clutches, of course, you cannot say nothing to that.
Is it a surprise that you're that dominating on the T side? Is it a surprise for you?
No, for me, I've always been in T-sided teams. I've never been in C-sided ones. So since I joined Vitality, the T-sides were crazy, and just a little improvement on the City side, and Vitality will look way better. But we just have many good ideas on a lot of those T-sides on many maps, which eventually translates into good T-sides overall. 74%, whatever it is.
Well, I would like to talk about you personally for a little bit. When you came into Vitality, fresh off OG, people know that you have potential. People know that you can turn situations around. You have gained consistency. You're being used in a very good way right now. How satisfied are you with the positions you have, the roles you have, your level in Vitality? Like, how satisfied are you in your current position?
Well, right now I'm very satisfied. I have an IGL that has been an entry fragger, so he kind of knows how to also push me to do some better stuff in my role. And to be honest, like with the team itself, like I feel very confident and comfortable, because there is not a big ego in the team. Even Zywis is one of the best player in the world, and he's not gonna treat you with ego or anything, or no, you need to jump. Like he doesn't care about this, so this helps a lot to feel comfortable in the team. And I think once you gain confidence and you have comfortability in your position in the team, that's the best you can ask for.
Can you tell me a bit about Apex's emotions coming back to the Cathedral, right? We had a lovely interview courtesy of HLTV saying, I want to win another major and I want to lift a trophy in either Cologne or Katowice. How has he been as an in-game leader? Like, do you see him a bit more fired up?
Yeah, we're all so fired up. Like this year we haven't gained any trophies, like we haven't achieved any trophies yet, and for us it's a disappointment. Like we want to do good stuff. Obviously we had deep runs in other tournaments, semis, finals, but this is not enough for Vitality. Vitality wants to lift a trophy, and this trophy may redeem a year of not winning anything. So yeah, this one is a big one.
Quite the fan base here supporting you. Just one last question for you, Flames. Here's your camera right there. Anything you want to say to them whilst we're still out to the arena?
Well, I will look at them straight. Thank you very much, Golden Hornets. I really appreciate it. Like during the game, you just look to your left and you see many fans cheering for you. And as a player, there's nothing better you can ask for. Like, thank you very much, boys.
One final question. Do you care who you face in the grand final? Does it matter to you?
For us, to be honest, I really want. For me individually, I really want to play against Navi, because I feel like we in the major we fell short on the semis, and I wanted to play them on the final. And right now we don't have a preference like in the like who we think we have more chances of winning. But I think a final against Navi, I would like to play a final against Navi.
I don't blame you for that. Thank you so much for your time, Flamesy. We'll let you get on off, and yeah, we'll see you in the grand final
thank you.
tomorrow. Once he does that, it's time to check in with our DHL MVP. You guys know the drill by now. Make sure you're using those Twitch channel points to get your votes in for who you think should be crowned the MVP of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024. A lot of very good candidates are going to be coming your way. We've got 3 options for you to be choosing from. I wouldn't be surprised, to see maybe a Zyro up there, maybe a Flamesy. Do you think Apex might be up for the occasion?
I think these are 3 very, very valid guesses, Freya. Looking at the clinic that Zyro put on the T side of Dust 2, and the T side in general in this series, he was great, but we start with Apex. He didn't give himself a whole lot of credit. He said, every now and then I have a live game. I think in general we've seen an uptick, a clear uptick when it comes to Apex, and that on Nuke was an incredibly good moment for him individually, both in the calls and the CT side, but he obviously closing with an ace. What else?
What else we got coming up? Messi, your boy, Freya.
Freya, what do you do? What do you do, Freya? Are you responsible for that?
Let's go. We got the bacon, we got the eggs, we got the beans, we've got Messi showing up on a big stage. First one in Cologne.
Yeah,
Love
and
that.
it's super important for him, super important for Vitality. There were certain, speculations as to whether Vitality or not will start to look into roster changes if they couldn't get into a winning position again. But I think all those conversations have pretty much died out, especially with Messi playing well.
And here comes the woo. Of course, it has to be Zyro as your third and final candidate to be voting on.
Yeah, and an incredible T side throughout this series. The first half on CT, on Nuke, maybe a little bit more average than what we used to see, but after that, he really kick-started. Great comeback into the first map, and on Dust 2, it was another one of these moments where he cannot do no wrong. Hits all the shots, is always in the right position, will clutch. Messi and he, 2v4. That's exactly what you want out of Zywo in this best of 3.
Super impressive form coming out of Vitality, but unfortunately that does mean the end of the line for Source. So let's get a few closing thoughts, courtesy of Mutiras.
The fairy tale run comes to an end for Saw. I've got Matiris here, and I want to take some time to talk about the whole story, but let's start with this match. Why was it Vitality in the end that was the team that could finally stop Saw?
Yeah, they are a great team, and we kind of struggle a little bit against them. So, of course, we wanted to fight more to give a good match to the people, but in the end we lost so many crucial rounds, especially on Nuke, and I felt that on Dust 2 we were kind of, I don't know, our head was not on the game, so I don't know, it's part of the process, so I'm really proud of the team, but yeah, it ended like that.
I mean, it is part of the process. I'm so glad you're seeing that. It was an absolutely historical result. I mean, unbelievable. Can you look back a little bit for us on the last 2 weeks in Cologne and everything that's happened for your team and everything that you achieved together?
Yeah, it was amazing. Like I said in the previous interviews, we came with the goal to be only in the IEM Cologne, going through the play-in, and we are in the playoffs, so we need to be proud. But of course, right now it's hard to swallow this loss, but yeah, like I said, it's part of the process, and I'm really happy to have the opportunity to play here.
Yeah. Well, I love that you say that. Like, it's not like this was enough for us. Now you know what you can do, and I'm really hoping that we, as fans, can see more of it and that it can continue. Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans? You can say it in Portuguese, of course, if you want. They've been behind you, and I think there's so many more Saw fans than there were 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Can I speak in Portuguese? Obrigado por todo o apoio. Nós tentamos trazer outra vitória, mas não foi possível. Eu sei que vocês estão tristes de certa maneira, mas também estão orgulhosos, por isso, pá, todo o esforço que nós fizemos valeu a pena e espero que continuem a apoiar. Um abraço.
If I gathered correctly, it was a 2-0 versus Vitality. A little bit sad because hopefully it was better, but hope that everyone's proud of you guys. And we are all very proud. We're very thankful. Obrigada, Matiris, and good luck in the next tournaments.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
He's been a bit of a lame duck in this match. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely from Fallen.
man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I paid that cost, long nights on the job. Didn't know I'm a pro. Didn't know I'm in the zone. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I paid that cost, long nights on the job. Didn't know I'm a pro. Didn't know I'm in the zone. In my zone, yeah, I feel at home. Silence on my phone, focus on my goals, whoa. Doing my thing, got the blinders on. Filling my stack, yeah, high and long. Time is on, I am a bomb. Golden touch, got the Midas on. Man, I don't play, I'm on the way. Beast Mode, King Kong coming today. Obstacles, try delay. Crush that, we don't just do okay. Hey, on a wave, from the cave to main stage. I'm about to engage. Raise the price of my wage. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I paid that cost, long nights on the job. Didn't know I'm a pro. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. Didn't know how man stay fly, man, I just that guy and I work rate high. Didn't know how man stay lit, man, I just move quick and I stay active. Didn't know how man stay boss, man, I pay that cost, long nights on the job. Didn't know, I'm a pro. Didn't know, I'm in the zone. In my zone, yeah, I feel at home. Silence on my phone, focus on my goals, whoa.
Into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summer. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love, a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim.
A lot of people would say that home is wherever their family is. First home, I mean, it's childhood, it's like Kelowna. Lived in like 6 different areas in Kelowna. Lived in California and San Jose, first team house. Sort of on my own, at least that's what it felt like. From there, lived in Los Angeles in California, went back to Canada, lived in Vancouver, lived in Germany and Cologne. In between that 2 years, I had to move to Serbia. I got my visa for Malta, and ever since that, been living here in Malta. Traveling is our life, basically. So for me, moving around so much is it's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world. The funny thing is I never say going back home. I mean, it's a physical place, but it's not one that is staying still. Nowadays, when someone asks me where I'm from, I just say Vancouver because explaining where Kelowna is just very... I mean, I just may as well say Vancouver, that the town is located in a valley, so there's mountains everywhere. Not much has changed, especially Kelowna itself. It's a small place, there's not much going on. Growing up in Kelowna, I don't know, it's difficult to say really, because the issues I experienced in my childhood can happen anywhere in the world. Some of the most challenging things were, I think, poverty. My family was definitely not doing good money-wise. We moved frequently within Kelowna. You know, it's never a good situation when you have to rely on the government to assist you in life. Besides growing up in a broken family. And at the time, you don't really know why parents separate at a young age. And my mother ended up in a not so great relationship, which ended up being abusive for both of us. And my dad moved away to another province and kind of had another family to take care of, per se. It's probably what's made me appreciate the good people even more. I first discovered Counter-Strike through a group of friends that I played League of Legends with back when I was like 13, I think. You know, people started telling me that I'm very good at the game, that I have good mechanics and so on. And that was around the same time I got into FPL. When I got into FPL, I got picked up by SKDC.
First heard of Twist in FPL. We were just trying out different players, looking at some of the young talent. Me and Daze actually at that time had a chat on who he thought was some of the up-and-coming talent, and Russ's name kind of popped up. So, you know, let's get you in some scrims, try you out, see what you're about, and I think one thing just led to another. And
eventually I found out that Ocean was living in the same city as me the entire time.
I thought he lived in Vancouver, and then he ended up just saying that he couldn't get a ride from school to home, so he had to wait and take the bus. Just like, yo, where do you live kind of thing? And he's like, I live in Cologne. I was like, wait, what? We live in the same place? That's kind of when I started picking up for our Pro League matches. I think he got out of school around 3, and our Pro matches started at 4. So I'd rip to the school in my car, pick him up, and rip back, and then just for us to start our Pro League matches. Just getting him out of his shell was cool, and yeah, he definitely was a more quiet kid, we should say.
I will say not all of school was like bad. I mean, there was definitely some friends, but bullying was a huge aspect of it, as well as not always having the best housing situation, you know, family environment. When you grow up, you kind of just realize how shit the kids can be. As a person who wants to be a father one day, it's a scary thing to realize, because I feel like it only has gone worse, to be honest. I cannot imagine how it is in some schools now. This is things that added on to me kind of just wanting to be in my own place and play games with people that are friendly and nice. First time I got salaried was TSM, and that was when I was 16. That was when I pretty much officially moved away from Canada. All the other players were in the team house with no plan really. I mean, there was no furniture or anything. It was only our setups and a bed. Mom just gave me the green light to ditch school. I mean, she was very skeptical still of like a contract and what it means and having to move away, and she was unsure of the people that I would meet or where I would be. I mean, she never was in America before. Quickly, she realized that it was no joke. I think there was some drama back then that someone wanted to come into the CS scene and franchise everything. A lot of people were not a fan of that, and I think Sean Garris was one of the main people to kind of stick up against it, say this is bad, and I don't think TSM liked that very much, and his contract, I think, was terminated almost instantly. I think it broke something legally that caused us to be able to go to a different organization, so I think the core of the team went to the other organization to join him. Considering I was only on Misfits for, I think, 3 or 4 months, I went back home to Canada. I think we only attended one LAN, which was DreamHack Vegas. We played VP and Fnatic, both top 3 teams, so that was great. Quick event exit right there. That was when I really first started to feel like I'm learning CS the right way. I think Sean Garris was a great leader to play under. He kind of taught me the game in a way that's easy to understand for me. I think I was on the radar of Liquid as a potential pickup. I just think there was accusations of cheating. I kind of just went with wherever life was going and living in the moment.
The first time I heard of Twist was in 2017. We were scouting for a new player, and this like really young, like snappy aimer just kept coming up in our discussions.
Even on TSM, I was talking to Nitro and sometimes Alish. I would be asking them like what I can do better if they're watching my games. Nick was already becoming a friend, I would say, and a person that was kind of looking at me as like a potential pickup for Liquid in the future. And then that is when I got in touch with Steve.
Counter-Strike was way more like regionalized and there wasn't as many international teams. Hearing that there was like a young up-and-coming aimer from Canada, like, okay, we need to investigate this.
The team that I had this like dreams of joining was the team that wanted to offer me a spot, so.
"2018 was probably one of the hardest years that we had to deal with.
We made many finals, but could never win.
I think it was like 8 second places in a year, and losing to the most dominant team Counter-Strike's ever seen, and getting someone else's confetti in your backpack over and over again gets old really fast.
We're playing the final boss in every event. Most of the finals against Astralis were competitive. I mean, not that we could win a map, but both the maps would be like 16-13, like 16-14.
Once we broke like through and won an event, the whole like vibe just changed. We can do this now.
Without a doubt, in 2018, we were the second best team. Even individuals were playing better. I was playing at a much higher level. Each person in the lineup had a positive impact on me. When we won the Intel Grand Slam on Liquid, it just happened so fast. We went to like 5 events in a row and we closed it out. Started with IEM Sydney, won Pro League, went from Pro League to DreamHack Masters in Dallas, played great CS there to Cologne. I think it was actually when we were in the playoffs of Cologne, it's like when we realized like what the fuck, we're actually like, it's right there. Like the Grand Slam is like on the other side of this event. I mean, to win Grand Slam on the Cologne stage, I think we're the only team to do that. Yeah, definitely a memorable moment in my career.
It created an aura in our team of like invincibility, and players that needed to get over the hump and get that extra bit of confidence, like your Elysias and your Twists and your Nafs, finally got it.
Looking back at it, and obviously the teams that have won Grand Slams, it makes it even a more impressive feat for the team. I will say I think the real change in life happened for me after meeting Caro. She's German. She lives in Cologne.
The first time I saw Ras was actually 2019 when he won the Inter Grand Slam.
Cologne after party, like we just like kind of noticed each other. There was no exchange of words or anything.
I think we acknowledged each other's appearance or existence in this case.
But she just looked so like chill. It just felt like she was my person in a way. Outlooks on life, maturity, everything just aligned. One Grand Slam won some of the biggest events in the game, met my now fiance, and then COVID hits and everything shuts down and borders close and CS is kind of segregated into 2 regions. Definitely sucks. I was in Los Angeles, but Liquid quickly gave a company-wide PSA, like, go home, basically, and then borders close. And it all happened very fast, abruptly. I've tried to kind of forget about some of the shit that happened that year. CS was not going well. What used to be the thing that you love to do every day is no longer that thing. In a way, it made me resent being with my family, because I just felt like I had things taken away from me, that I could not stay where I actually wanted to stay and be with the person who I want to be with. In some ways, it just felt like life was collapsing on me, and I had to find answers for that. Leaving Liquid, initially, the team did not want to relocate to Europe. The regions were completely separated, and if you're going to have an impact in the game, you have to be in Europe, because that's where the biggest events are, and that's where you have a chance to really excel as a team. In general, the team environment was not good, but certain people did not get along with each other. Yeah, it just felt like a good time to leave, considering my contract was kind of nearing its end. And my girlfriend at the time was living in Germany, so I think everything everything was appealing and made it easy to do.
That was actually my last games with Team Liquid. That could be exciting to some people, or very bad news for a lot of Team Liquid fans.
I felt kind of at peace instantly afterwards. I didn't even go back to Canada. I just took what I had to my fiance's apartment. I set up there. It was just at peace, and I felt like there's going to be something for me anyway.
Hello?
He reached out to me when I was in Maustil. Of course, there was rumors about me rejoining FaZe coming to the new year.
Christmas 2020 was when Russ also met my family for the first time. The day before Christmas, when we were sitting on the couch with my mom, Russ left basically to have a phone call with Kerrigan.
Meeting Karo's family for the first time, and I have a call with Kerrigan for the first time. He just knew what I can do in game, and he wanted to help me get there.
I wanted to win. I think that's what he needed to hear, because I think rough times in Liquid, and he just wanted to kind of move to a European team, play a new style, and also, of course, with his girlfriend staying in Germany, it just kind of all made sense that he came to play with us.
In some ways, being on a European team instantly gave me more of a home feeling. The FaZe guys were perfect for me. We just knew each other's decisions all the time without vocalizing it. This was the team to succeed as an international team, to really make it and prove that this is possible, to win a major and then also win a Grand Slam. Just shows the depth and the levels that roster had. Katowice was, I guess in some ways, a fairy tale run. Rops is COVID, JKS is filling in for Rops, and then Rain gets COVID, JKS stands in for Rain. We don't drop a map until... We don't drop a map. Actually, in playoffs, we don't drop a single map with JKS. I mean, Eddie is a funny character, but for a manager to be standing in the coach position, being part of the major win, I get chills right now, because it's I do rewatch the winning moments of some of the tournaments, and that one in particular, Kerrigan gets the final kill, and before that even is happening, me and Rops are looking at each other in disbelief, basically. Yeah, I think for them it's a very, very beautiful moment in our careers, to be honest. That was completely different than the first Intel Grand Slam. We had 3 wins so early on. 1 Kato, 1 Pro League. The major did not count. And then we won Cologne, which was another thrilling final. We knew we were running out of opportunities. I think after the event, there was only 2 more chances. And Pro League, we just took a more chill approach in groups and everything. But I think the second we hit the playoffs, everyone just like flipped the switch. This is it. Like, it's now or never to close out the Grand Slam. Definitely, if there was ever a lineup that was deserving of those achievements, it would be that roster for sure. I mean, I've played with pretty good IGLs actually in my career. Shungaris, Nitro, Kerrigan. There was something to learn from all of them, but I'd say if there's one to look up to the most, it would be Kerrigan for sure. Leaving FaZe, I mean, even thinking about it now, it's just a lot of unfortunate things happened at the time. Maybe a change is necessary for both sides, because I was not able to play like consistent good in CS. FaZe unable to give transparency as to why a lack of talks happened. If I stay, is there still like an organization, or that pretty much just sparked the move back to Liquid. I didn't feel like limited. Like, I was really happy to play in the trio, and I understood my role very well in the team, but I was also interested in still growing as a player. It also wasn't made to like get back closer to home, because I feel like I still see that's a comment a lot where, you know, oh, you wanted to be closer to North America again. That's just not true. I mean, I live in Europe, my life is in Europe. It's hard in the scene to find a person who genuinely cares. I don't know, just Uncle Steve, I don't know. I mean, he is such a honest and friendly person, and he values my opinion, so I feel like I can help dictate, you know, what is the future of the team in a way. And it was more of like a pride feeling too, that if I can go back to Liquid and build a winning team here and get the organization back to what used to be, you know, the player that they drafted comes back and tries to bring the winning formula. Wanting to escape in some way, I don't think it comes from negativity. It just, I think, comes from wanting to see the rest of the world, but also wanting the urge to take a leap in life. I feel like people that never leave their hometown, they plateau as a person at some point in life.
I think Russell is most at home when he's in a practice room, like in the zone and doing his thing, when he is just grinding away and talking about the game that he's loved and given his life to.
I think he also feels most at home when he's with his team, like in the practice room. I hope that he also thinks he's most at home when he's with me, but I think that's more like on the private side, since like CS is obviously a huge part of his life too.
We are traveling 200 days a year, so being in the practice room is actually feeling relaxed, shutting the door, no cameras, and we can always just go full ham.
Home for me is now wherever my fiance is and where I play the game. 100%. I would go through everything again. Despite knowing, you know, the bad things too, I would go through everything again. I didn't really think of what I can achieve. It was more of like, I saw the events and I said, I can be there.
I wanted to ask, on top of this Preshow conversation, we always hear the word system. In fact, I feel like I hear the word system more often in Na'Vi interviews and in Na'Vi dialogue than I do with other teams sometimes. What is system just kind of a word to all of you? Why are you both looking at each other? You got a system? I'm sure.
Blade is like the dictator.
That's what I was gonna. This is
so funny.
This is where that question's going. You know, is that a kind of is that a word that kind of all encompassing the Blade mindset for competitive dictatorship?
What was the question?
The system. What does the system constitute? Is it essentially just a word you use to cover all of Blade's kind of demands for the team?
I feel like it's just a way of playing CS and the way we understand it. Because if we have a system and we understand the game universally, you can fit into the system. But if you don't understand how we want to play CS, you won't be able to fit in it. There's sometimes you'll have a gap there. You won't do it that way.
So it's like a philosophy
it's
as well.
It's basically a play style.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, for example, different teams have different play styles. We have our play style, and then we call it system.
And your system is something that's always evolving, as is everyone's style, right?
Yes.
But like you kind of add pieces, take pieces away.
Exactly,
Okay, I see. Your system's looking pretty polished at the moment, boys.
We're on the way there.
On the way.
You gotta give us some insights about play. Well, all my career, I want to hear what the fuck does it do different.
It's not about what he does different. He's always very honest with himself and us. And you said you were a bit delusional of being a better team than you actually were. When we win games or we lose games, more often when we win games, he says you have to stay in reality. You cannot be deluded that you are going to stay that way the whole time. Even after winning the major, it's like we won it because we played better, but we're for sure not going to keep up the same form. So you have to focus because
It's not over.
It's not over. You're not even halfway there. And then after losing EPL and Dallas, we understood what he meant. So he's very honest.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to place up. Such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy, still wakes in terror. 9-10, the way he crumbled. He should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kaitian got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jown. Stabby.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
Many people think I'm Polish, and obviously I am. That's the flag that's in my HLTV page, the flag that I bring out on stage. But for most of my life, I actually grew up in Northern Ireland. My name is Kamil Karadek, and I was born in Poland. I lived in my birth town for around 6 years. For my parents, it was not the easiest to stick around and provide me anything that I was needed. So they made a decision to move out and have a better opportunity for us children at that time.
Wyjeżdżając zostawiliśmy ogólnie całą rodzinę, wszystkich przyjaciół.
It was just a better job opportunity that would ease our financial situation, you could say.
No i wyjechaliśmy do Irlandii.
Tata pojechał pierwszy. Ja zostałam z dziećmi.
No nie było łatwo. Nie było łatwo. Nowy kraj. Nowy język. Trzeba było zaczynać wszystko od początku.
At the beginning, for my parents in Northern Ireland, it was not the easiest times. Obviously, the language barrier. I was also very young. I was 6 years old. My older brother was 8.
Kamil nie bardzo chciał, jak zawsze, chodzić do szkoły, bo te pierwsze jego dni w szkole były płaczliwe. Też trzeba było go zaprowadzać.
Kamil always complained that he had to walk to school, so my mother had to take us all the time. It was hard at the start, yeah. But whenever I came here, I started reading the dictionary myself, just to catch up. He was always good at everything. He always had his head screwed on, and not minding what subject, he always took it seriously. But Camille was always a good kid. He was always a good kid. No one really said a bad words to him. I put that sign up there, and my principal came over and said, "Oh, it's good to see you done something with yourself." He used to be a very shy person. I was always outgoing, forward. I was always talking to people. He would be a very shy person.
As time went on, we learned English and we started helping out our parents a lot more with small things like doctor's appointments or translating or communicating with other people. So we were there always to help the parents.
Wy na początku nie byliście za tym, żebym ja tak dużo grał. Dopiero po jakimś czasie się zorientowaliście.
No nie, no to jak który rodzic byłby zadowolony, jak
Zawsze było mówione, nie pozwalaj dziecku siedzieć tak długo na komputerze.
Tak.
Idź na podwórko, idź w piłkę.
Chodź, tylko możesz mi umyć auto. Chodź, skosimy trawnik. Nigdy ani ty, ani Dawid.
Tak.
Nasz w końcu nadszedł moment, że komputer wylądował przez okno na podwórko. Mój błąd, bo później za parę miesięcy...
Nie, to było za parę dni. To parę dni musimy...
Za parę dni musiałem...
nowy.
No, musiałem wydać dużo pieniędzy na nowy.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To me, it was very fascinating how there's teams out there, there's players that are making a living out of something that they love. And that is just something that I really liked about this game, that it was able to give you an opportunity to do something you love in life. Even me, after playing for a few years already in Ireland, I didn't know that there was actually some players out there until a certain point where I met someone on Faceit. It turns out they were from Ireland as well, and then they introduced me to that. Oh, they have this small league that they play. There's this one tournament, one offline tournament that they go to once a year. Occasionally, I would play the Polish Pro League. I feel like I was not treated the best in terms of maybe people already created a certain image about me that was more on a negative side. The coach of Izakobors approached me one time. He didn't take into consideration the opinion that people had about me from the Polish community, and he just wanted to try me out anyways. We decided to go to boot camp with the team in Warsaw. And as the boot camp came to an end, it was during COVID time, so to fly back home for me, I had to take a COVID test. And although I was feeling good at that time, the COVID test still came back positive. My manager at that time, he decided that he would take me to my hometown, which is Nissan. Every time my isolation ended, I tried to go home, so I went to do another test and was doing a test, came back positive, doing a test, came back positive. So there was no luck for me going back home. Experiencing how the life is here, it brought me some memories from whenever I was a child, but also it showed me how developed the city became and how much I enjoyed being here actually. So
he kept on always talking about it, that in here there's not really much opportunities and people don't know what esport is. Protestants and Catholics here, it was always, they would burn cars in the middle of the roundabout and stuff like that. Police wouldn't even dare to come here. Even if you go to the beach, you can't even go for a swim because the water's so cold, it never heats up. Down in Poland, it's the people, the lifestyle, the culture, the opportunities, it's just way higher than what it is here.
Ku naszemu zdziwieniu przychodzi i mówi: tato, mamo, wyjeżdżam. Zawsze mówiliśmy, że jeżeli tak czujesz, zrób to.
I was at my grandparents' basement at the time. My agent contacted me. He explained to me that Mousesports was interested in me. It wasn't for the main team, it was for the academy team.
The first time I heard about Kamil was probably when I played FPLC with him. I think that we got matched in the lobby together. Instantly, we kind of had fun with each other, and I could sense there was some chemistry, so we started becoming pretty good friends from that point, actually.
Mouse came in and they said that they are looking for 2 spots on the team. One of it was an IGL and one of it was a lurk position. They also looked at my teammate Shane at that time in the Isaac Wars. So automatically I knew that Shane would go into the lurk position, and the only position that is left for me was the IGL. Me moving on to a full-time IGL leadership role, that I didn't see coming, but I knew I had to try it, and me becoming an extrovert was something that was happening during that period as well.
Our success started basically since the very beginning, I would say. Like when we first got in the server together to start practicing, when we played our first official, we actually had no practice at all. I remember it. We played against Entropic, I believe, and we won against them, and they were like top 30 at that time or 40. So I think instantly you could sense that we had a great team.
The Academy League, I think that was one of the biggest successes and the best thing that could happen to us at that time, actually. It just felt like we got the right experience at the right time. The whole point of the Academy team is that to build up a good foundation for the main team. As time went on, it finally happened that Torzi had an opportunity from the main team to join them. The coach, Cyclone, he also got an opportunity from the main team. After the coach, it was JDC that got promoted.
Kamil and me, obviously, at first felt a bit left out. It was kind of a sad but happy feeling for our teammates. I was happy for JDC, Torzi and Cyclone, of course, but I was also a bit sad for me and Kamil.
It came to a point where I had to make a decision of whether I want to continue and pursue reaching the main team, or do I take a side journey to pursue my dream somewhere else? And that somewhere else was Gamer Legion.
I think that if he stayed a bit longer in NXT, he would have got promoted at some point, but I think that he made the right move to gain some experience in another team that plays more tier 1 events, you could say, and obviously he went on to go to a major final, so I was really happy for him.
On paper, when you look at the names, maybe it didn't look that strong, like who would actually think about these guys being an underdog? From the inside, it just felt to us like we were very good. Once you start thinking about those prizes, or you reach playoffs, or you reach the stage, then you start thinking a little bit differently. But suddenly we put our heads up and we are in the playoffs already.
Pierwszy turniej, na którym byliśmy, to był w Paryżu. Taki szok doznałam, kiedy spotkaliśmy się z Kamilem, a tam różni zawodnicy rozdawali autografy. Tutaj ochrona była. Ja tak stanęłam z boku i sobie myślę, jejku, gdzie ten mój syn jest? Ten mój mały, taki mało odważny syn poszedł tak do przodu, tak do świata.
We spoke really well in the team, and we stayed positive. We believed in every moment, basically, and that allowed us to reach the final.
To ja patrzę i mówię, Kamil, zobacz, tu idzie Karigan, tu idzie Simple. Tych zawodników, których Kamil zawsze uważał za najlepszych graczy na świecie, to się dzieje, to naprawdę się dzieje.
Now we reach a point where we again reach really good results in my team, and I have to again make a decision of what to pursue, what to continue with. Mouse came in and they said, "You've done a really good job. We would like to continue with you moving forward." For me, it was again a very difficult situation, because now I just did really good with my team, reached the final of a major, and then I look at Miles and I see all my friends, all my the players that I grew up with. They are there waiting for me, and they are waiting for me to come back home and play with them.
I was a bit worried if he would come back or not in some way, because they just made the major finals, and that was right after that we wanted him back.
Day one, it clicked again. It was just like I never left. The moment I joined TeamSpeak and I heard them speak, that is something I instantly thought to myself, like, I missed this, you know, like I really missed this.
Good morning. Good morning.
I think that Kamil changed a lot from his time in Gamer Legion. I mean, I think he became more mature. He wants to work, you know, like when we get to officials, like he always has the right mindset, I feel like, and he knows what he wants from us.
No Kamil zrobił bardzo duże osiągnięcie.
Strach do ludzi.
Strach do ludzi.
Jako introwertyk sytuacja odwróciła się nagle 180 stopni. Kamil teraz uwielbia przebywać z ludźmi. Można tak powiedzieć, prawdziwym mężczyzną. Z takiego małego chłopaka, młodego chłopaka, teraz widać, że jest taki męski.
Our accents are a bit different. He did used to have the same accent as me, or he still does, but he doesn't want to use it because he's scared that his teammates wouldn't understand him.
Każdy ogląda mecze, nawet jak
Babci, dziadki oglądają mecze.
inna strefa czasowa, to potrafią siedzieć w nocy przed telewizorem i oglądać każdy jeden mecz, nieważne o której godzinie.
The moment you start taking into consideration what others are saying and or the stigma or like the stereotypes, once you start thinking about those things, then you lose track of yourself. So I would say just continue being you.
I don't know. It looks like you're getting more comfortable on the anchor roles.
Yeah, but if you watch what I play as an anchor, I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
Apex, you go in now. Apex, you go down.
Yeah, you're a flexible anchor.
Yeah, because I don't have the ability to just sit and do not to do nothing, but to hold an angle for 20 seconds. I go crazy in my brain. Well, it's not even I go crazy.
Start shaking.
I cannot kill like that. I cannot do that and be a good player.
Sure.
So I just Apex, can you? Come a bit, yeah, and then we push it, because it's just, I don't know, it's, for me, I love Counter-Strike when it's dynamic, when you move, when people push here, you move here, you move there, you don't have to stay in the, well, you can do that, right, sometimes it's really good as well, but I don't have the facilities for that.
Whose positions on the team do you want? Which player do you want to swap with you?
Well, I would be, no, actually the dynamics are really good. It's like me and Apex steal from each other a little. He likes
he's known for his calmness and...
Yeah, he's a very calm player as well, so he lets me play his positions. No, but I guess some positions I would there are some positions I don't want to play that Apex plays, like nuke outside, I don't want to be there. Mm-hmm. But on the other hand, connector on Mirage, it's a different story. So
it's fun, I can say that.
Yes, so it's different, but yeah, there is just, because I also like the anchor roles to some extent, but I want to mix in a bit, right? Sure. I want to enjoy the game more.
Give me the worst anchor role ever.
What you say?
The worst anchor role in all the maps.
Well, I think Vertigo beside be Vertigo. I think War. I would
yeah, this one.
You're
let the man talk.
B Vertigo's. There's nothing to do.
Well, you hold word or you hold boost.
Yeah. And you hold one boost, they boost the other one.
Yeah.
They want to execute, you're flashed, molled, it's, I don't know.
Someone's got to be there, I guess.
Someone has to, yeah.
Best way to counter that is just push them before they can do that.
Yeah.
Just die in your own way.
Then they have a molly stairs, triple flash, and boost on V-lobby. I used to play there, and then Magis realized I'm not going to play there anymore. He took it, and then Mr. William joined the team and he helped me as well.
Got the short stick,
Boy, I cannot play this side.
No.
I think Anubis B is also tough for me. But
Anubis B is the worst.
Yeah,
it's tough, but
it's the worst.
Yeah. So, some games are fun, but sometimes you just can't do anything. Like flashes, mollies, I don't know.
Yeah, I tried to push the upper holding you.
I had a full tutorial from Mezzi. I was just having a nervous breakdown when I just landed in Riyadh. I was like, Mezzi, you play B, right? What do I do, man?
Yeah.
What do I do, man? How do I hold this sight? It's so stressful. But yeah, someone's got to do it.
Got him!
It's me. And now they're trying to knife him. Honestly, just embarrassing them.
Stop you.
Troll, don't troll. Yeah, troll! Fucking troll!
Thanks for the gun.
Pull that replay up.
Able to take him out. Now, Story, this is committed with AWP. And okay, Story. It's now the goal.
That was illegal.
This is ridiculous from Story. They've taken over the bomb site. He's middle of all four.
If they block off tunnels, then Big Uzera's not in, but Cow is
Fallen is just on another level right now. Fallen going through the door. So comfortable about this. They step into the site. Sush isn't checked even a thought. And the heads of his opponents. There you go. He's got two. A massive.
Remember what I told you. Pros don't fake. You find yourself in that 1 versus 1, do not let your dreams be dreams. Just defuse it!
No way. Snappy's going to try and call the bluff. Swings out. He holds it. He counts his blessings. way.
There is yet to frag. Is this really going to be the 0-12 half? He's right there, a sitting duck. No.
Don't knife him.
Don't do that.
Nico's
down. No, a 0-12 half, and it's a knife.
That's toxic.
Oh, the inhumanity.
They went fast. We'll give them that.
He makes his way out through middle, going to collect 2 for 3. One man left for 5. Will poke out. Big Zero goes down. We need to trade. 2 down, good.
Yes, and then the double strike. He's ready for them both.
Then the support comes over. Big push from Banana, Op included. He knows he's got him against the wall. That MP9 gets dealt with. But Halzer down to 6 HP. Stop. What?
6 health.
He's got the bomb. Instant attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight up 1v5.
And it's Torshi who's going to withstand this pressure through the red room.
No.
It's a couple kills.
Not bad.
4 inside, who just shuts down.
Prime real estate denied. Brokey, no way!
Fuck you!
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk. This is not medical advice.
It's time to stop!
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think GLing could work.
Fallen made it work.
He had Prime Cold Zera.
And James?
He had Prime Norbert. Your positive ratings are futile. Look into your future. The tilt is swelling in you now. Good. Give in to your anger. Strike down your monarch. And your training will be complete.
I will not turn. There's still positive rating within me.
That is what Apex said. That's what Alexis said. That is what your father said.
My father?
Yes. Your father was once a store.
No.
That's impossible. By now, you must know that your father can never be turned from the negative side of the board. So will it be with you.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and Noor.
A lot of competition here in Cologne. One thing that I know for sure, and one thing that I know for certain is this place is packed out to the brim, all trying to find out who's going to be winning this bad boy on Sunday. Now, for some, that would mean that they've come to Cologne before and they have competed under these conditions. When I think about some, I'm thinking about Apex, who's going to get his third chance at perhaps lifting a trophy here in Cologne. It's been a long road for him. But 3 chances, you might be able to do it this time. However, that's just one finalist that we already have. And now, let's say that these teams arrive. Let's see what they've got going on. Who's going to be joining Vitality in that grand final?
You happy with that, Yimpat? You happy that I come to you straight away on this semi-final day?
Of course, really happy.
And in terms of being really happy, yesterday on the stage, you guys looked really good. Are you proud of what you were able to achieve yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, it meant a lot for the whole team that we beat G2 and especially in the stage because before maybe we had a bit of a struggle to play on the stage, but I think now we kind of got it, and that's something we're going to aim for today as well.
Did you notice a difference on the stage? Did you feel like you guys were enjoying it more?
I mean, I just think that the key was that we had so much fun that maybe people just forget kind of that we are playing on the stage. At least that's how I felt. I was feeling like I'm playing in my living room, you know, so it felt good.
That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Now today though, right, a tougher test certainly can come your way. You lost to these guys back at EWC. Do you feel like you can bounce back? Because you dominated them on Dust 2 last time. It was a look too easy, but then it slipped away on the next couple of maps.
Yeah, I mean, I think playing against Navi is always a bit tough because they play a bit similar like us. They are not really relying on individual performance that much, more that they're playing like good teams, yes. So it will be a good matchup for us, I think, in that way, but also I think that we are pretty even, I would say, even that they are number 1, but I think we have a really good chance to beat them. And yeah, let's see what today brings up upon us, but I'm really excited for the match for sure.
I'm excited to see it, and I see a big smile on your face as well, man. Go kill him. Good luck. Thank you very much. How you doing, big man?
Doing good, how are you?
I'm doing very good, thank you very much for asking. Now this, right, Cologne, sat there in the semi-finals. Is this something you dreamed of?
Of course, every day.
Every day?
After we made the playoffs, of course.
When it comes to that, right, media day, you told me you were looking at like starting to grind a lot more. You guys were putting in so many hours, right? You said how you think you're putting in more hours than any other team. Obviously, you had a few days off before the semi-final. Did that grind continue?
Of course, the grind never stops for Navi. Yeah.
What did you do then? Talk me through it.
Practice every single day, boot camp hours, like 10, 11 hours, playing afterwards. It's just living CS, living and breathing CS, nothing else.
You still got a smile on your face right now. I have to ask though, you haven't been tested by a team in this event, right? You haven't played one of the very elite teams just yet. Does that mean it's hard for you guys to judge the level you're at right now?
I don't think so, no. I think we judge the level from ourselves, and even if we win the rounds, we can analyze if we did it correctly or we didn't do it correctly. The outcome of the round does not matter because we just judge ourselves. We don't judge the opponent team.
Now, last time, Miles dominated you on Dust 2, and then you guys came back and rolled over him and showed the real Navi. How do you stop that same kind of mistake happening again?
Picking a better map for us.
You're that confident with it?
Yeah.
Okay, look at that. He's confident, he's ready. Good luck, my man. Thank you very much.
Well, here we go. It is Saturday in Cologne, Germany. That much I can assure you, because August the 17th is going to be a day you want to remember if you're a Navi fan or a Mouse fan. Semifinals upon us, and a whole bunch of people out here ready to get some Counter-Strike in. Yanko here in the middle. We got Jacob Pimp Vinicky down on the other end, and we are ready to walk what is into a semifinal best of 3, gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that first semifinal was a nice little appetizer trace, but this is the main course. I really feel this is the final before the final. These are the two teams that have displayed the best CS so far, and Navi, for a reason, the #1 ranked team in the world. First time in the Lanxess here, Mouse obviously dispatched of G2 yesterday, and I think it's going to be an amazing series.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that. I think the first semi-final was a little bit too one-sided for my liking. I think this one should be good. You know, I see all 3 matches being played out. I see 2 teams who are on the same level right now, 2 teams who approach Counter-Strike with the same vision, the same vista. So it should be a good game, but no guarantees.
Yeah, well, let's kind of talk about some of those games that got these teams into this position. And I want to start with the Navi side. What can we learn, and what did we take from their time within the group stages, right? They've got some good victories under the belt. They took down a red-hot Saw there at some point, and then, well, for Astralis and Pain, work as usual.
I mean, I think it's fair to argue that they haven't faced a world-class opponent so far. I think Pain Gaming is what it is. You know, that was a pretty clean game for them. Astralis as well, struggling at the moment. So we saw them in the group stage do well, and it was a close game, but I think it's fair to argue right now that Mouse coming up now for Navi is the first big test at the tournament, and that in itself is kind of crazy to say, because they're already in the semi-final.
Yeah, for Navi, they just took care of business, right? The teams that were in front of them, they dispatched them. Sure, they dropped a map to Saw. We've seen how formidable Saw was on Nuke, but, you know, still a comfortable series for them when you look at the results on the other 2 maps, and now have Mouse as the first real test in this tournament.
Yeah, and for a team like Na'Vi, right, we've been seeing them hoist trophies. We've been seeing them do the right things and win games, right, Jacob? I mean, why is it that people would detract from that?
I mean, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. I think Na'Vi have really found the formula for how you get the most out of their players, and I think that's one of the sentiments that we always end up talking about when it comes to Na'Vi. That with Blade as a coach, with the players and with the individuals they have at their disposal, they're getting the most out of them. Not necessarily the strongest team individually speaking. I think you can pick 2 or 3 other teams, maybe even 4, that has a stronger core of players or a higher individual output. But when you put them together and when you see them work in tandem, when you see the synergy in between them, when you see the game plan, you get the best out of all the Na'Vi players. And I think that in itself is very unique at the moment.
And I think they've also stepped up individually. When you look at, especially in this tournament, but also in general, they're playing much better. I think that confidence comes from playing really well as a team, finally being on the same page, right? When you know what's going on the map, or you can predict with a high amount of certainty, that gives you confidence going into duels, right? You know the guy's going to be there, there's utility coming in, you feel more comfortable, and I think that's what's helping them boost the individual performance as well.
So let's talk about when we've seen these 2 teams face off in the server, and I'm pretty sure that takes us back down to the desert.
Yeah, it did. You know, we saw a game between the 2 not so long ago at the Esports World Cup. It was a game where Mouse got off to a very good start, and then it was like Na'Vi coming back into the real self. Yanko, you were doing the game, you were on the desk for that one. It did feel relatively comfortable for Na'Vi on the 2nd and 3rd map.
Yeah, absolutely. I think also for Na'Vi, Dust 2 was their map pick. So to get smashed like that on your own map pick and then be able to bounce back in the series, I think was really impressive. Mirage was the decider in that map, and that was the wonderful show. I mean, this is just highlights from him. You look how he dismantled Mouse time and time again, being aggressive, picking them apart in the default, clutches, opening and closing rounds. He was everywhere in that game.
And there's something about Na'Vi and a 3rd deciding map. I feel like we've seen that at different tournaments. Obviously, I'm thinking of the Major as well in Copenhagen, where they just dispatched FaZe completely on Inferno. You saw it here at the Esports World Cup as well. They're getting off to a clean start, and they seem to play with an awful lot of confidence when they get pressured the most. And I think that's one of the things that separates Na'Vi right now from the rest of the pack, that even when the pressure's on, they seem to not drop in level whatsoever.
And sometimes it might look well-rounded, sometimes not. But there's only one man that gets to drive the ship over at Na'Vi, and that's Alexi.
Na'Vi right now are taken to the stage for the first time here at Cologne. And you know what? It's kind of strange because for some of your teammates, I would say, yes, it's their first time, but it's also your first time in this arena. What does it feel like now being here, mate?
Feels great. The atmosphere is already energetic. They just played the other semi-final, and I hope the crowd is getting a couple drinks under their belts and some food and getting rowdy.
Definitely, that's what we want to see from the crowd. But I want to talk about your team a little bit, because Immer continues to slowly progress and look better. He's the highest rated player of the whole tournament right now. Have you noticed something that changed in him? Have you changed anything? What's going on?
To be honest, not too much. Like it's not like we did something amazing and suddenly he put up these numbers. I just think that he's getting more comfortable, and I think for him, self-confidence and confidence is a huge factor. And once he got the game rolling on the group stage, I just think it just flows by him. And I think he played a great tournament thus far, and just need to play good as a team on the stage as well.
And you guys do perform on the stage, though. We know that. Mouse sometimes, maybe not so much. You faced them off at the semi-finals VWC. You had that horrendous Dust 2 game, but then you won the next 2 maps coming forward. How confident do you feel to not make the same mistake here, though?
I mean, the thing is for us, since we won that series, is the fact that we know that we're capable of coming back into the series, even if we would have a disaster start.
Okay.
So I think that helps us for sure. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's a completely kind of different Vito. They're looking a lot better if you watched how they played yesterday. But yeah, I mean, it's a fresh stage for us. First game here, and I think no matter who we play against, I think we're going to show some good Counter-Strike.
What do you think specifically that Mouse might have changed coming into this, though, to be able to actually try and get the win against you?
It's tough to say, to be honest. Obviously, the change of Vito is one thing. The other thing is maybe they will try to push us more instead of giving us all the map control. So I think that's the thing. But that's pretty basic. At the end of the day, I just think that every individual needs to come alive today.
That's what it's about, coming alive on this stage. Let's see if Na'Vi get it done against Mouse.
So are you guys buying into the program that he's talking about here when he says they can figure out these problems and make it work for them?
I think so. I feel we've seen Na'Vi be able to answer to a lot of the stuff they've been, faced throughout the tournament and throughout their history as a team. Also, I think it helps with Blade standing behind them. So even if they were to get surprised in the beginning, I think Blade is one of those coaches who have an awful lot of impact when he's doing timeouts as well. There was a time when you'd always say that Blade took a timeout, then Na'Vi were in the next round because they would change something. So I'm not too worried on behalf of Na'Vi, even if Mouse were to change the veto or change the way they're playing Counter-Strike. They've shown me that they're able to cope with it.
Yeah, they're one of the best teams out there when it comes to preparation, right? Whether it's on their side, creating a strong game plan while also being able to adjust on the fly, but then also preparing for the opponents and finding ways to make them uncomfortable, to deny them what they want to do on the map and just put your players in good spots.
And is every time that Na'Vi wins, is that just a testament to Blade and what he's bringing to the table here?
I think there's a bigger conversation in that regard, and that's obviously the whole transition into becoming an international roster. We had the time with Symbol and all those boys. Those days are gone, and Blade have been able to build an international winning roster that currently is ranked #1 in the world. So yes, Blade is having a big impact.
Yeah, having a good time with it too. Let's have some good times here with this Telestrator, Yanko. What are we about to look at?
Yeah, I think we'll look at Mirage. This is a map that both teams share that's very strong for them, especially for the side of Na'Vi. This is from their Stage 2 game against Astralis, right, to showcase what makes them so good on the map. So classic opening, top mid smoke, con smoke, window smoke, right, a lot of utility being used. You can see that in the meanwhile, the majority of the players are grouping towards the B bomb side. The C4 is there, so that's giving you a hint where they want to end the round. On the side of Astralis, they're not really fighting for mid in this round. They're playing more for the sides. You see Bro with some deep utility getting into that forward position in B apartments, right? So far, Na'Vi has good information. They're working middle with Alexi and Ima. They're going to rethrow some of the utility on mid. You see the Molotov that forces Yabi out of position. There's going to be a smoke top mid from Ima. Alexi is going to get blocked on short. That's why he's going to ask Ima for a flash, right? You can see the rest of the team is waiting in B apps, and you can see the setup from the CTs, right? There's this huge gap over in window towards the mid area of the map. So Astralis more focused on ramp, apartments, and on B as well. That's going to play right into Na'Vi's hands. And now you'll see as they pounce, Bro does an excellent job, gets almost 3 kills, 2 kills and a dink, but at the same time, look at what Ima is doing. He's immediately jumping up window. You can see on the kill feed the timing of that. Here, he's ready for the rotations, kills Stone, right, is a menace. Now he waits, he tries to stay alive while Alexi also catches just a glimpse of the barrel heal from Yabi. He's going to trade him. Right now you let Ima play a little bit more. He's aware of Stair, he heard him beforehand, and that's Na'Vi, just the composure, right, great tactical prowess here, but also the individual stepping up. Ima, who's been having a great tournament, and that's what's making them so lethal here in Cologne.
And really quickly, tell me about Ima as a player, Jacob.
I mean, he's been fantastic at this tournament so far. Obviously, we remember him when he was in Gamer Legion, having a fantastic showing at the Major. We thought he was going to be the next big thing. He's been a little bit lukewarm within Na'Vi from an individual standpoint. However, he's made the team better. In this tournament, he's currently the highest rated player, and that's a scary prospect. If Ima is starting to play like, say, the old Ima or the Ima that we saw at the Major in Paris, where he showed that enormous potential, then Na'Vi, in terms of raw firepower, have a lot to offer.
And we were talking about Na'Vi. There's no doubt about their tactical prowess, T-side here and there. You're questioning sometimes whether the core of their players is as strong as some of the other teams, because that sort of determines your ceiling. But they've been definitely playing like some of the best players in the world. Bit has finally found his consistency, right? Ima, we talked about him, JL, wonderful. They're firing on all cylinders, and that's why they're the favorite in this tournament.
Favorites to win, perhaps, but maybe not the favorites in this arena. And now we get to hear from Mouse Sports. It's Exertion.
Mouse is about to take on Na'Vi, and as you can see, they are setting up on stage. I see that Shuhei is pretty comfortable already, but I want to talk to Exertion. Exertion, what an unbelievable match yesterday for Mouse in the Lanxess. So many people were nervous about how you were going to do. How proud are you about the way you disposed of G2?
Very proud of everyone. I think that we played super well on stage. It's really nice to see. I think we showed our true level. But yeah, I still think it was not our best, so I think Na'Vi should definitely be scared today.
Yes. When it comes to your best, I know whenever I talk to you, you say, oh, I wish I could have done better. I wish I still could have done better, even though most of the time you have a wonderful performance. So what is going to be your key focus and your key role in making sure that you get past Na'Vi?
Having fun.
I think that it was very key for us yesterday, and for me it's just about having fun and creating the space for my teammates so that they can shine. For me, if I run through a smoke, might look stupid, but I'm just trying to give confidence to my guys. So at the end of the day, I'm just doing what is good for my team, and yeah, I'm just hope that I can also do my best job individually today.
Lovely. I mean, it's paying off in dividends, it seems like, the investments that were made into getting you ready, the facility, and everything like that. But as you say, Na'Vi is a difficult team. They are tactically very strong. You just played them at EWC, right? What are going to be the main difficulties?
I think that they're a similar team to us. They tend to play Team CS. So yeah, it's gonna be about who plays better as a team today, I would say. And yeah, I mean, I think individually we outmatched them on basically every role. So I think that I'm very confident about our level today. But of course, they're a very good team. And yeah, I mean, I'm just looking forward to the game, and hopefully we show up our A game today.
Strong words. I love it. Confidence. Good luck.
Strong words, but then strong game plan and server is what we're going to need from Mouse. And in doing so, I want to talk a little bit about Jimfat, because yes, his last name is like Salo, but the man is capable of salvo.
I mean, that's a pretty ballsy statement, really, from Exertion. Yeah. Saying they outmatch pound for pound Na'Vi in every position. I don't think Na'Vi would agree with that statement, but hey, it shows you some great confidence from his side in himself and his teammates, and Jimmy has been absolutely rock solid for Mouse.
Yeah, he's fantastic. I think there's an argument to be made that in his position as a role player, as an anchor, there's few players out there who have a more consistent output than Jimmy himself. We saw it against G2 yesterday as well, especially on Dust 2. You see the scoreline right here, 4-1. He's the one keeping them in the game. He also seems unfazed by the pressure. You know, James spoke to him coming into the game. He just seems like he's enjoying playing Counter-Strike, and all this fuss about, you know, people cheering at him, clapping, etc. doesn't really seem to affect him. Now, obviously, being on a stage and the whole thing that we spoke about, Mouse perhaps not being too comfortable, seems like they worked on it.
Well, comfortability is not something we're doing here, because yesterday's maps might not be today's maps, which is why we're going to look at them right now. We got a best of 3, a semi-final at that. So when the vetoes come out, where are we going?
Well, we already heard a little bit in the interview that it's going to be different. The vetoes are the same, no Anubis, no Vertigo. So for Mouse, it's where do they take it, right? Last time it didn't really pan out for them on Nuke. Do they try to go somewhere like Ancient? Do they maybe pick Dust 2 themselves? Which I doubt, considering what we heard in terms of it's completely different maps to some extent. And also for Na'Vi, it's do they go for Mirage, or do they leave it to be a third map? And Mouse actually goes for Inferno. I think this is a complete curveball. It's their least played map and the one that they struggled with this lineup on.
Yeah, I think it makes me an awful lot of sense for Na'Vi to pick Mirage. Obviously, they're on a 12-game win streak, I think, so leaving that to a potential third, I think that would have meant Mouse would have removed it. Now, the Inferno one, as you said, that is a bit of a curveball. You know, Mouse haven't played it that much and they aren't that tested on it, especially like in the bigger games on a big stage. But again, we're coming out of a break. We're coming out of a summertime where maybe that has been one of the focus points for Mouse, knowing that if they want to take the next step and be able to win trophies, they got to widen the map a little bit.
Again, Mouse also bans Dust 2 in the second phase, right? I'm not really sure how willing Na'Vi would have been to play it. They've also beaten G2 yesterday, so I think they could have gotten away with something else. Perhaps they just don't care what the decider is in some sense, right? Yeah. They're willing to let Na'Vi pick it, but we do get Ancient, so 2 out of the 3 maps different compared to the last time around.
Well, gentlemen, we have arrived. We have arrived at the destination. By that, I mean we're going to a break. We're going to come back and we're going to jump into this semi-final in Cologne. The Lanxess is filling up. If you're not here, not sure where you are, but it is definitely do or die time for Na'Vi or Mouse when we return. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
Hello, Ema. How are you doing?
Very good, you?
Are you him today?
We're gonna see.
You definitely have been him quite recently, though. You've been performing so well. Do you feel like you're getting back to a level? Do you feel good?
I mean, I feel pretty good, but I'm nothing about getting back to a level because, like I said many times, there's different play styles between Gamer Legion and Na'Vi, but obviously I enjoy that I'm playing good.
You got a smile on your face as well. We're going up against Mouse again. In terms of going up against Mouse, do you feel like this is a comfortable team for you guys?
We played only one time against them, I think, in the AWC. We won them, like with full lineups, all of teams prepared and stuff like this. I think it's going to be a tough game like last time, like I said, but let's hope for the best and then the better team to win today.
You got the Romanian flag on you. You think there's a bunch of Romanians out there ready to cheer you on again?
I just stole last minute a flag from the crowd. Yes.
Well, you're ready for it. Good luck, man. Thank you very much.
Sorgi, how are you?
Damn, it's my time.
It is your time.
Feel pretty good, confident. Going on a stage again will be awesome.
Yeah. It is your time, maybe in more ways than one. Maybe it's the time for Mouse to get that trophy finally. But first, Navi. Now, Navi hasn't been on stage yet. You have, and you felt wonderful. Do you think you might be able to affect them?
Yeah, I think we will have a slight advantage in this way, but they are also a good team, you know. But yeah, I said yesterday, I still think it will be a banger game. I think the crowd is ready. So yeah, I just can't wait to go and play.
So I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Vitality making quick work to make it into a final. A chance to be champions and lift that trophy. And boy, do we have another semi-final for you. We have a team that is the reigning champions. Who's winning? But they are being taken on by a team that are the pretenders to the throne. Who's winning? Oh yes, it's a semi-final here in Cologne, Intel Extreme Masters 2024. Are we ready?
We are very good at creativity. Once we are running on all 5 cylinders in the team, we are pretty much unstoppable. The trophy is like very intimidating. It means a lot to lift it. Doesn't matter who we play against. We need to be able to win, and we need to show up to the server as if we are the better team.
Only heard good stuff about the Lanxess. The atmosphere, the fans, the arena. One in a lifetime opportunity, and we have a chance to win it. It feels great. And if we play our best game, I feel like there's no team that can match us. Every single day you wake up to grind, it's to play stage games, to win the tournaments. And it's just excitement.
They've lifted that trophy twice before. They're the reigning major champions. They won the Esport World Cup. Cologne, welcome, Navi!
Navi takes to this arena, and they're no stranger to this setting either, Jacob.
Not at all. Taking on the stage as the current #1 team in the world. They won the major in Copenhagen, as OJ said, and people may think to themselves, the hunger is gone. Can they replicate that performance? I think we've seen Navi become better and better and better. Alexi B has gathered together a team right now that is playing the best brand of Counter-Strike this team has ever played. As I said to Gael when he was being interviewed on the desk, right now Navi is playing better than they did at the major. And to me, that's a scary prospect.
They are playing a team that proved yesterday they can do it on the stage, they can do it online, they're ready to do it again. It's Mouse!
Well, here we go. Let's bring Mouse out. Seems like they've got a few fans around here, Yanko.
The youngest team in the playoffs, Trace. They've been together since the academy days, but you'd be a fool to mistake their age for inexperience. We had the major, we had Chengdu, we had EWC. This might be a coming of age story for Mouse here in the Lanxess Arena in front of their home crowd.
This is what we're here for, Cologne. The final semi-final here at the Intel Extreme Masters. A place in the final is up for grabs between two teams that won it. They want to lift that trophy. And in the next maybe 3 maps, maybe 2, we're about to find out. We'll see which team will be taking on Vitality in that grand final tomorrow. Take your seats, get ready, because I reckon this one is gonna be a banger. Now the way we start this, if we get the captains in, let's have one of the captains. They're ready, don't worry about it, they're ready to go. They are ready to go. So, there ain't no handshake, this shiz is real, let's get it on. Who's winning? Is it Na'Vi? Is it Mouse? Cologne, the Lanxess is stacked. Let's show everyone who's listening how stacked it is. Who's winning? Is it Na'Vi? Is it Mouse? Let's get it on!
Well, they could try to raise the roof in here, but still don't know if we're going to have enough seating. Either way, we are ready for a semi-final. So let's get down to the minutia here. Yanko, Pimp, tell me what separates these teams, Yanko.
Na'Vi usually really good at preparing, right? But this curveball from Mouse coming in with the Inferno pick, I wonder if that's going to throw them off footing, right? It's also their first game in the playoffs, right? It's going to take maybe a couple of rounds to get adjusted to the atmosphere. And Mouse, let's see what they have. They did a great job yesterday against G2, 4v5s, winning them constantly on the first map, and they showed great poise in that series.
Yeah, they were super calm, super collective yesterday when they played against G2. However, we have had the conversation whether or not Mouse was able to do it on a stage, and one game is not changing that entire narrative. It may be the beginning of something cool, something new for Mouse, but I want to see it one more time. Stay calm, stay composed. You know you're going to be under a lot of pressure when you're facing Na'Vi, especially with the level they're playing at right now. Na'Vi is a great team.
Playing on stage, Trace, is like being good in bed. You can't rest on your laurels. You have to prove yourself every time and time again. Mouse did it yesterday. Can they do it today?
Can they repeat? Can they continue to replicate the form that's got them this far and maybe got them out of bed this morning, Jacob?
That's a good question, Trace. I think they have a good shot at it. I think Mouse have played fantastic Counter-Strike so far in this tournament, and I think it is a team that is improving and maturing over time as well. Whether or not they're able to get out of bed again and replicate those kind of performances, they are still a young team, Yanko, so it's not that easy.
And Mouse hasn't played Inferno in a while, so you wonder if they did change some positions like we saw on Dust 2, right? What do they have in store here for Na'Vi? They're going to have to be quick on their feet in this game. Alex is going to have to be able to adjust on the fly.
And they're not even the only ones on their feet here in the Lanxess, that much I can assure you. A semi-final has been teed up. It is on the cards, and we are ready to do the damn thing. Na'Vi, Mouse, semi-finals, the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 24.
This server is stocked with the new generation. Mouse versus Na'Vi, a semi-final in the Cathedral Access! Both teams in the pundit scope. Both teams with a point to prove. Looking to actualize what they know they are capable of. Who will show up at their best? Young guns who once watched the Cathedral from home, taking to the stage to forge their very own legacy. An unforgettable memory is a guarantee, but will it be a positive one? And for whom? The desk describes it a coming-of-age story for Mouse. Sure, a quarterfinal's one thing, but up against the world #1, and they throw us to Inferno to start. The first map, best of 3, let's get it going!
A curveball indeed. Does this put Na'Vi off kilter? This map in their last 5 outings was the third and decider in the series, not the first. 4 players starting towards A for Na'Vi. That's a different look on the CT pistol as well. Just Alexi tending to that B bomb site. Bit spotting middle, wonderful long, and a support network of Immer and JL to lock down apps.
Exchange of bullets, nothing connecting for either side. And as you said, a deviation from the norm. I'm sure they did their homework.
Definitely did. If Mouse went off the last 5 demos, Na'Vi tend to start 3 players towards B. With that block, will it lull Torji into a fight? They're going to waterfall out here.
They're testing them, but this is the setup. This is designed for destruction, and they commit! They commit straight into the USPs! JL! Ime with 2! Oh, the counter, the mind games. It starts in the pistol! A stacked A bomb site! A waterfall call! And empty-handed Amals has 5 frags for Na'Vi!
All right, well, we got Blade behind the boys as the mastermind. And no joke, you go back, you watch their last 5 CT pistols, Na'Vi have started 3 players towards the B side out the gates. If you're Mouse in this one, you watch that, you think, are they going to deviate from this knowing that this pick has come from nowhere? Not expecting it. The Des touched on this. Inferno, once upon a time, the weakness of Mouse. A question going forward, what have Mouse changed on the CT or the T sides? They've got the likes of Exertion and Brolin for their banana control, as well as Shui in the mix. Actually, sorry, Brolin's over towards second mid. Jimmy's your apps player, and Torji, the supportive element on the AWP.
Well, we get to see that kind of Jimmy and Bit head-to-head. I'll be intrigued to see if Bit's in form.
And there's a lot of overlaps with those two. I think...
The Cathedral Bells, Chad.
Yeah, well, they're playing them early. Bit is a very active individual in apps. He takes a lot of fights.
Yes.
And I'm talking on the CT side, not the T side.
Okay. On his own as well, like unassisted?
Yeah, he's happy to take these type of risks.
Okay.
He flirts around the window room, can be very jarring. But Mao's playing us a little tune. Got 8 fresh faces gracing the Lanxess for the first time in 2024.
8?
8. Bit's been here. 2022 grand final against FaZe, best of 5. A bit of a banger if you guys remember that one.
You know what, Chad, I do remember that one.
And that was a good year for Mouse as well. The first time the org made it to the playoffs. Torji was the only one in that roster.
Right. So a lot of new looks, a lot of new names on the Lanxess stage.
Wonderful gets a chance to farm early. Perfect weapon for the job.
Oh, you know what? He makes light work of it, and with just 20 bullets to commit to the spray, be comfortable with it, unarmored opponent, sure, but that will get the confidence going. A triple kill for Wonderful early.
But not only that, Mouse are yet to make a dent. Not a kill on the pistol round, now the full eco, nothing comes through. Now they need to get the engine whirring into action. Rifles out for Mouse. We'll get to take a look at that T-side default and see how they want to operate forward. As mentioned, Exertion and Shui to get that banana control. Brolin and Jimmy over to second mid. And Torji, once he gets the AWP out, we'll see if he can find any influence. Not fighting for banana control early, Mouse. They're happy to give this up. Allow Na'Vi to use their early utility. Will just be a half-wall smoke and force out the util, see if they want to peer over into what the other side has in store. We're going to get a lot of this on Inferno. These defaults, the feeling out, the exchange of utility. Now not just running head first into a wall out the gates.
Well, they know who they're up against. I mean, this is a team you will have to deceive and outwit on their CT setups.
The next exchange of utility for Mouse is very important. If they get blocked and don't get the territory after these next smokes, they're running out very quickly. Deep long smoke deployed. They've got 2 left, a flash and a molly. They're going to have to do this with bullets, Mouse. Something we mentioned yesterday. And they were able to do so off the back of the in-game leader.
Emma's found a little bit of a spot that might give him some information, and as he fires off a bullet to try and clear that smoke, Brolan hasn't been spotted, but evasive maneuvers from Ime. A second wave, a smoke towards the library, a smoke towards the arch. It is Ime's responsibility to hold on to this part of the map, and he's got multiple bodies, gets information and backs away. 35, they're hunting him, and it's Brolan the best. Wonderful and Bit combined, though. Short side is closed, and Wonderful could do more, but Shui kicks up a fuss. Brolan continues. Needed that with the SMG. Shui gets away. away with 2 points of health.
Bomb scooped up. Shui's going to plant this. There's no nades to disrupt. JL, will you have a look? Bit of a bonus for him. That MP9 in hand, more damage will feel great. JL, the legend. Major of the MVP major even.
And then got thrust into this jersey and not going to be able to find any more damage. Well, Chad, from no kills, Shui gets himself on the board. Jimmy with a contribution of 2. Brolin the same. Still nothing from Torji and Xerxin, but well, that remains to be seen towards his B forays. We'll see if they start heading towards that side of the map. This was interesting exchange. Brolin does so well to find Imet, and this is his second as well. Catching Bit, searching into the site. Jimmy's double, one more impactful than the other, but still denying JL any extras.
Yeah, he was very late to the party there, Jimmy. I thought that maybe he activated a little bit too late, but came in, did his job, and Mouse were there first. No AWP available for Wonderful. There's money for the buy, and this time they will thrust themselves into Banana. JL forward.
It's always a risk. And that is 2, spamming the smoke with an SMG, long range, down goes Wonderful. That was straight through a smoke into his head. Wonderful dead, and now JL, half health and committed. He has some support in Ime. Gonna peek off the contact of JL. How diligent is Xerxin here? Is there gonna be utility involved? Xerxin diligent on his search, as you can see. Cognizant it hasn't been cleared, that it is a possibility. JL does it, Ime peeks, oh, it collapses! It collapses for Mouse! They had the man advantage. Alexi went down through the smoke and still they hold on to Banana.
Well, that's going to hurt, but will it leave a mark? Jimmy needing to find them an avenue somewhere to find the finish. Leering up middle, Bit. He's equal in pit. Knows these angles well, does Jimmy.
And he keeps his cool, but so does Bit. Catches him out on the walk-up short. Now Torji alone with 15 bullets in the mag. Knows there's one pit. Bit delays, a little reposition of his own, and the angle is so deadly. You better hit your first bullet if you're peeking into Bit, because he is rapid.
Yeah, see Jimmy with the shake of the head after he goes down after that. Bit just swinging off the premonition. A huge one back, and Mouse will have to question the buy, but this is huge from Jo and Imma. If Jo doesn't get the first, Imma swings, he gets taken down. The B-bomb site open, that was perfect of the bait and switch after giving away 2 opening picks.
Honestly, I'm so impressed that JL gets as much as he did done.
We're going to keep up this arm wrestle. Mouse buy in again. Early util lobbed out from second middle. Bit over towards that boiler position. Happy to fight. It's where he's had some absolutely nuclear performances in recent history. The highest rated player for Na'Vi on Inferno.
Some of the performances we've seen from Bit on Inferno are truly definitive of flow state, just completely going through the motions without a second guess, without any overthinking. Eyes locked on his crosshair, and he is so precise. Using that M4A4 as well, that's noteworthy. Seems to be his weapon of choice here on Inferno.
Oh, they're not tussling with Banana again, going for what seems to be another A approach. Alexi has read the play well. Hustled over in time to make this 4 strong for Na'Vi on the defense.
Right place again, and Imma, he actually is going to clear with the flash. That's a lovely little bit of team play. Shui was safe. He peeks into the Imma aggress. And that's Shui with a big opener. Goes down. Alexi spams him back. 4 on 4. What's next? A lot of bodies testing Bit. He actually brings the fight to them. Blind as a bat as he tucks into Mini. Has Wonderful in support as well. There is 3 bodies encroaching, but they're just gonna collapse! The setup, again, that is just the definition of a crossfire. You can't look at us both. Backs are turned and heads are popped.
Just the proactive nature of Bit. He's playing an anchor role, but in a lot of these scenarios, he's taking that first fight, then dropping back. They can't chase him down. They're too scared. And even with the opening pick in favor of Mouse, it's not enough for the round. Chewed up, spat out. Na'Vi 3 rounds to the good as Mouse turned to these pistols again. And we're talking about the new gen. Bit, Alexi, we've seen those names for some time, but the rest, you know, weren't watching Counter-Strike 3 years ago. Maybe you're not too familiar with a lot of these kids. You got Mouse carefully curated through the system of the most successful academy team we've had in CS.
Absolutely.
And then you've got the likes of Na'Vi, plucked from potential. Emma, major grand final, looking hot. Wonderful. Quick kid on the AWP, JL, looking like a great supportive piece, now thrown in under the tutelage of the mastermind Blade. And this team, #1 in the world, sitting pretty, and now have the swagger and confidence to back it up. They're playing like a much better team than they did when they lifted the major trophy, so that's saying something.
And it means a lot to be lifting that major trophy, a goal for every professional Counter-Strike player. And to have your coach say the job is not done, to say we're still not looking like the best, we can be better. And I think that psychologically keeps Na'Vi on pursuit of glory. It can be easy to rest on your laurels, feeling like the job is done, you've got the accolade, the silverware.
There's definitely teams with bigger names. Vitality with Zywoo, FaZe, Star-Starter, G2, Nico, and Co. Modesty, of course, in the mix. But there's only 3 teams in the upper echelon who have won 2 trophies on LAN this year. Spirit, Katowice, and Blast London.
Sure.
Na'Vi, the major, and EWC, about a month ago. MOUZ, and this is what they're trying to beat at the moment, is the fact that they can only do it in the smaller events, the studio environments. EPL Season 19 and Beppe. Those are their victories, but 3 teams, and 2 of them right now vying for a spot in that grand final, which go up against Vitality, who are yet to have any silverware in 2024.
Ooh, yeah, things are heating up for the last couple of days of the Lanxess Arena, IEM Cologne 2024. And to see the individuals of MOUZ, we have to see them come online now. It's about time.
They've had some opportunities. That crunch and banana by Emma and JL snuffed things out for MOUZ, but I think their approach was headed in the right direction. They found opening kills.
Yeah.
Feels like they're calling a decent game, but just need to make sure they don't get crunched in by these late crossfires, late setups.
Haven't been converting the opening kills. Currently divided 3 each for Na'Vi and MOUZ in terms of opening kills, and you can see the scoreline does not match. Na'Vi have been turning those rounds, as you discussed, that banana round, a prime example. Slow and steady.
Well, MOUZ have completely fortified Boiler and Hall, so they know Bit's not up to any funny business if they want to rotate back towards B late. Playing this long pressure again, we've seen this smoke blown open before. And they're up the guts. Mid pressure applied. Brackets secure, now they need to work on banana. Defensive smoke. And that's going to buy a little bit of time for JL and Alexi to reposition.
Yeah, they're talking it through right now. Setup, utility responsibilities, reactions.
The key is what they have to block with. JL still has a smoke and Alexi still with an incendiary. So a lot of crowd control utility. Jimmy rotating back now as well.
Dude, they still have a smoke and we got 35. This could get really uncomfortable for MOUZ. If Alexi was to throw out the incendiary and the smoke arrives before it finishes, oh dear, he is going to throw out the incendiary as that smoke blooms. He's still holding on to it. How stubborn is Alexi? Now they've got flames at their feet and extinguished from them. JL will throw out something of his own. A flash on the cross, and just like that, Brolin's gone. 16 seconds you have to run through JL's smoke. He turns the flash comfortably and he sprays down too. Oh, it's a massacre. Perfect from Na'Vi and MOUZ, the clock, the greatest adversary. 1 kill, a consolation prize.
And Exertion's just given himself up after time.
No.
He just strafed out behind the smoke. Only $400 for Exertion going into the next round of play.
Oh, he's flustered. He's flustered. $400. Everyone else is at the 3,500 mark. This is awkward now for Xertion, and this is the flash that Brolin eats.
The other problem here is there's no CT smoke. They prioritized the coffin smoke. They had another smoke available, but they used it to extinguish.
Right.
So now they're pushing through the gray screen.
I have to admire Alexi's patience with that. I mean, a lesser player's throwing that incendiary out when he hears the first step.
He milked every second of time out of that, Alexi. And Torji tends to be one of these players who is the best in these stage environments for MOUZ, which is, sure, few and far between in terms of success. He's 0-7. Do they opt to get him the AWP? It is Inferno. Yeah. It's going to be hard to force these fights.
You picked this map. I think that pistol, it set the tone as well. You thought you had a read on them, a surprise to Na'Vi, but they were 1 step ahead. The first time we've seen them stack A in all of their recent Infernos, and it's perfect. And now MOUZ, they're second guessing everything. Heading towards JL, and he too is being patient. We'll throw out the smoke at 1 minute.
Alexi's here as well. I think they'll just pop and go. That's the only way through for MOUZ.
Alexi's
shock and awe.
Shock and awe indeed. Let's see who's shocked, because JL with a white screen unleashes a flashbang of his own design, pushes in, comfortable again from JL. He is a multi-kill machine, and there's more where that came from. Oh, Brolin, he loves something. He gets nothing. 7 for Na'Vi.
Running with the momentum now, 6 rounds to the good. And Mouse, the answers, the solutions, not present. You take another tack timeout knowing the rifles are back in the hands, but this is JL with the A4 at range, flashes coming over, spray control, 2 headshots, see you later.
They've got the answer for everything. 1 step, maybe 2 steps ahead of the Mao's play. So far, so damn good.
4 players starting B. Na'Vi have just left Bit up to his own devices early, bringing over extra util, fortifying in case there is that pace change. So Alexi trying to stay ahead of what could come next.
Okay, push up half wall and let Xerxon get the juices flowing. See if he can just get some raw firepower in the mix. Ouch! Ouch! Get the medic to Banana! First aid kit needed, 6 HP for Shui. Xerxon a shadow of his former self at 16. No.
They have the AWP in play, and Torshi's sitting here going, well, I don't want Bogdan's Law to come in. I haven't even had a chance to shoot a bullet.
Let me use it.
This is my weapon of choice, boys.
And you know, after all of that, straight back to a default scheduled programming, a crossfire between CT and site.
And look at all the info that Na'Vi have. Mid completely locked down. You have to be in Banana. Halls maybe, sure, but on a rifle round?
There's a particular type of helplessness that T-side on Inferno can sometimes slip into.
Yeah, that's where Mouse are, the hurt locker.
You're just staring at smokes, you're catching nades, and oh, hang on. Was he trying to make a play? Brolin walks through. Ahead of it is JL. We'll throw out an incendiary to limit their options and clear on the smoke, so they'll have a peek and a flash again. This is infinite flashbangs. JL kept to 1, but it's Alexi's turn to hit the double. No, 1 HP, he pushes through. That's big from Jimmy. Gives them a chance, a little bit of a lifeline to get that bomb punched. But just as I say that, the healthy member falls. Torji still yet to frag the AWP for nothing, and Jimmy tasked with a retake, but another flashbang to his face. Controls the spray. Opts for a reload, not punished. Bit coming out, but hold your horses. Jimmy is here. Ice in his veins as he looks to ace clutch to give Miles something. But wonderful the counter. Denies what would have been poetry for Jimmy. Na'Vi deny the fairy tale.
That one got close. Jimmy had to work hard for that one. He's the player Mal's turn to when the chips are down. Great in the clutch, but this time the task too tall. Alexi with a double. And Jimmy pipped to the post by wonderful forces. Mal's in the second tactical time out. JL loving the way that one feels, but Mal's are in trouble. Cycron screaming for a round or 2 before they make it into halftime.
What do you even say, Chad? What do you even say?
Mirage is up next. It's their choice. That's Na'Vi, and there's a good reason for it. Currently 11 on the trot on Mirage. However, I'll give you some hope if you're a Mouse fan.
Please, anything.
Earlier in the year, Mouse were 12 in a row on Mirage.
Okay.
That only ended at EWC with a loss to Furia, then another one to Na'Vi, but now they're back into their winning ways.
Okay. Mirage could be a brawl. Right now, this one feels like a one-sided affair. We've seen this, the inverse of this. Let's not forget, a 13-1. Mouse starts so dominant.
Well, they want to channel them into Abs and Boiler first. They've just blocked off middle. So if you want to go for a default, you've got to come past this setup.
Yeah, but wonderful. Oh, a miss! And he's lost Bit. That is a slip-up, and it's been punished. Big one from Jimmy. He's posted an opening. He was just shy of the close in the previous. Now let's see if Mouse can convert an opening kill. This has been 6 consecutive rounds of dominance from Na'Vi. Will there be a 7th? Mouse have distinct advantage in this one with 60 seconds left. They are at risk of overcomplicating things.
And Wonderful has full info on middle. He's posted up short side. The AWP has full info. So a rotation from Imma, you'd expect it soon.
Good nade. Very good nades.
They've got to go. They've got to go now.
Walking wonky, they will accelerate. There is only one man here. One man between Maus and the round, and it's Alexi B. They fumble the jump up. He gets at least a one. The supportive flash from IME reveals towards CT. They will likely have the plant. Uncontested, unless you clear the smoke and you push. He has got a chance. Oh, gets him. Sershin on departure goes down. 3-on-3, this retake is everything for Maus. To have a half to work with, you need to win this round. No nades, it has to be the bullets. Bogdans puts the AWP onto the back of IME. Wonderful with health will go searching. Jimmy and Shui establish a crossfire, multiple elevations. It's Torji to bait. Torji hits the head. JL next victim. Shui delivers, and Maus have managed to secure a second. Hard work. Sweat on the brow. They have pulled off a second.
And Torji gets his first kill in that one, an important frag in the post plant. They even scavenge him the AWP back. 4 rounds on the half. Maus can at least work with that.
Gives you something.
Yeah, but that means they've got to go through 2 more rifle rounds, or what could be. There's plenty of cash money left over for the likes of Bit after a full buy. The same can be said for JL with another purchase. So I think Na'Vi will stay threatening throughout these next 2 rounds of play.
I love that from IME. Didn't want to overcook it, you know, didn't want to be caught out by someone peeking on the clear. Still managed to find one. Not enough. Maus have prevailed and silenced that run of Na'Vi's 6.
Wonderful didn't shoot when he went for the banana peak, so they might not know that the AWP resides.
Oh no! Bit completely caught out. Brolin takes him down in back-to-back rounds. That's an opening death for Bit in his apartment. He's been evicted, yeah.
And Brolin this one, so that's fantastic work to deal with Bit, who we mentioned. Best performer for Na'Vi on this very map.
All right, now we're talking.
Maus are going to know that some of these earlier rounds they had good opportunities in. They just were unable to convert. Na'Vi's individuals putting up resistance with multi-kills.
Look at him, he's being very cheeky with it, anticipating that they would be blocked on his exit or walk past him, overlook him, has this angle to work with, but Jimmy's not going to be the first piece to move. You can see Shui maneuvering his pieces across the board. Take space when it's available to you. Occupy the center. And they're doing that right now. And there goes one. It's Brolin. Deleted by the AWP. Very quick to pull the trigger, but Zershin, an immediate trade. IME should be dead. Oh, wow, with a white screen. He still dips down, but there you go. Maus are in. The round is theirs. It's only Alexi kicking up a bit of a fuss. Likely wants to give it a look, and Torji will deny. Okay, Shui's letting the troops know. One more of those, boys. One more of those, and we can work with it.
Scoreline aside, this has been relatively competitive. I know there's been moments where Na'Vi have shut them down, but Maus 1 kill away. If it goes their way, maybe the trades follow. A few earlier moments within the half as well that they could have broken in. A Jimmy clutch could have been the difference, but they've made good on it, Maus. They get 4 at halftime. The confidence starting to flow. It's not that they're missing shots. The aim is there, and it's on display in rounds like this. Maus aren't out of this just yet. That's what the comms will be in TeamSpeak. And one more into halftime. IME deleted again. Opening kills. It's raining in the favor of Maus.
Locking it down in the Lanxess. Desperate to impress. JL and Wonderful. Repel invaders on either side. Oh, and it's Bit's headshot that really twists the knife there. Jimmy went looking. Bit a reposition, dips back and sets up for the conversion of 9.
Na'Vi, I think they had enough of that discourse. The pistol, the conversion, they lose the rifle round, they bounce back, they get 6 consecutive. Made Maus work very hard to put a dent with 2 of their own in a row, but the only in a row that they have to boast now, a 2v4.
No flashbang, Chad, and look at the setup. This is so anti-AWP. Torji, sure you might get one, but there's a definite trade. Or nothing! Never mind that! Alexi catches him on the crouch clear. They can accelerate, they likely will. Alexi goes down, if he finds them both, but it's 9. Oh dear, you picked this. This is of your creation, Inferno and Na'Vi, 9 at the half. tough first half for Mouse on their pick. Inferno, a surprise in the veto, and Na'Vi thriving in that environment. Will the suffering continue, or can they rectify on their CT side? 3 is all they have to work with up against the Na'Vi 9. This is the first map. Mirage awaits in Na'Vi's pick. Lexus, are you having a good time tonight? Hell yeah, so am I. Let's get this second half underway.
Valves want to justify this pick. It starts here.
Blind, back, re-aggress, Bit anticipates, comes in with a Glock, and oh, that's a goose, that's 2 heads. Oh, they're hanging on by a thread, and now Shui, the only one with health, needs to hit this, needs this headshot, and peek it into Bits, a one-way ticket to hell. Shui booked, and that's already the damage is done. Brolin and Xerxon, well, look, like we discussed, Chad,
Hold up.
2 of your players.
Hold up, look at this Torji push. This is completely undetected. It's all going to come down to timing. Bit knows that he goosed 2 players.
JL's looking spawn. He was looking spawn.
This is just tough for Torji. You consider the circumstances. He's making this type of a play in the arena. The gap's being noted.
Oh, spotted and deleted. How did that go down? JL casts his eyes, hits the goosh, and Bit reacts.
Yeah, so what's that? 4 headshots for Bit within the round?
Yes, Chad, yeah. There's a reason we call him the headhunter.
Just got to finish off these kills he started on B, and he's looking to doing so. Mauser hoping to save, and Bit might go for the ace. This would be insane.
This would be something, wouldn't it? With the scavenged away dual Berettas of Torji.
Well, they're boxed in.
They're coming for you. You want to keep your Kev? You want to keep your investment? You're going to have to fight for it. And already the damage done by Bit. He's searching through sight. His teammates occupy a bit of a flank. Will they clear out Brawl? And they will. Bit another assist, doing damage all over the shop. Xerxon noted, he's in trouble. And JL down, nice clicks, but all for naught.
No joke, Alexi brought in a flash, a smoke, and a Molotov that he did not have to use within the round.
Well, that's what happens when Bit hits 4 headshots.
Shui getting a little bit overzealous there. Thrusts himself out to sandbags as the rest of his team backs off, and then offers himself up to Shui.
Just gooshing all over the shop. 10-3, does that book it?
It feels pretty done, doesn't it? Mouse had some opportunities in that first half.
In the second round, it can be quite difficult to convert at times, those nimble SMGs and pistols. The nade to Brawl out limits his options. JL avoids the barrage back. It's an implication of presence. And a smoke at half wall will delay. Bit just monitoring the apartments, holding the bedroom.
Bit is getting a little bit closer, starting to investigate. Immo might trundle up middle, and he has the support of many. Oh, there's info. Yeah, he won't go now. He doesn't need to. Put pressure on mid, boys. We'll try and take this together. We know that they're in halls potentially. Got the path of least resistance. Jimmy says, that's too hot for me.
Well, confirmation of his occupation towards the boiler room. Shui tears on short, wants to have some answers. And actually, he's been spotted. Info flows, longs the gap, and they charge. Stampeding in towards a smoke, well played by Mouse. 50 seconds, they look to pivot.
Channeling them into the stack if Alexi calls the mid to B. JL can go banana, Bit can go back and do the same. Exertion, Torji, and Brolin. And Torji, huge shot on the 5-7.
Oh, that's a gift. He can tuck now.
That's the bomb. It's going to have to be committed unless they pick it up and drop back.
What have you got for us? Wonderful picks it up, and it does look like Immen is going to try and clear. Xerxon could provide some support. Lots of damage. It's happening all over the map. Torji has found another with that 5-7, and Mouse are making magic. A necessary force fight, a necessary round. Bit just holding on to his Galil.
He's just going to save this. That is Mouse with a magic round. Torji gets an AK. His impact, he was a non-issue for Na'Vi in the first half of play, and now has kicked up a little bit of concern, but you can see the decisions. That's why we love Counter-Strike. Players noted towards halls. We'll go up middle. Molly, Boiler, here the Singe. Let's go long side, wrap around. Shui spots them going up mid, blocks so they can't wrap in towards A. Forces them into a decision. Do we sit long? Do we go mid to B? Mid to B into the stack.
And the reason you're not sitting there and waiting for those smokes is because you know that's 20 seconds where those CTs can be moving,
and the A site is hard enough at the best of times. Right? You could be in halls, they knew they were. You can be pit, you can be site, you can be graveyard. There's a lot to work with.
Well, folks, just when you thought Mouse didn't have any life left in them. They fight back in the second round. Here we go. Now it's Na'Vi's turn with the lesser weaponry. Armored Tech 9s and the Galil saved by Bit. Will that be a difference maker?
Well, that's a big hit from Mouse, but they need the uppercut to win the financial battle. The follow through, the conversion, this is a must for Mouse.
They have banana control. Deep Smoke has facilitated that.
Concern at the moment is looking like it should be on Torji and Jimmy. The key utility remaining on Torji. Jimmy does not have anything to slow them down, and that is Torji almost giving away his life. Hits the big red button, drops the molly.
Yeah, that only buys him a bit of time. Tries to reposition.
Exertion will be on a fast flank once the call is made.
3 defenders here, Na'Vi, the entire squad. Can Jimmy pass the test on that pit side?
No molly for him, he's looking good.
Oh, Shui, perfectly timed smoke at 40 seconds. Does Bit want to push through that? You'd be a sitting duck to Jimmy. Now Jimmy's busy though, and here he comes, covered by Torji. That's the AK put to good use. Jimmy, good work, but no, the side is falling, and wonderful puts the cherry on top. Xertion's here just in time, spamming away, gets him off the bomb, gets him down. 25, Alexi and JL shaken, trying to punch in the code, and it's undisrupted. Brolin wrapping around, they'll try and team up here. I don't see a kit. JL and Alexi, worse for wear. Perfect weapons for the job, but he makes it work. That MP9, a second for Xertion. JL, no health, no hope. A 1 versus 2 with the Desert Eagle. Brolin doesn't seem to think so. That's the uppercut you were talking about, Chad. Na'Vi fully invested and sent back to spawn with nothing.
Wipe the sweat off the brow. That one got damn close. The bomb going down. The Tech 9's a huge threat. Cyclone knows they got away with that one. There was no molly. There was no nade for Jimmy. He puts himself in the firing line, and that's smoke. You think that's enough to make it difficult for Na'Vi to break in? If anything, it gives them an avenue in towards the site. Close but no cigar for Na'Vi. We'll have to take a bit of a light purchase. A couple of upgraded pistols, a few smokes to work with, that's all. Mouse, you've got them right where you want them if you want to continue this comeback. Not only do you need to convert this one, you need to start building a bit of that CT bank. Na'Vi only need 3 more rounds. That one done, we turn to Mirage, and we touched on how good that is for Na'Vi at the moment, but how good that has been for Mouse earlier in the year. You go back only a couple of months, Mouse, for the first time ever, became the #1 team in the world.
Just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you win EPL and BetBoom back-to-back. You go into Dallas out in practice, and you leave a bit of a bad taste in your mouth going into the player break. Na'Vi doing the opposite in the final against Spirit in London. Come out with a win at EWC over G2, hot off the honeymoon. Now, both these teams have some confidence. You talk to the individuals, Exertion always teaming with it. Has a real belief that player for player, his team is better. Well, the head-to-head, not looking great for Mouse at EWC, almost a month to the day in the semi-final. Alexi B and his boys lost 13-1 on Dust 2, and then bounced back and made light work of the next 2 maps. So Na'Vi, as far as the most recent head-to-head goes, have 1 up on Mouse.
Yeah, that will linger in the back of your head as well if you are Mouse, knowing how that previous series went, how good and how bad it felt.
This could be concerning for Mouse. We saw fantastic multi-kill work and shutdowns of the B site. Exertion and Brolin need to do the same.
This has to be clinical. This has to just be another day in the office for Brolin on his B site. Brolin does very well onto JL, and Xertion's being tested, but look at that. Look at that, it's perfect. Passes the test, flying colors, A-star. And you talked about the CT bank, no better way to do it.
Giving themselves a residual buy, but here he is, the mastermind himself. Blade says jump, you say how high. Na'Vi have a 30-second conversation with the boss man, the big man.
He's been at this a long time.
And he's a big bad baller.
Oh yeah.
His Instagram is proof of that. And out of these timeouts, his team more often than not tends to find success. So Mouse, can you outmaneuver them? Can you outpredict what Blade and Alexi are cooking?
Absolutely packed. You'll be struggling to find a seat in the Lanxess Arena tonight. Everyone wants to find out who's meeting Vitality in that final.
9-3 on the half, but Maus, after losing the pistol, have responded with 3. Guns are back out though. Timeout's been called. What does Blade want Na'Vi to do here in round 17?
Just harassing Banana with the exchange of utility. A little bit more limited for Na'Vi in this. Have to deal with Torji's AWP as well. Gamble call from Maus, and nothing really changed with their CT setup. So the likes of Exertion and Brolin holding B, Shui as the rotating piece, Jimmy the anchor, and Torji the AWP. But they have fortified mid heavily. JL starting to investigate Banana bit. Normally step over that magic line drawn in the sand. Swing from Shui. Himmer deals with that.
It's a frustrating opening death. Maybe Brolin can redeem it. Oh no! He had Himmer there on a silver platter. A single bullet would have done it, but so does Torji's AWP as he finds Bit Boiler. Things level out.
Exertion feels like he's under more pressure, and there's Jimmy. Man advantage, 40-ish seconds left on the clock. Bomb to be scooped, JL now announcing his presence. And look at this rotation, maybe a little bit ahead of the play. Maus reading the situation incorrectly. Pressure's gonna be on the Finn.
Yeah, having no one on site. They don't have answers behind that smoke now, they will.
But it's gonna be dry. They just have to contact in. 24 seconds.
Yeah, and up against them.
Roland's gonna play for info.
Arlan, what can you do with this? Oh, he can do everything! First on B, now up against the guns. Brolin lays down the law, a double kill to secure it.
And Alexi's scampering. I need to hold on to this AK-47. Another round in the bag. Now it's only 3 the difference. Maus are whirring into action on this CT side.
Counter-terrorists win.
Lost bonus going into the next. Not going to put buy territory for Na'Vi. What do they invest behind this AK? Maybe a couple of light upgrades to see if they can set Alexi up. An extra pair of armor or 2 in case it gets dropped so somebody else can wield it. But this was the opener. Shui goes looking. Immer just gets the kill. Former teammates there, might I add. And then Torji's AWP strikes, so impact again from him, but the contact, right? No smokes, no mollies, just have to walk up, and Brolin. Divine intervention on the timing.
Jimmy, oh no, he's been caught. Bit starts to charge and catches Jimmy caught. Out, good work, Shui overlooked.
Understandable with the push from Bit. If they were starting 3B, Shui is normally a country mile away, and you can expect the AWP to be in a position potentially long or mid-side. So Bit trying to find the gap, trying to force the issue. It looks a little bit silly, but you can understand the logic. That's going to apply a lot more pressure on Maus with this CT defense. They're going to feel a little bit thinner. Don't have Jimmy as that pit anchor. That'll have to be picked up by Shui. It feels like Na'Vi smell the blood in the water, knowing the traditional anchor in this position no longer resides. Maybe there's a gap. Maybe we can make a dent. JO up mid, the other 3 with the Alexi B Classic. An Apps pop. JO has the flash. How good will it be?
And JL releases it. Shui eats snow, turns dark, and he's got support. Lovely from Torji and Shui locking down this bomb site as Na'Vi once again empty-handed. Bit the only blemish. Otherwise, it's perfect from Maus, and they're not going to give you anything. JL hopes, and it's Shui to put him down. 4 kills from their captain.
That is going to feel damn good for the pole. Has to fill the void that the anchor left, and shuts it down. Make sure Bit doesn't get space, doesn't create an issue. He's no longer a nuisance. And we talk about Bit, the best performer for Na'Vi on this very map. It's not that he's been kept quiet, but they kept a lid on him here in a very important round. One you can't give over for free. One where you can't give away too many casualties. Maus' confidence starting to build, and the pressure mounting for Na'Vi. Second tactical timeout.
Yeah, we know how Counter-Strike can be. Get into your own head.
Blade didn't get the conversion on the last one.
True.
Trying again. No wonderful AWP to meet Torji on the other side. Alexi, because of the no loss bonus and the saved AK, has to opt for the Mac 10. Does that spring him into action for something a little bit more aggressive up Banana? Head armor across the board. A luxury for Maus because of this run of rounds. This one will determine a lot.
Can Maus keep it up? Is Na'Vi breaking through? Inevitable. Jimmy losing his head. Starting to get a little bit rumbled in that head-to-head bit. First with the Tech 9, now with an AK puts Jimmy down in the dirt. Last time it was Shui that saved them. Who on Maus can do the same in this big gun round? As discussed, Alexi operating with just the MAC-10. Does it limit his options or does it give him some pace to try and break through this speed defense? Brolin and Zershin tasked with it. Smoking out, 1:07.
Top banana called clear, no gamble called from Shui. Oh, I say that, take a look at the radar. Maus are starting to float, starting to transition silently, not wanting to give any sound cues away. Now, this really shouldn't spell a save. There's plenty of cash. Jimmy's the light on, but that's because he's had to have buys in back-to-back due to the kills he's been giving over to Bit. Alexi takes a chunk of damage. Immer now applying some pressure, but look at this push from Shui. He's calling things relatively clear. No one in Boiler and Halls. Now B pressure. Shui could have a magic timing. This could be the difference maker. Look at Immer on the fade.
Yeah, Zershin's bolstering the B numbers. Brolin has a look off the
Shui's running, they know he's coming.
Here we go. Immer's caught him. He's over-rotated now. They're going to pivot. It's all on Torji. As the push through the smoke from Alexi confirms their suspicions. They will be late, but Torji's here. Torji's here, and he delivers a double kill that could determine the round. He's running into the side this time. Immer has them in rotation. If they overlook Library, it all ends in RV. One, Brolin trades, pushing through. It's up to Bit. 2 kills already. Brolin the same, softened by the... Bit makes 11! Breaks the streak of Maus, 5 in a row, but Bit does not think so.
Opener and closer of that very round.
He's so ice cold, Chad. Pressure at an all-time high, semi-final. Tens of thousands watching in an arena and he gets the opener, but he also provides the close. I thought Torji had ignited hope there. The double was perfect. Bit, he's not scared. He peeks out, says, let's have a fight. Sprays him down. Combination of damage from the nade and his teammate. That it breaks the streak of Maus.
Bit's opener's great. Immer being cheeky in that long smoke, hearing Shui, the in-game leader. He's always going to hit the emergency button and start running. The sound cue heard. The idea of an empty bomb site noted and exploited. Na'Vi just 2 rounds away. Money's still there for Maus. This is much more direct. A change of pace from Na'Vi.
They know they're going to get apps for free. They know Jimmy's going to be shy to take that sort of advanced position, and so they take it with force. They take it with pace. Shui, where's he looking? Turns around, dust on the mouse pad as JL and Immer kick in the front door. Demand the A side, demand the 12th round.
Has to be the save now from Exertion and Brolin. There's no way into this, and that cash, that extra money that they had worked so hard since the force by that string of rounds. The funds are light, the funds are low, and the loss bonus, it's not on their side.
What a call. What a call that is, just to know, hey, I think I'm going to get abs for free this round. I think that Jimmy is going to be playing a little more scared this time.
When he gets picked off in back-to-back rounds, you have to change up that approach, and they definitely did. Na'Vi.
But just as you're changing, Alexi B has got his whole squad just taking all of that space for free. That round barely just begun for Maus. They're still talking through setups, thinking about nades to delay, and instead, a 12th round for Na'Vi.
Well, Na'Vi, with a moment of kindness for Maus, will not hunt the rifles of Brolin and Exertion. And that's very important going forward. Just 1 round, just 5 kills for Na'Vi, but Maus now can drop 2 guns. There's likely going to be an SMG in the mix, but there will be 4 rifles. They've taken their 3rd and final tactical timeout to have that conversation with Cyclone, and AWP is available for Torji. The AWP is in the mix. The in-game leader of Shui, he will take the sacrifice of the mere SMG in his hands, but the util is there, the kits are there, the AWP is in play. Maus still have everything they need to try and drag themselves back into this game. They picked this map. The first half didn't go as they had hoped. The second didn't start the way they wanted. The Force 5 victory has given them hope, has given them life. But is there anything left in the tank, or is Mirage just 1 round away?
You said it, Torji can handle himself on the big stage and the pressure is high. It has to be perfect here for Maus. His signature weapon equipped. And the setup starts. 3 towards B. For either side, wonderful that. Joining the pack towards Banana. Early nade damage, could hurt. JL evades it. Alexi swallows it, and he's converted upon. Zershan with an aggressive wide swing on the half wall. Poland sticking around a little too low. Oh, the damage! Zershan lives on, a second life gifted by just 7 points of health as Jimmy starts to push further in the apartments. Bit, he's not going that way. He's found his own way, trying to forge his own path, and Shui's shoulder, it betrays him. Bit brings him down. The A side, a red carpet rolled out, but will they overlook him? Jimmy, an aggressive defense, now with nades in his hands, but a missed shot from Bit, misses the head this time. Bomb Banana. Bit and Immer, can they really close with less than half health on Bit? Already the kill to him, but Zershan's, he's hanging on by a thread as well. Don't forget that. A little timing window, neither of them catch it.
He's still coming. Look at the confidence.
Maybe he did.
This is insane.
He has 7 HP. And they're not looking at him. Back to turn! How's he done that? Zershan, a miraculous second kill in a must-win round, and Jamie has the info. He might be able to catch him. He's going to be walking, right? Has the information on Immer. Jimmy last seen aggressive towards the apartment. Immer knows there's uncertainty brewing now. Jimmy's got him in his sights. Target spotted. Immer rounding the corner. Jimmy delivers.
All right. Both coaches finding success after their tactical timeout. Blade 3 rounds ago, now Cyclone going into this one. But he doesn't have any left in the back pocket, does the Dane. He's going to sit by and watch Shui make the calls with his team to see if they can bring this one home.
Zershan, what a baller. With 7 points of health, goes searching, catches one off.
We quickly need to address the state of the nation. The loss bonus is in favor of Na'Vi. They get 2,900 going into the next. If they get the bomb down, they can stay a threat. Just getting into the site could be the goal.
Let's go, boys!
Still believing, our mouse.
Nice ball sack on the table to 2 taps there.
Alexi B throws out smoke.
Missed util. They've gone half wall and they went for the molly. It wouldn't have mattered. Na'Vi dropped out something defensive as well to make sure that it's under their remit. This A setup that Mouse have opted for means the B rotation is a mile away. The longest possible point to help out Brolin and Exertion.
Torji reveals the AWP, pulls the trigger upon the flashbang. Now Alexi searching. Brolin playing a dangerous game. Has the info, swings into the fight, successful. JL immediate on the trade. It's Zershan in the back of the side, what a headshot! Hits him in the reload, in the open. Molly's forcing the fight, can he control? Shut down by Wonderful, and so a 3-on-3. Bit is the loose piece, 2 need to rotate, they need to get past him. Bit too good, his 19th frag, and now Shui says we have to retake this site. I have the kit, Torji's already on site. Smoke available to the AWPer. Shui running as fast as he can. Time-sensitive mission for Mouse. Or does this Inferno pick go down like this? Torji doesn't think so. Finding him is massive but Wonderful. Can he clutch up? Whoa! Shui! He wants to see more of Inferno. That ain't booze, that's adoration for Shui. How on earth does this game keep on going?
Embracing the stage, having some fun. Mouse have been training in Hamburg for this moment.
Oh, it really comes down to the nitty-gritty here, Chad. Torji hitting that is everything. Shui knows the fight's coming, hits the headshot no less.
This is high-level Counter-Strike we're getting on our screens. It's beautiful, the lurks, the mind games. This is Counter-Strike at its finest, and it's only 2 rounds the difference. The 3rd tactical timeout used now for Na'Vi. Nothing left in regulation.
For either team.
And the bomb went down, but Na'Vi did not shove. They've hedged their bets, limping in. An AK for Bit, a Galil for Immer, pistols for the rest, with a smattering of util. Damage would be good enough. 3 kills, keep Mouse ropey, go into the final round, max loss bonus, your buy's better, get it done.
These rounds are scary. Bit of team damage there, that's unfortunate. Jimmy's going to operate with just 70. Susceptible more so now to a Tech 9 or a Mac 10.
They want to punish the young Finn.
Yeah, especially with Bit in form here. So smokes off early. Bit will bide his time. Just under 2 minutes, but it can feel like an eternity in Counter-Strike. Torchy forced forward, has support.
Actually works out in Mouse' favor. Smoke's fading. Jimmy's given away 3 opening picks so far. Let's not make it 4.
His nemesis is approaching, but support there from Shui. Smoke buys 20 seconds off of the clock unless they want to push into Jimmy. Turns a flash, he does! Oh, he spins around and delivers! A lovely double. JL keeping it interesting, and so is Alexi. These Tech 9s are hitting every shot. Shui holds on. And only JL remains. The bomb loose, as you discussed, make it costly. It got deadly. 3 players dead from Mouse. And JL with 50 HP. Xertion's now been spotted through the smoke. There's no way they go down here. Torchy locks it in. Hedging their bets for this round, Chad. A single round of Counter-Strike. It's overtime, or it's a punish of Inferno picked by Mouse.
There's not been a AWP in the hands of Wonderful this entire T-side. They've wanted to operate with the AK-47, but this from Jimmy, stone cold. Turns the flash, spins on a dime, pivots in with a double. It still gets messy.
Oh, Torchy, that's such a sick shot. His teammate's head right next to his opponent. If he's not precise, that could have been a catastrophe right there.
Now's about to work hard for every single one of these rounds. Exertion ahead of the flames. Brolin taking damage too. Deep nade gets a little bit back in their favor. The AWP now posted up.
Returns us to an equilibrium with that nade onto Alexi. He's walking with a limp now. 33 points of health. JL under 50. Xertion wants to fight for this, has the utility to delay if he feels the pressure. Will hold on while he can as Torchy's support. Peeking into this sightline, deep banana. It's up to the Na'Vi players as to how they approach this. A flash necessary. Still pulls the trigger and finds JL. Opening's yours. Now you dump the util, delay, and they accelerate. A little bit of util now, taking that bracket control towards A.
Jimmy can't really justify bike. He doesn't have a smoke. There's mollies to deal with him. Imma's pipped a gap. Imma's a threat.
He's a very big threat. Very passive setup here, but you do have that pit play. You're kind of banking on an early warning from Jimmy, but he's about to lose vision as Imma accelerates into Bronan. Huge frag from the Swede. Oh, they're doing it, Mouse! Mouse! They were down 10-3. You lost the pistol, and you come back swinging. Only Wonderful remains, and we will see overtime.
Coming of age on the stage. Mouse have had their woes, but this is entertainment. Stardom is earned by your accolades under the bright lights, and Mouse are giving us what we want, a delight on a Saturday night.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I second guessed them a couple of times throughout, but every time someone in that Mouse jersey found it in them, found the capacity for greatness and forced us here.
Coming into this, could have written it off as a bit of a sleeper. Mouse who, studio what? This is the stage, and this is embracing it against the world #1, something Mouse had attested to their name just a few months ago.
I just saw a timeout, I don't know.
Yeah, it was called.
Did they really burn their overtime timeout?
The overtime timeout has been used for Na'Vi going straight into things.
Wow.
A chance to take a breather, reset.
Interesting.
I love the confidence, but you were fucking stupid. Good job, Luda.
Good job indeed.
Yeah, calm demeanor.
Well, guess what's changed in overtime? The wonderful AWP.
T-side Inferno, notoriously difficult to find, contributions. That smoke giving us an example as to why. Choke points, nades. Oh, it's heavy onto JL. Can he do anything? No, he cannot, because Bronan, with Xertion's help, is ready for an aggressive maneuver. Alexi B catches him, vision obscured, and Wonderful's finds Bronan as well. There's one man here with the AWP and unable to hit the first. He reveals it though. Alexi B wanted to accelerate, may second guess it now the incendiary's down, but the double smoke implies they want to commit.
Bombs here, blocked for now.
Ooh, interesting. That might be enough cause for concern that Na'Vi will reset.
Still so much time within the round to work. space, that's their biggest issue. Shui worried about the gaps that could have been pipped. A nuisance was Immer with some of those lurks within the first half. Another smoke, still so much time. Na'Vi can sit, they can wait. They're in no hurry, they're in no rush. And Jimmy, bullied in his position, not playing for info, just tucked in, turtled up, unknown on the other side. The Hungarian Torji, you have to turn to him. The AWP in hand. He is going to have to go nuts to lock this site down single-handedly. 1v4.
And he's got 4 bullets. He has to be perfect. Cannot miss, and that's the first whistling past the ear of Immer. What's he got? Quick flick into Immer. Makes good on the second. Alexi B crouch big, he hits it! He hits it! Alexi B, sure, shuts down the AWP, but he's made a round out of this. The bomb site lost. Alexi B punches in the code.
Long rotation from Shui and Jimmy. Smoke towards CT will start to fade. That gives Wonderful a huge advantage. There's a flash for Shui, but does he know to use it?
Otherwise, he's a dead man, Chad, and Wonderful starts to zip up the body bag. It's all onto Jimmy. A kit, but up against 2. Alexi B and Wonderful surely starting to believe that the first round of overtime is theirs. The nade will find a little bit of damage shy of the mark. Jimmy not going to clear his corners, overlooked! Fin on fin crime. Alexi B takes down Jimmy for the first round of OT.
Gotta really look to Alexi in that one, being stubborn for the trade in Banana, forcing the issue, applying so much pressure, making Shui double guess. Are they hitting that site? Too much time? No way. They put the game, or the round, in Torji's hands, and he delivered 2.
What a
is
shot!
What made a retake even possible, the consideration, but that smoke fading, as mentioned. AWP dip for Wonderful. First round with it in his hands on this T side, and he comes in huge for Na'Vi.
I think once he's burrowed into Nubox, he knows it's his responsibility to close, and he delivers. First round T side, broken through, have Na'Vi. Is there a response from Maus? A different setup, different approach. And Zershan forward, ready for the fight, edging the smoke though here, JL. Maybe he overlooked. If Zershan's not careful, thinks twice.
All right, well, they see the molly, they know that the threats could reside on just the other side, and again, looking for this finish towards B. Without the early information for your boiler and Hall's player, Maus are somewhat in the dark. Torji floating, but here comes the fight. This might be quick.
Zershan doesn't throw out his smoke. Would rather spam. Alexi B into the side, but again, Brolan persistent in his anchoring duties. Torji catching the back lines. Through the smoke, it was cleared, hits the shot. And hang on, Immer may have something to say, but Zershan, he's not shy. Jumping up, mantles up on the coffins, and puts Immer in 1. Bit down as well, there you are, 13 each.
Important rotation from Torji there. There's 3 targets to worry about if you're Na'Vi. Brolan backside with the extinguish. How are we going to deal with him now that smoke's down? Exertion rotates towards coffins. He kicks up a fuss, and with the clear of the smoke, Torji says, hello, you've got to worry about me as well.
So impressed by Brolan and his duties here. He stays active, brings the fight to Alexi. That's the first man in, cut down. What a relief that is for the side. And then you have the rest, all the pieces lining up. Zershan an impactful double to close. And Na'Vi, yeah, it's not going to be a walk in the park here.
Getting put through their paces, and Brolan, not a name we've spoken about too much in recent years, but he's the most experienced in this Maus camp.
Crazy.
His time at NIP didn't count, but Fnatic with JW and Flusher definitely did.
Yeah, he played with the old guard. And to say Brolan the most experienced member, that's a wake-up call for me. I know the youngest roster is Maus. But this whole server, as we said, stacked with the next generation of talent in Counter-Strike. And Shui, the most promising of those new captain talents. They go active. They're coming for Immer. He prepares himself for war. Brolan an opening death. That's a deviation from the norm. And Wonderful, a missed shot gives them second chance to Shui.
That round is embodying the confidence for Maus. The fact that they're willing to go for those type of fights, but they know that Brolan's a B player. That opens the door for Alexi to hop in with a bit of a fake. See what exertion. Does he buckle?
How convincing is it? I'm looking at Torji. That's exactly who I'm looking at. I want to see how he reacts. He is starting to be convinced.
Yeah, Exertion has no information. He's playing completely retake.
Yeah, they're flying blind. Oh, Shui was thinking about it as well. Oh, there's indecision. You can see it in the cams. That's massive, though. Hang on. Why is Immer on lock? Why am I getting shot at in balcony? Bit with his 20th frag, and now the round taking shape for Na'Vi. 19, though. They have to get past them. Jimmy's usually pit, not this time. Torji providing some covering fire. It's up to you, Jimmy. Oh, and they're not looking. Back is turned. Headshots provided, and Mouse. There's no time for Alexi. 14 rounds secured. They were on the back front this whole time, but now Mouse sees the lead.
Seems insane to say after that first half. Mouse looking foolish with the map pick, but have justified it on the big stage. The Cathedral getting what they deserve. One of these two a blood sacrifice.
10-3 down, they go 12-12, and now the lead. A round ahead.
Before we get underway with the second half of play, Cycron liked what Blade opted for getting into OT. The tactical timeout, the 30 seconds, the conversation to recenter, to refocus. We are going blow for blow. Individuals showing form, tactical Counter-Strike on display. In-game leaders and coaches mind melding to outplay in the most intense of environments. The cheers for Na'Vi begin, but a fan corner for Mouse has two. Their fandom, something that traditionally doesn't exist, starting to grow with this roster.
Understandable when the Counter-Strike looks like this. Shui, he makes a very ballsy call to start early. Banana, but look at the rush back. Yeah, Alexi B eats it. Molly singes JL and Alexi with just 100 points of health between them.
Look at this setup. So aggressive, so all in.
Who's going to test it? It's someone's responsibility to take this map control. It seems like Brolin's been tasked with it. Typically a two-man job, a two-man operation. The nade, the spam, Bit could take this fight. Brolin welcomes it. Oh, but Bit, so damn deadly. Oh, and a fumble, wonderful. Gets a nade between the legs, and that one's gonna hurt.
They back off slowly. No harm, no foul. But the reroute, Chewy, can he call them into a round victory to secure OT number 2? Mid-blocked. No HE to break through.
Na'Vi's health leaving them looking a little worse for wear, but a man disadvantage, such a discrepancy, can Mouse overcome?
Jimmy.
He's having a look. Wonderful, known to flick. That is a wonderful special! Puts the fin in the dirt, extends the advantage to tie us up 14 apiece. And no, time-sensitive mission, fellas. 20 seconds. That bomb on the back of Torji. Got to get moving. Shui trying to distract, trying to pull. Wonderful's gaze, but it's actually Xerxan that makes them fade to black. No one's looking a bit. Finally goes down, but it's all good. In the Immerhood, Na'Vi gifted a 14.
Beautiful setup there. Not expecting a second player to be pit. That off angle from Bit. Continuing to keep his name towards the tippy top of that scoreboard, but it's a team effort on both sides, and wonderful, it's a thing of beauty. There's one of these quick kids on the boomstick.
It's a young man's game, the Orb.
We're all tied up. Mouse, previous round, opted heavy banana U2 and got away with damage. Unconfirmed, sure. This time, nades in the face of Exertion. Molly's behind. No way forward, no way back.
God, it's such a battle.
That's a 4-player B start from Na'Vi, expecting the same type of a call. If Shui calls them straight in towards an A play, they can be ahead of this rotation, but only slightly. Immer, he's on his way.
And so was Wonderful, tucks in now towards the archway.
Flash is good.
Oh, he doesn't hit it. Flash was great, but still missing shots. Shui, what a drive-by. Bit overlooked on Cold Zera, needs a second. Torji's testing. Im is already fragging. Im has got 2. And can he deliver? No.
2v2.
Denied, and now an even equilibrium.
Great util for the retake. Na'Vi can harass. This won't be comfortable.
Yeah, Xerxan's actually looking to be proactive about this. An interesting angle around the smoke. Alexi lining up a smoke of his own design.
Torji has another. Can delay for longer.
That's going to be something for Xerxan to continue to play around. That's basically replenish what he was already working with. JL being diligent on his approach. Incendiary perhaps may come into play, but JL's crawling. Torji changes the axis, up on the box. Xerxan spotted, living though, the time is on their side, but oh, their bodies drop! JL and Alexi B in unison retake the site and make 15 a reality!
Felt like Mouse had everything they needed with that setup. They take the fight. They don't play the timer. They want to win out those duels. And Na'Vi oblige. Puff up their chest and grab 15 first.
How does that go wrong for the two of them? Ime immediately needs recognition for his contributions off screen.
That's the kill,
that
really.
That was the drive-by, right? And Alexi B so ready for Xerxen around that smoke. He threw that from Library side and retooled and repathed his way into the site. JL telling him to calm down.
Whoa. Hold up a second. Jimmy's got to go back to spawn. Doesn't have a gun right now. Surely something was dropped for him, right?
He's got it.
Okay, he's got it. But he's laid out a spawn. The pressure, the little details.
They're humans, after all, even if their aim does look robotic.
Well, aggressive haul setup again.
Let's see what Wonderful can do. I don't think he'll be happy about the way his last round went. Ime down to 50, perfect nade. It's Wonderful versus Yimpat. This is a trial for the young gun. How does his approach? Oh no, completely overlooking aggression. It's Bit with the balls to peek out bedroom now. The advantage is Na'Vi's. 4 kills away from the first win, the first map. Ime denies a double from Ime. So active and it's destructive. 16-14, Na'Vi prevail. Mouse made them work so damn hard, but they don't buckle. And they overcome the Mouse Inferno.
My prayers have been answered. The trophy is finally mine.
Ah, yes. Congratulations are in order. Fantastic performance at EWC.
What? No! The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Call it the Fluke. One more time.
Sorry?
Bro, relax. You're kinda right. Lucky as fuck. We should go to the casino.
Book, 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 book.
Boy, when I said book, I meant the Holy One.
That's Tad book. Better than Alex. It's all me, you know? I'm out here, a fully fledged second voice in the team. Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for Wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him. As for both, I think Bay should send him with Simple in Tier 3.
I hear Simple wants to return as a rifler.
Who is he gonna replace? I would like to see him playing in my role.
Yes. Yes, I'd like to see that too.
Blade thinks that I need more confidence, so I'm just gonna say it. I'm fucking cracked.
Yeah, man. You're the GOAT.
In this booth, they call you father, but on the server, they call me father.
Real.
Tell the casters, tell the analysts. Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
The matchup was set. It was a semi-final. It was Na'Vi, Mouse. We got into map one, and you're thinking, okay, well, Mouse, are they here to play? Are they here today at all in the server? And as it turns out, yeah, they very much are. A very, very woeful first half, limiting to 3 rounds, and then everything changed. I'm going to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters, live from Cologne in 2024, not to be confused with 2023, which is what other people have said. Jacob, YNK, and myself in the case.
Yeah, that was a fantastic showing from both teams. In all honesty, I think Na'Vi started off full throttle, looked like by far the better team, looked like a team that was well prepared despite the curveball coming in from Maus, and then Maus pulling off a fantastic comeback. And it was on the CT side. We've been speaking all tournament long that the T side has been dominant on pretty much every single map. In particular on Inferno, teams have found it very difficult to play that CT side, but Maus came up with a masterclass, and so did Na'Vi.
Let's start looking at some of these rounds. I think we can jump right into some of them. I mean, especially when it comes to the early parts of this game, because it did feel like that was just a little while ago.
Yeah, it did seem like Maus, if anything, were a little bit lost to start off Inferno, right? It wasn't a great start. They lose pistol, sure, they win the first gun round, but here in the reset round, right, that's a great entry onto Alexi B from Exertion, getting through the smoke. Roland with another one. Now in a 5v3 here, look at the utility that they have. They don't use utility to clear, you know, close corner in Banana. That's a great setup in the 3v5 from Na'Vi to put Ima as well in car, right? And they just, from a 3v5, win a round without losing a single player. I think this is, especially considering how the rest of the half went, like if Maus just converts this, Na'Vi doesn't have any money, all of a sudden they're in the driver's seat, they have all the momentum, but that was just really poor considering the great calling we saw from Shue yesterday and praised by his teammates. That one felt really iffy, like they just gave the round away to Na'Vi.
Yeah, 100% agreed. It felt a bit rushed, you know, you get that double opening, you still have a minute left of the round, and for some reason you forced the issue towards Banana. Not needed at all, and it was the beginning of the end for that first half for Maus.
Yeah, still more to go in the first half, trust me.
Yeah.
What comes after round 4?
Well, we had a couple of rounds, round 5 and round 7, you know, in combination, and that's just to showcase you guys at home what Na'Vi did in this particular instance. Again, they're losing the opening. I know it's against a rather weak buy, but Na'Vi and the crossfire setups and Na'Vi and the synergy in between the players. Bit is pushing up, taking the first fight, falling back. Then you have a guy on the side as well. He's doing everything correct right here. He's setting it up for Wonderful. The crossfire coming in, and Maus is being completely shredded. Moving on to the following round, round 7, it will happen one more time, just on the other bomb side. Alexi B together with JL in a good position, a nice crossfire, nice flash, good utility usage, great timing, great individual skill from JL as well. He had a couple of these moments where he absolutely shut down Maus. And at this point, you think to yourself, Yanko, it's going to be 6-1 for Na'Vi. They tried the A bomb side, they tried B, nowhere to be found any success.
Yeah, I think the problem is also in round 5, Shui gets the first kill. They're 5v4, and he's the one pushing to a smoke, taking another fight. Why? You know, like, why not let your teammates play, maybe show a little bit more patience? And in this round, they went into the meat grinder because Na'Vi opened 4B, right? And that allowed Alexi and JL to have extra nades in the end, to have a smoke and a molly with 30 or less than 30 seconds left, and makes it very difficult to execute onto the bomb side. Throughout that CT side, Na'Vi just had really good reads and the players were executing really well.
And on that note, Jacob, you know, we're still in the first half. We're very much in the first half right here.
Okay.
And what we're getting from Maus is not the highest octane, right? We're not getting the output with rounds, round differential. So, Jacob, where are you in a headspace now when it comes to Maus within the first half?
I think it's pretty much done. I think it's dusted. I think Maus ruined their chance of making this surprise Inferno pick any good for themselves. As I said, coming into this game, we've seen all tournament long that the T sides have been very dominant when it comes to Inferno. So that CT side for Maus, I thought that was going to be it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah,
especially after Na'Vi wins Pistol, right? I mean, Na'Vi is 10-3 up, going up against Pistols. You think they're going to convert it and it's over. And that's the only reason why Maus was able to get a lifeline in the game, right? Winning that force buy and then getting on a momentum of their own. That's the way you know how you shut down Na'Vi's T side? You hurt their economy. Like, you make it so that they don't have as many gun rounds to play with. The fewer gun rounds they can play, the higher chance you have of having a strong CT side.
Second half of play. Totally different game, but actually almost inverse of one another, because you see Maus run it all the way back, and in round 28, well deep in the trenches, what are we getting?
Yeah, this was towards the, I mean, this was the tail end of the game, right? We're into overtime, you know, both teams using their timeouts immediately, coaches giving their input, right? And Na'Vi in this situation trying to fight from behind, really, in Banana. You know, they're going to take some early damage here. You can see how aggressive they are in apps, right? Like, that's the switch up, really, from them in this setup. Roland almost sniffs it out, right? But still, Bit, who's been incredible, you know, in this game for them, despite, you know, this nade. We'll forgive him that. But, yeah, just the aggression, the change of pace from Na'Vi in this round was really good. Wonderful, sick flick here as well.
Yeah, smoke Jimmy.
And I want to compliment both Na'Vi and Mouse for continuing to play Counter-Strike. When you get into overtime, sometimes you see teams, you know, be a little bit more careful, a little bit more defensive, playing not to lose the game. It felt like both of these lineups throughout that entire half were playing to win the game. And in particular, Na'Vi, you showed this app setup right here, Janko, in the very last round as well, when they consolidated the game. It was the same setup. Wonderful aggressive together with Imma inside apps. You had Bit pushing out on balcony, getting the first kill in middle. Na'Vi kept playing Counter-Strike. Na'Vi kept being aggressive. Na'Vi stuck to the game plan. And sometimes that's, I guess, from a coaching perspective as well, it's hard to make you players believe that you can still do that in overtime when pressure is at most. But Na'Vi, not faced by it.
And pressure definitely mounting, right? At the end of that game, you felt the pressure of this series, of this matchup, and the sort of gravitas to the semifinal delivers, which is why we have to tell you about our United States Air Force Aim High player of the map. So, or well, the map, yes, but not the match yet. So it's going to be JL, and I think rightfully so. However, Bit definitely a good candidate as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, both guys, JL in that first half doing a lot of work. I mean, we talked about this 3v5 round. He manages to find some kills. The B holds were incredibly strong. And then I think in the end, in overtime as well, right? That 2v2 retake that we saw on the A bomb side, that really sealed the deal for Na'Vi.
And there was also a round, I do want to point that, you know, for people watching at home, I think it's Wonderful and perhaps LXCB in a 2v2 on the smaller bomb side, where Wonderful is losing a 1v1 at the score of 12-8, I believe, for Na'Vi. That should have been it. That should have been the game. Wonderful getting a little bit trigger happy at that point. They should have closed it out 13-9, and then the story would have been different. They allowed Mouse into the game. Mouse capitalized, but at the end of the day, I do think it's fair that Na'Vi were the better team on Inferno.
They not only allowed Mouse into the map, they've allowed Mouse into the series now. And perhaps Na'Vi has that same sentiment that we do, that they damn well could have closed that one earlier on. Let's hear from Na'Vi.
Blade was just telling me how things are looking a little bit better than he expected. It was obviously a very close game there for sure. On this Inferno, he said we did not expect it, but teams can play off a lot of defaults from it, but that was something that caught them by surprise. Now we're going to Mirage, and well, Na'Vi haven't been losing it. So they should be full of confidence. That win's just going to hype them up. Maybe it shouldn't have gone that distance, but they did the job on Mouse's map pick. Let's see if they can get the whole series and go to the grand final.
I got to talk to Cyclone real quick. I asked, do you have a minute for me? He said, I only have 30 seconds. I said, I've heard that before. Just kidding. I did not say that. I asked him, what has to kind of change, because despite getting to overtime, you did have to struggle on this map. You know, you were far behind. And he said, well, Shocks, either we have to start better or we have to close out overtime. True, of course, but about Mirage specifically, of course, Na'Vi is very, very good on that. He also said that again, but he said, we need to get a good start. We need to get them out of their rhythm completely. We need to take that momentum immediately. And, well, I guess that is the task up ahead for Mouse, or they are out of Cologne.
Big facts there from Efya, and obviously catching up with coaches, you get some of that feedback, you get some of that idea where they are in camp-wise.
I think it's important for Mouse that they made it close, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, obviously sucks to lose, especially on your own map pick, and Mirage, Na'Vi is the best team in the world on the map, but arguably the second best is Mouse, right?
Sure.
They're not going to feel uncomfortable on Mirage. It's not a punish pick per se, it's more Na'Vi just playing towards their own strengths. So they picked up steam in the second half and all of that. I agree with Cyclone. If they can just get a good start, get some momentum going, right, they can be right back into the series.
Talking about getting back into the game, Torsi was 0-7 on Inferno, and then he came alive, and he was a big difference maker for Mouse Sports. I think he was the best player on the server from that moment, 0-7 and onwards. So for Torsi to play well on Inferno, hopefully he can carry that momentum into Mirage, because that's going to be needed.
Okay, so Jacob, does the series end here? Does this semifinal end?
Na'Vi will win their 13th Mirage in a row, yes.
Okay, wow, 13, that's quite the number. What do you got, Janko?
I think so as well. I think for Mouse, their anchors need to step up on Mirage, right? Because you have to fight Na'Vi on mid, and if they change the pace with a pop on the bomb side, that's where the anchors need to do work, need to get a couple of kills, buy time for the rotates to come in.
Yeah, and we'll just have to sit back and watch, won't we? Thank you very much, gentlemen. We're going to go to a quick break so that we can clash horns yet again. Cologne still needs a contender for Vitality tomorrow. It's either going to be that of Na'Vi, or if Mouse can run this series back, well, I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to sit back and watch, aren't we? It's the Intel Extreme Masters. We'll be right back after this.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin.
So White Market have tasked me with giving you some sets of skins in varying price ranges. We're going to start off with the affordable skins, and we're talking $10 or under. There are some options for you. You know, if you wanted to get your AK-47, your T-side loadout, why not whip out a Nightwish? You know, it's nice, it's clean. You can get that kind of neon, glow-in-the-dark mini golf energy. And, you know, popping heads, what better than a Glock? You know, use that Glock 18, Bullet Queen, fun to say, it rhymes. And then you need a CT weapon as well. What about an M4A4 Desolate Space? Nice art on there, and you use the M4A4, which proves you're a better player than those losers playing the M4A1S. Solid start. Okay, we're going up. Let's go $50. Let's go $50 to $150. This is where there's some bangers. This is where you can really start, you know, feeling like you've got something that stands out in the server. You've got the Bloodsport, lovely AK-47, hard recommend on that. Some of the pros have been using that for years. Bit of a fan favorite in that department. Outside of that though, if you wanted to combine that with perhaps the Broken Fang Yellow Bandit gloves, get that gold logo, Broken Fang logo on the top of that hand, looks nice, especially when you pull out your knife. Speaking of knives, let's get yourself a marble fade. Yeah, there is a marble fade knife in this price range. It's the Shadow Daggers. Used to wibble your crosshair, now you can get your his and hers out and about without shaking your crosshair. All right, let's talk about the luxury level, $300 to $800. There's a lot of options in this price range. I recommend you follow your gut, you know, follow your style and your own self-expression. But a couple of options there. You've got the Specialist Gloves Fade. They're real clean with it. You can see that lovely kind of color scheme on the top of the hand, and then you combine that with like a Talon knife. I think that's nice. There's a marble fade Talon knife in this kind of price range, the Generation Z Karambit. It's stylish, it's swaggy, and it looks good when you're quick switching after an AWP shot, you know. And talking of AWPs, why not get something a bit retro, a bit vintage? You know, it's like kind of a vintage Rolex. It still holds its value. It's the Lightning Strike. It's clean, it's purple. If someone sees that purple in your hand, they know what you've got. They know what you're saying, okay? It's a luxury item, and you can cop it now on White Market.
Is all over the place!
An overtime affair in the first map of this semi-final. Now Maus are given a tall task. They're down a map, and they will now have to break Na'Vi's 11 consecutive Mirage streak to take us to Ancient. Does it end here? Or can Maus find it in the Lanxess Arena to take this series the distance, to battle tooth and nail to the third? Let's find out together, Cologne!
The head-to-head from a month ago, third and decider of the series, was Mirage, a 13-5 loss for Mouse, starting on the T side. Na'Vi picking the turf means they get the luxury on the defense. Can they weather the storm? Can they get a good start? A strong pistol win will set them in that direction.
They nearly did it on the back foot in that first map.
This looks like a decent pistol stack for Mouse. Multiple bodies to help out Jimmy. Here they come.
He's reluctant to throw out that smoke, but does underhand it in time, and Torji's the first to receive. Puts JL in the dirt. Bit looking to return the favor. We know what he can do with this Glock, and he's doing it again. Overrun, out of bullets. Zershan punishes Shui shy, and he's punished for it back. Zershan dipping around, delivers a double. Brolan down to half. Can Alexi come up clutch here, who's already contributed heavily? 2 assists. And now he needs 2 kills! And the first is clean! Long range, Brolan puts his health into the crossfire! And it's a lovely headshot! Peeking in, brings the fight to him. Brolan, he's definitely feeling comfortable on this semi-final stage today.
Was a hero for Mouse in moments in map number 1. It wasn't enough to see them flying sky high to pick up the victory on their turf. Exertion, important kills for him. Oh, he tends to have a bit of a drop-off in these stage environments compared to his other team. Well, actually, they all do, but Exertion feels to be a little bit of the steeper. But I think that conversation might be done. It might be dusted. Mouse finding comfort. They just need to find the map victory.
Wow.
This is the opportunity for that good start. Na'Vi almost obliging, saying, here you go. Have the conversion. We won't force. Fans vocal in support of Na'Vi. International fandom. And a bunch of new faces. Spoke about it being the first time on this stage for 4 members of Na'Vi.
I think they made a lot of fans as well in Copenhagen. Counter-Strike 2's first and only major champion. Nice from Zershan. He's looking good. He's looking dialed in.
And he likes how that one feels. If he can build confidence and he can play the same way he does traditionally, he's a problem. For me, he's the definition of an X-Factor player. He'll take space, he'll do the dirty work, but when he's lighting up the scoreboard, it's difference makers. Now, this is just the eco bash.
Sure, but as we always discuss, just how prominent bashing on this eco, getting that multi-kill, quick flicks around, headshots, 1 magazine, 4K. It's going to get the juices flowing. Confidence-driven game.
Not Na'Vi into the rifles. Took the eco for this very purpose. AKs across the board. We'll see how long this time it takes for Na'Vi to get the AWP in the hands of Mr. Wonderful. Bomb down towards spawn, so no indication this one's going to be a default spread. Alexi worming his way around the mid smokes, jostling for position, jostling for space.
Wow, well timed on that little HE incendiary combo.
Keep your eyes on what Ima and Alexi finds. Will it thrust the likes of Bit and JL on the A extremity, Palace and Ramp, into looking for a duel, see if they can isolate Brolan. Depends on how many players Ima and Alexi will detect. Wonderful's grouped up now as well. This is looking like an A split. Connector smoke lobbed out.
Second wave. Their penultimate smoke. Now Blooms, but ahead of the Util Shui. Now Torji. This double con setup reaps the rewards. Brolan tested now. But a headshot from Bit. He's anticipating another. The swing out comes through. Torji good for it. Wonderful. Keeps Na'Vi in it. A small chance for JL and Wonderful heading in. Zershan misses his first, but not the second. Catches the ramp aggress and caught out. JL down. It's a Mouse round.
We'll see if Mouse have a message for everybody playing at home. Sure, the conversation Na'Vi with this roster 21-6 on Mirage, 11 consecutive in their head-to-head, trounced them. But Mouse, earlier in the year, they were 12 consecutive on this very map.
Interesting, so their record is up for debate here.
That only recently got broken over at EWC against Furia, and then Na'Vi piled on another loss. But Mouse were in the conversation for best Mirage team not that long ago. So this matchup, these two teams locking horns, this is the top of the Counter-Strike pyramid at the moment. It's not the household names of a G2 or a phase, but these guys are playing some of the best Counter-Strike of the year.
11 consecutive. And to find your 12th would be to find a grand final.
And with that in mind, that stat line I just pointed out, Mouse don't come into this too worried. Sure, the result last time didn't go your way, but you're not going into unfamiliar territory. This isn't a punish pick. They haven't revealed a trap card and said, hold up, you don't play this. This is still a comfort zone for you. And Torji peeks his head out connector, mops up Alexi, and gets an opening kill for Mouse's 4th.
Mirage starting to feel like home for Mouse as they make light work of the opening. A 4th. Up for debate. Na'Vi in pursuit of their first, and they are congregating. They're now starting to deviate. 2 towards the underpass, 2 towards the top mid, looking to try and take some questions of the mid hole. Torji and Shui. And JL's Deagle. Woo! Not for long. Shui says, you got a one-shot headshot, so have I. Pops it like a cherry tomato. Wonderful, good with a P250. Hang on, uncomfortable. But Torji with the last bullet gets the job done.
And a lot of their play has shown the confidence. Even though the scoreline in the first half of map number 1 was looking like a blowout, there were still rounds where they were vying, they were fighting, they were putting up resistance. Never felt like Mouse were completely out of things, even though the scoreline may have resembled that.
Yeah, that fight continues.
Wonderful's AWP has been brought through with the max loss bonus. So it's not going to go a whole regulation before we see him with the AWP play. At least as far as the T side is concerned. Did start to find himself as a difference maker in OT with the big green. Bomb this time over towards B. Alexi again. You can see this pathing behind their top mid smoke. They also applied a lot of pressure towards A. 4 smokes of Na'Vi used early.
Oh, that's big. They have to find something beneficial off the back of these smokes. Sure, some territory gained, but
actually it was all 5.
Now they're pushing through. They won't have a single smoke to work with as these fade. And as they fade, so does Shui. Out of the round, Brolin does manage to claw one back, catches Alexi Khan, and immediately repositions. Now he's been name-plated. If Brolin's so active mid. Ooh, and now Zershan doesn't finish his meal onto Ime on Khan.
Knocking on Jimmy's door.
Zershan in support, they'll be noting that, but Jimmy, ooh, nearly 2. JL was in his sights, now Brolin forced to rotate. Provide some support. Zershan's got too much to worry about right now. Worried about apartments, but audible retreat from
they can
JL.
Reroute. Oh,
uh-oh,
maybe not reroute.
Maybe not. Torji's taken down Ime. He was in their path back towards A, and JL has still continued to knife out, heading back to spawn.
Well, Torji, heads up, has changed position. Not just going to let himself get picked off for free. Is playing a retake setup now. Exertion, if he gets any information, can look for the swing. Wonderful. Bit ropey. Has been able to fortify a strong position of jungle now, but without a smoke to work with.
15.
Where is JL to plant?
13.
Time to issue. Molly comes in, now they know.
Can Torji get a sideline on that plant? Does he want to go ahead of the play? Bomb down for JL. On the retreat. Oh, he hits a flick there. Wonderful got brought low too. Zershan operating with just 8 points of health. Wonderful noted. JL, the unknown entity. Playing around Tetra, staying active, trying to catch Torji as he mantles up these boxes, maybe looking the wrong way. It's going to be hard for Wonderful to get both here. One could be enough. And he can't even get that! Oh, Zershan with a low HP, miraculous headshot, now running him down. He doesn't have the bullets, Chad. He has 1, and that's great. But now Zershan goes down to the Glock. Good God! If he knifes him, I'm going to lose my marbles. Gets him up, and it's the clutch from JL. 1 HP. He is legendary. Na'Vi's first round, and he does it with 1 bullet. 1 bullet in the AK.
Just out of order, out of sorts from Mouse. They just want to swarm him. That confidence comes back to bite them in the ass. Swinging JL. There's the 1-tap. Here's the Glock. And I'll pick up another gun. You're out of time, Mouse.
Playtime cancelled by JL.
That is the individuals putting up resistance. That could be a tone shifter. It's not a Na'Vi classic tactical outmaneuvering, out-calling, out-positioning. That was out-fragging. And if you thought that was disgusting, check this out.
long way away from home, but a taste of Australia in the Lanxess. We get back to business. JL's just started. The Na'Vi response.
And look how limp it is. They've taken the time out to have the conversation. Blade, even though they won that round, I'm sure he's not happy with how things have been proceeding. That was the first round in the 5 played where Na'Vi found the opener, thanks to Imma. JL converted it with a miracle. And yeah, sure, you're looking at the buy, you're wondering, why is there a Deagle? Why is there so many Galils? Well, think about all the casualties they took just to put the first round on the board. Both teams, finances ropey. Look at this gamble. AWP of Torji over towards B. Jimmy able to bolster this A/mid defense. Brolin Exertion going looking for some space. They're coming.
And JL notes them. Exertion considering a walkthrough. Thinks twice about that. Molotov limits their options. Wonderful. Seems to be spotted out by Shuey. The loss of image, but problematic bit. Unable to do anything out of Palace. And Mouse, they rectify the situation instantly. One back from Wonderful. Put in the dirt. JL would have to do it again. This time a few more bullets, but he gets jumped on. Goomba stomp from Roland.
What a response from Mouse. And back down, they take the fight to them, winning some key jewels. Shuey over towards Connector yet again, and the finances for Na'Vi straight back to Squalor.
Yeah, that party got crashed very fast.
Well, back in the winning ways as far as the openers are concerned, and Shuey, he's 3-1 in opening exchanges early. If that keeps up, the fact that in-game leader is getting away with that type of output at the moment is a tone setter.
It's such a crucial position as well. So much responsibility on the con player, and to be doing that and calling the shots, admirable.
Well, Brolin got a little bit of early contact there, dropped a defensive smoke.
Yeah, man, he's testing Jimmy. Lovely movement there to bait the shot, confirm his position towards the truck, but backs away with that information.
Now keeping Mouse on their toes with these pistols, but it is just pistols. Wonderful with a Glock. The rest have some upgrades. A little bit of util to work with, sure. But this is the good start that Cyclone was talking about, that Mouse were looking for. You limit the opening kills, or opening deaths, depends on how you want to frame it. You limit the opportunities that Na'Vi can run with.
He should have nothing here, Chad. Last attempt towards middle. Smoke window. Shuey will tend to that. Stare at that smoke. Roland in support. Spams the smoke, looking for answers. A re-smoke con, that's very well timed. And allows Broland to find a forward position. Don't forget, it's just pistols. It's just a couple of pistols, and Xertion makes mincemeat out of 2 of them. Shuey and Jimmy playing deathmatch. It's 6 for Mouse. That win streak for Na'Vi. How deep down this rabbit hole will they fall? Is this where it ends on Mirage for Na'Vi and their streak? They picked it for a reason. But a strong defensive start from Mouse. You said a hot start. Well, I consider that check provided.
And a strong history. Mouse, after losing that first map and being competitive, bringing themselves back from pretty miserable scoreline within the first half, 10-3 down, showing they can fight, showing they have the tenacity, and there you go again, another opener. Torji takes down Alexi, can't get any of that mid space, shutting it down. Now they relinquish the control.
Really limiting their options. JL starts to surge, and big, wow, the awareness.
Oh, that was Exertion. He got there in time, responded from jungle, rolling under pressure. The support network is there, and this could be the breakout game for Exertion on the stages.
Oh man, he's looking like his old self here. Playing that game we know he's got on the biggest of stages. Wonderful, however, has done it once, he's done it again. Now Ime with the 2. Problematic. But Brolin and Jimmy, they know he's the beat anchor. And Wonderful considering it as he starts to move the bomb towards the first letter of the alphabet. It puts it all onto the Swede's shoulders.
Brolin has to be clean on his initial exchanges. If Imma activates after JO and Wonderful take contact, Brolin needs to win the fight, then reset. If he whiffs, if he stays committed, Imma will eat him for breakfast. And that means Jimmy, so far out of position, may as well be looking for a save.
They're not in a hurry here. So many possibilities as to where he may have gotten off to, even taking a passing glance at deep ramp. Now here we go. This is the fight, folks. It's a hard flick. Ime clearing. Oh, not looking. Brolland's not looking either. This is insanity. As the ball's exposed, he denies the blow with 10 seconds remaining. Na'Vi scramble. Down he goes, but is that enough? Now spots him on the cross. Have they got the ball? No way! JL's planting with a second to spare. He's isolated him, and Jimmy commits to the first. He needs to chill. Gets the mag. JL, worried about the crossback, just sits. And now the nade, destined for glory, puts him on 27. A bullet from Jimmy. And this would be one hell of a turn. He doesn't know he's still on the site. JL, patience seems to be the name of the game. Now he's overlooking, overcooking. He's done it again. First 1 HP, and now with just 2, JL gives Na'Vi the second.
Shake of the head there from Jimmy. Lost track of JL in the chaos. Both whipping spam at range.
How has he done that twice?
Look at this.
This is madness.
It just encapsulates how this round is even possible for Mouse. Brolland finding a gap, a miracle moment. The holy hand grenade of Jimmy not doing enough damage.
And JL, he stands and just waits. Picking up the bomb is already impressive. Getting it down in time is impressive, given the chaos that Brolland created.
Still, Na'Vi, because of the way they won the round, things aren't looking great with the buy. Alexi, Bit, emissions of the purchases. The firepower still there for Mouse. The utility, maybe not. Diffuse kit,
Yeah, retakes would not be wise considering.
But this could be a break point. If Na'Vi win this round, the floodgates can open. They could even tie the half up 6-6. It's been good work from Mouse so far, but they've been in control of the economy. It's the clutches the only thing going against them.
Yeah, but that's it. It's just those 2 rounds. All Na'Vi have to boast, but this could be a deviation.
Second opening kill for Na'Vi.
Imez provided it. Swift headshot to the face of Shui. Xerxon gap on the smoke, spams away, repositions, does not want to concede.
Pressure on Brolland.
Swarming out of con. Xerxon to be tested, a back turn, the double up, Ime goes down. He's made a real round out of this now, Xerxon. Can Na'Vi not convert their opening kill? Ime gave it to them. Now what Torji, tracking that Palace player, bomb is on the floor. And it's Xerxon down after another, still finding Bit though, and back turn, JL's gone. It's wonderful with 3 HP. Na'Vi can't clutch up with low HP again, and Jimmy doesn't think so. 7 in the bag.
Keeping Na'Vi at arm's length. Mouse will not crack. Dents feel like they're being made. The confidence after losing the clutches. JL. The only reason there's 2 rounds on the board for Na'Vi, but Exertion. Massive play, just spams them down. Make sure they can't get into that site. Brolland got removed from Bit. Exertion 17-4, and sure, he has been farming some of the eek, some of the lighter buys, but that's impact right there. Again, Na'Vi back down to these pistols. Mauser in full control of this first half.
I think that Mouse fan section's growing here in the Lanxess. As always, they're fans of good Counter-Strike, and Mouse are playing just that.
Making it look like similar openings or mid-rounds for Na'Vi. Window smoke, connector smoke, but it's going to be the waterfall at Palace. Torji is here.
Yeah, he's going to have to respond to this well. These are those rounds that can slip through your fingers if you slip up, if you overlook a potential peak. Never mind, Brolland and Shui tending to business, getting the job done. It's 2 on the USP.
Forget about Torji. Over towards Ticket, didn't have to do anything. The rifles clobber Na'Vi. And Blade, you're under pressure now. Tactical timeout number 2. Rifles sure. Just like Mouse in map number 1, the first half of play. Searching for solutions late.
Right.
4, it's enough. 3, they can work with. 2, lose pistol and it feels done and dusted. Blade aware of that. What's the adjustment? What's the change of tact? Finances have never really been able to swell for Mouse. Na'Vi have done a good job of putting up resistance. The clutches, the only rounds they have to boast. But just like map number 1, it's felt competitive.
Precisely. It does have that same kind of aura. And Bit, that is aggressive. He gives it a go. What a spray. Controls it, tames it, and opens up the A site.
I think Blade just reminded them who they are, that confidence needs to come into play, and Bit absolutely cracks things open. Opening kills few and far between. We'll call that the third for Na'Vi in this first half, and that could be the round.
A stunning display, sure. But for Alexi, he's probably telling his boys right now, freeze. Find a clean finish. As discussed, 8-4 is workable. But a third compulsory to get to the fourth. Imet backs away.
Exertion starting to flirt back. Is Shui calling this gamble? What are the tells? Well, right now, it's looking like he wants to get into his power position. Going to search and clear window alongside of Shui. Imet underpass, diligent. Still wary of this possibility. Window smoke now into play, and Shui leaps to his demise.
Patience rewarded there for Imet. And patience has led them to an open A site.
Will this just be the save? Bottom of the barrel loss bonus going into the last round for Mouse. Escape route, vied for. Almost confirmation as Na'Vi look to keep all 5 alive. So the timeout conversation. Bit, go A ramp, take a fight, get 2 kills.
You remember who you are? Remember what you're capable of? Lovely control of that AK-47, and it just makes this round a walk in the park. He's lost it. Jimmy loses out.
Oof. That's going to be a big difference as far as rifles are concerned for this final round.
Oh, look at their money. Exertion, a necessary save. At least they get 1 through.
Yeah, he could drop 1. Brolin can by himself. Jimmy can as well. But that means that either Torji or Shui will likely go without in this scenario. Maybe you want to prioritize MP9 so you can get the utility.
I mean, there's nothing for them to learn in this one other than Bit can shoot. Don't give him the chances. That peek from Brolan, trying to find that trade, but instead it's the round.
Desperate from Shui, knowing they needed some space, but the incendiary towards the ramp, Bit playing around it, abusing the gap that presents itself.
Yeah, those slightly smaller incendiaries, they open up some plays to be made on multiple maps. Ramp is one of them. If it's not perfectly placed, it can be punished, and Bit, he manages to do everything required from him off the back of that timeout. Now that gives Na'Vi 3, Chad. You've discussed the finances of Mouse. They're yet to make a decision. We are going to be seeing a tack timeout called by Mouse for this final round of our second map's first half.
Well, that tells you the importance that Cyclone's putting behind this one. Had a really strong showing. Let's not go into the halftime break in a sour mood. Let's put our best foot forward. MR12, things can get away from you quickly.
Just look at map 1.
Is this just a discussion of division of labor? Or is this a chat about potentially an aggressive CT maneuver? Change it up. They haven't really offered a whole lot of that on the CT side.
It's true. Looks like it will remain the same to start us off.
Just have so much less utility to be able to play with. Can't flash for each other, limited smokes to block, the same to be said for incendiaries. So any pressure like this keeps you on your toes.
Oh, Alexi. Ooh, spots a toe. Well aware. Information as to the setup. Trying to keep the pressure on con side. Bit's already got the B players under scrutiny. Alexei, quiet first half for him. The opposite for Zershin. And there's the wonderful orb sounding off in middle, finding Brolan towards the A site. Exertion mantles up, deals well onto Ime, catches Con, clears it out. No Alexei, no Ime. What can you do? JL gives it a go. Has a look towards Shui, towards the connector side. Up on the stairs. Exertion mantles up, he's been punished for that. That's a big headshot back from Bit. Behind the triple box and repositioning is Torji. Shui looking to elevate. He's going to be overlooked here by Bit, but he can hit hard and he can flick fast. 35 as they encroach towards the A site. Spots him out. Molly will limit his options. Shui going to have to give the fight somewhere. Burning down, burning! Oh, Bit! The Molotov spreads. Torji good for it. Overlooked on jungle, puts it onto Wonderful with 20 seconds to piece this together. It's hurried. It has to be rushed. And he peeks through! He's caught him! Torji on com goes down! Is it another clutch? Is it gonna be Wonderful? Or can Jimmy crash the party? Again, it's Jimmy. Spotted, and a missed shot from the orb. Wonderful, thinking about that time, knows it's on his side, but Jimmy starting to close the gap! He hits it! Wonderful! Throws his name in the clutching ring. JL first, and now Wonderful to make this half workable. It's 8-4.
We're back in business. The Lanxess absolutely packed, and the energy, I'll tell you here this Saturday, it has been electric. And we head into our second half. Na'Vi have 4 to work with. Mouse have looked strong. Looking to break a streak, a hot streak on Mirage. It's picked by Na'Vi. And Na'Vi just took Inferno away from Mouse. Can we see Mouse return the favor?
They execute straight in a bit. Na'Vi are searching for information mid. The timing of this execute will define the support available for Bit.
And Bit may not need any help. Look at the precision! Oh, the control! The dual Berettas shatter 3 towards the Palace position. But it's Bit that's playing like royalty in the server here. 3 frags, instantaneous. Disruption of the plans of Mouse. Can they get that bomb down? Yeah, Wonderful might have a look, but Brolo provides good cover. First back, long range, maybe Alexi, but no, Ima denies. And just like that, Na'Vi reignite the hopes of making this a 2-0.
Defending that 11 straight streak. Can they make it 12? Can they book a spot in the grand final against Vitality? Well, that bomb going down gives Mouse something to work with. Huge from Bit. MVP over at EWC. And you go to the clutches of JL in the first half. Well, major MVP himself, showing they are big game players under pressure. The difference makers, the extremities. They'd be shattering the hopes and dreams of Mouse to push this to a third. Ancient awaits, forced by in. Galil's in the hands of 3. Tech9's for Shui and Torji, tasked with the nades. Ima, classic play, searches mid, and the nades follow late.
Oh, he gets away.
Counting his lucky stars.
Yeah, and Zershin going down is actually a bit of a problem now for Mouse. He's one of their hardest hitters, and he'll not be contributing a thing. Some damage, sure. JL equipped with the M4 and a lot of work to do.
I think they want to crunch on mid. Alexi's going to assist this from Cat.
Turns the flash as they try and advance. Spots the back. It's swung by Brolan. Good work from him, but Wonderful. He's done one better. A triple kill with the M4. Lobo and susceptible. How has he got 4? That was a sitting duck for Shui, and he has been unable to provide.
Tech9 betrays him.
Completely. Wonderful. Indeed, 4 kills, and Na'Vi, they passed the test of that force buy.
Everybody's stepping up in different moments for Na'Vi now. Bit's pistol round, Wonderful right there with some huge impact to deal with the force buy, now forced them to an eco. The JL clutches. I think Ima has also been good in some of these rounds, finding gaps and entries towards middle within that T side, even if they always weren't converted. He was doing his job. 2 rounds the difference should become 1, and a smile on the face of Wonderful.
This could be the last half of Counter-Strike we get this Saturday. Torji wants to change that with a nice headshot. Oh, a spray down from him and the whole team. Fall to his M4. It's just back-to-back quad kills for Na'Vi, and now a 1-round game. You said 8-4. We said it can be workable, and look how quickly that lead has disintegrated for Mouse.
Especially when you put 5 on the trot.
Look at that control. Just melts them. And this could be the last half of play. Let's make sure we have some fun. Let's bring the energy, Lanxess. This semi-final continues, and Mouse have got the guns out.
Wonderful's Orbs in play. Torji can't say the same.
Proactive from these two.
Yeah, party of investigation for Bit, and JL completely fortified, knowing where the hell is Brolin. He's either going to be A-Ramp or Palace. Well, right now he's neither. Helping facilitate this mid-fight. Window smoke late. Shui and Torji to take some space. Exertion and Jimmy from under window. Ima and Wonderful currently tasked with locking down mid. Going through their mid-control procedures. Posturing for what appears to be a potential B hit or split. Shui's actually dipped down to help fight towards Connector.
No.
This could be the fight.
There's a real opportunity here. Ima, yeah, walks into the angle. Was not ready for Zershin. And he tries to take that lead, he tries to take that kill and get away, and Shui builds upon it. Takes down Bit.
Just Alexi, 1 kill to his name. The fight is coming his way.
He needs a whole lot more than one here, Chad. The whole team coming his way. Mouse have set their sights on B, but it's Alexi with the first, and that's it. Jimmy cancels it on the bench position. The bomb will go down, and that is a Mouse round.
Exertion's close to hear them if they're too loud. That might, set him forward for a bit of a hunt. He's tracking this, and he's removed the AWP.
That is problematic.
This is how we want Exertion to play in these stage games. Opening kill on Emma, denial of the AWP, at least he may have thought. JL. Out to Tetris.
Didn't see him. Didn't see him. He now bides his time. Xerxes overlooks the re-aggress from JL. That is crazy, and it might lead to an AWP save. Wonderful's weapon will likely be brought through, but don't count
Shui
your
wants
chickens.
Shui wants this. Time's going to be the issue. Well, Shui's actually head towards top mid. They might not push the issue, wanting to keep on to their T-side finances. All right, thought Exertion had made a massive play there by denying the AWP, but JL retains it. Wonderful can get that back in his hands. JL can buy a rifle. Alexi the same, Bit 2. Emma, what's he going to be working with?
This was great from Xerxes. I mean, look at the time. He's at 1 minute 4 seconds, and he's just caught Imet walking. And lazy one from Imet, and he's punished for it. This is the kill that secured the B site and the round. Jimmy his 6th, and I do see that man, boss man on the mic.
Well, it is already the 3rd tactical timeout for Na'Vi. That tells you the pressure that they were under within the first half. So Blade has quite the message if Na'Vi want to keep that Mirage record spotless. Turn 11 into 12. Turn a semi into a grand final, and there he is, waving in the arena. The mastermind, the puppet master, the man with the plan. Alexi takes the MP9. Immer gets the rifle. Makes sense with the positions played. The anchor, Alexi, can work with that. This is a key round for both teams. Mouse have done a great job within that first half of limiting Na'Vi's buys, staying on top of the economy. They can do so again with consecutive T-side rounds.
How do you get them though? JL has tasked himself with a lot of work in mid, has support from Wonderful, will clear the smoke and not spot anything, as they want to go for a bit of a pace changer here. Torgy to set them up. Exertion, he's having a great time, but can he find the impact?
Bomb looks second in, so this could be just a full commit. If Alexi gets one, him is not too far away.
Full util dump, where Exertion's going. He don't need no nades, and Imet has no face! As the AK from Exertion draws first blood.
Take a breath, that's huge. There's still over a minute on the clock for Shui to call them into pole position. You know that you've taken down one of the mid defenders. So how are they going to rotate? Where is going to be weak? What is going to be the gamble? Call them the bluff. We don't think that you will fortify this bomb site.
It's just Alexi with an SMG. Mouse. Oh, where did their health just go?
Wonderful's AWP.
A lot of damage, but we need conversions. Now that SMG can do work, and it is! A double from Alexi. Bomb to be planted. Jimmy responsible. Covered by Shui. Torgy there in the mix as well. He's low. Likely wants to play first here, Torgy. Can he do it? As they do take the fight onto JL, they put him on notice. Shui's caught Wonderful, and it's falling apart for Na'Vi. With only 2 HP, there's nothing here for JL. He can't do it again on the low HP. Torgy makes it so. Double digits and back-to-back rounds for the Mouse T-side campaign.
And ballsy calling from Shui. They only take a moment to have a breath, and then they just contact in towards the site. They get the opening kill thanks to Exertion. This was blistering hot. He has been in some of his best form, and again, sure, he's got some eco kills, but the impact in these rifle rounds is starting to add up. 22 kills to his name, the tippy top of the server, no one even close to him.
Oh, okay, JL. Major MVPs in the server as well, by the way. He reminds Brolan.
Well, this needs to be clean for Mouse now. They've already given away Brolan, sure. It's only a Deagle and a 5-7, a flash in play, but that would have to be one hell of a flash as Jimmy will remove Alexi for now, so we back to a 4v4.
I mean, what's Bit supposed to do here? Molotov forces him into the fight! I can't believe it! Oh! A USP charge, and he's got 2! Picks up the AK, now Imer's here with his! Nonsense!
Yes, as Jimmy now has to save Mouse from a very sweaty brow. A slip up, a single deagle, some USPs, and it comes down to the young Finn to stop them.
He's been rough in the clutch.
Fumbling, and he has had some rough goes, some rough shakes of the clutching stick. He knows where Wonderful is, and he goes down to the dig. Disbelief on the face of Na'Vi, as Bit may very well have secured Na'Vi the momentum they need to close into. What was that?
Mau's stomach right now. It's going to drop. The opener, you don't think it's going to cost them a lot because you know what's left, but how the hell does Bit get away with two? The trade, just when we were praising Exertion, unable to finish off Bit, and that is now going to start to bubble over. This is unfamiliar territory for Maus. We talk about the stages, traditionally not comfortable here. We thought they had found their home. They had done the hard work, consecutive gun rounds, and then they fumble against the light investment. Cycron sensing that.
Maybe do two back to back. You need a reset. You need to shake that off. Forget it ever happened. Just get back to what's been looking so good for 30 rounds in the first, for 16 rounds here on the second map.
We're about to find out if Maus are the real deal. If they can reset from this point and not completely unravel in front of 10,000 people, they've got what it takes. This is where individuals start doubting, start overstepping, start taking a risk too far, or a risk not enough. Which one's worse? And Bit of all, he's been in that grand final before, 2022 against FaZe, one for the history books, lifted it from the Hyatt in 21. Looking for his third Cologne Grand Final appearance. And the rest of his team looking for their first. They're creeping, they're searching, they're having a look.
The setup's good, but they've lost an integral piece. Wonderful down. Zershan, he's caught Imet on Con. JL and Bit are still stubborn, but Roland activates from the Palace, and now the site falls. Zershan, holding middle. What happened there is actually Alexi going down to the Torji Orb, and so JL's quick reposition could be overlooked. Torji seems to be acknowledging the possibility.
They know where he was. He threw a nade. They should be able to focus fire.
This would be so impressive from Maus to take this round, take the ball by the horns, a missed shot from Torji. Zershan has the knowledge, and JL's not even interested. Worried about his flank.
He faked it.
Light on time. Torji's already knife out running away. As a smoke and a kit, this would be one hell of a play. Brolin, though, sticking around on the side, knife out, now no time for any funny business, backing away, trying to do some damage. Zershan down. JL at least brings another body with him. But Maus find 11, folks. They can't do it against the USPs, but up against the guns, they find their third T round, 11. 2 away from Ancient.
The fact that they could reset after losing to that Bit double, that's massive. And this one, you've got to throw it in Torji's direction for the opener. Then they continue to fall. The trades were there. And JL with the smoke in the kit, maybe it was a consideration for a moment, and then he looked around him and realized where he was. That's not a possibility in this type of environment.
Yeah, that too.
Both teams lost bonus bottom of the barrel. Mattering more for Na'Vi. They've been able to get another buy. They've been able to get rifles almost across the board. Alexi again, the B anchor, just that SMG. There's a kid in play, the light util, but they lose this. It's 1,900 in the loss bonus. That's 12 for Maus, and that could be Maus breaking the streak.
They would have found a hell of a time to do it. Two rounds away from doing so. But as Chant highlights, this is the one. This is the round. Wonderful. Patience onto Torji, catches him walking into mid. JL stands and delivers a headshot. Ime in unison found Brolan. Trying his luck to walk out the palace, Zershan down empty-handed. A double kill from JL, demanding mid-control, and they've got the bomb. Jimmy, what are you supposed to do with this?
I'm not going to give it to you.
Oh no, sir.
I have to work hard for this one, and as mentioned, Jimmy's been having a tougher time in these clutches. A 1v5, 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so. Bit strafes out, and all 5 staying alive. This is going to help Na'Vi down the stretch.
That's the catch onto Brolan. You can see there the clear of the smoke, spams away, finds the head. JL just nails it.
They won every duel. Tricky business, trying to draw the attention of the mid defenders over towards A with Brolan throwing out that Molotov. But Wonderful delivers the first. Ima's turn next. JL with his, everybody lining up the scoreboard and a force spike for Mouse.
Yeah, just going punch for punch, blow for blow with the young guns.
Na'Vi with a very strong read of this. Looks like Wonderful wanted to consider helping out Alexi and JL towards B, but we'll just post up in towards the window. Alexi with the smoke on the fade.
He's trying to sell something here.
Has to be the fake of a lifetime. Pieces are moving.
Wonderful, not buying. Alexi needs help, needs support. JL is there, controlling the spray, but Brolan has brought down the B defender. With Alexi B down, that has to be one hell of a nade to finish the job. It does not hit, but so does the AWP from Wonderful. He's taken down Jimmy, the bomb on the floor, and he's just racking him up. Knocking him down with that AWP. A double kill from Wonderful, and now the rest is easy. Piece it together. Double digits for both sides, it seems, as Na'Vi make 10. Just Shuey, down to him.
Mistakes starting to add up now. Bomb swings wide.
Into the AWP.
And just the fact that you can get that down, it could have meant that pistol upgrades were available in this. Now it needs to almost be spotless. Here it is.
Oh, the Molotov. Just a momentary thought. And it cost them the bomb plant. And you discussed the finances, Chad. You made it abundantly clear that if Na'Vi were to win, as they have, an 11th is just set for collection.
We're about to be all tied up.
Not even that same kind of, one flash, one dig that Na'Vi managed miraculously to convert. This is the purest of ecos, right at the pointy end of the karambit that is round 22. A run boost is all they've got. In the absence of utility and weaponry, they opt for trickery. Jumping into the spray. Not shy as Ime. Re-peeks in, finds the head of Zershan, Shuey and Torji, the last to fall. Bit bought an SMG for the occasion. He was hoping to farm a bit of extra cash to splash into the remaining rounds, but
they might let him free. He just returned to the start of the half. Jul Beretta's 3 kills to his name. Well, he might add 2 more to that list. He will. And he'll upgrade away from that into the next, I'm sure. He's been able to pick up the AK from this round, so that's even better. But Na'Vi, it's been about the clutch factor in Mirage. JL, 2 huge, influential rounds. Wonderful at the tail end of the first half with 1 to his name. Na'Vi's individuals have made the difference in the toughest of circumstances.
Everyone's delivered, Chad. Every single player on Na'Vi, bit 20. Ime just behind on 19. Wonderful, we discussed his impact with that AWP at 16. JL above with 17. Now Alexi, he's been calling the shots. He's been struggling in the frag department with 4 to his name, but at 11-11, 1 kill is the difference. 1 kill can make all of the difference.
And the in-game leader's scoreboard's at the top of the screen.
Exactly.
His number is 13, and they are just 2 away. 8-4 at the half, tied up. Legs 11, rifles out for Mouse.
So much riding on a round of Counter-Strike, and charging up the guts is Ime, likely to be set up. Wonderful cannot provide support, but he can hold the underpass. Hold the peak, a crouch into the AWP. Zershan unable to play, hands off the mouse and keyboard as he watches through his fingers. Ime activates. There's a player behind him. They don't even know. They don't even know he's gotten so deep behind enemy lines. Jimmy, however, is doing damage. It could all be for naught. Jimmy at the other side of mid. That information will have been relayed, but Ime is playing a long con. Backs in. Shui loses his head. Can't quite believe the call out he has to make. He's top mid. Ime has found the equalizing frag to bring us into a 3-on-3. Jimmy last seen underpass.
That's going to change the round for Mouse. They probably... Oh, or will it?
Oh, looks away, just at the right moment, Jimmy strikes and reignites the potential for 12. Who finds 12 first? Bit and Alexi. For Na'Vi. Looking for answers is Bit, he has to stay active, he has to demand an early duel to bring this back into a 2-on-2 with 30 seconds, the pressure mounting! Oh, he gets the headshot, good, important trade from Brolan. And only Alexi, with those 4 frags, now 5, has it in the palm of his hand. It's Finland versus Sweden, a little chip damage.
Brolan's going to go back for the bomb. He doesn't have it, he's got to pick this up. 10 seconds, we'll have to go for the plant.
He's repositioned as well. Will Brolan consider Khan? Now spotted. Brolan punching in the coast. So much at stake in the one-on-one. A nade. Destined for damage. Oh, and Alexi! He may only have 6 frags, but those 2 could take them to the grand final.
Unknown in connector, the B defender, 1v2. King of the North right now against the Finn and the Swede. One of his own countrymen falls. And they lock in 12.
The captain score is at the top. At that scoreboard, and that 12. Hard earned by Alexi B.
First time on the stage for 4 of the Na'Vi members, the Lanxess. It'll be another one to remember. Reigning major champs in the hunt of more silverware.
And Vitality without a single trophy in the cabinet. As Ime has taken down Zershan. That's a problem. 2 opening deaths for Zershan in these dying stages of regulation, and now Wonderful has got information.
The writing's on the wall. The firepower's not there. The utility isn't either. Mals need a hero, and Exertion has been that up until this point.
Back-to-back rounds where he's completely unable to influence.
The life of a space taker. Has to hold his breath for 60 seconds. Na'Vi feel ready for this. Wonderful's position emboldens this A play and Bits aggression. That's the knockout blow.
Brings the fight to Brolan. Just 3 frags away from the grand finals. A first trip in the Lanxess, and now down is Ime. JL and Bit with a very deadly crossfire. Alexi B going to be contributing, keeping control of Con. Double clear, nice spray from Bit. Jimmy will trade, but can Jimmy? Oh, he can! I think their hero is a young teen from Finland, triple to plant. Reposition, Shui partners up with him, lots of damage. Alexi brings him down. Can the captain deliver to secure the overtime, or will Na'Vi sail to this grand finals in the final round of regulation? Shui up against 2. And Wonderful isolated. He's actually found the first. Alexi B susceptible, 50 points of damage. And Alexi B secured it in regulation in back-to-back fashion. His first trip to the Lanxess. And he makes that grand final with back-to-back individual brilliance.
Clutch factor the difference. 13 to 11. Na'Vi inch across the line. They defend the streak. 11 becomes 12. And the clutches that were won throughout this map, shining the light bright on the stars of Na'Vi.
Alexi B has secured his first chance at the coveted Cologne trophy. A 3rd grand final for Bit here, a 2nd in the Lanxess, and a chance at a 3rd LAN trophy this year for Na'Vi.
Mouse came to play on the stage this time round.
Oh yeah, they were present.
G2 fell Na'Vi tested, put through their paces, and now Vitality awaits.
Look at this crowd. There were 2 zeros, there are 2 zeros, and then there was that. In your words, describe what we've just seen. They made you work for that place in the grand final.
They did. They definitely did. I didn't expect it to be this close, but they played so well.
What for you was the moment that got you through it? Because we watched you, we had overtime, we thought you were out in this second map. For you, at what moment did you believe?
Same as Inferno. We started to come back, decided to come back, but we still had the game under control. And same here. Even though it's 4-8, we can still come back on CD side. It's our map. We're the best in the world on this map.
So looking forward to tomorrow then. We know who you're playing tomorrow. What do you expect tomorrow here in the Lanxess in a best-of-5 grand final?
Nothing but a fire crowd, great fans, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here.
Please put your hands together for your grand finalists tomorrow. It's JL and Na'Vi.
Oh boy, Na'Vi do not go down, and they don't do it without a fight. That's because they have now secured that berth into the grand finals versus Vitality tomorrow. Commiserations in store for Mouse in what was one hell of a Mirage map there to close the series.
That was a crazy comeback coming in for Na'Vi. As JL said, down 8-4, he was still believing. Personally, I felt Mouse were in control. Personally, I felt that Exertion and the boys have done enough in order to win Mirage, but I gotta give it up to Alexi B. We're seeing it in the highlights as well. He had a terrible game, you know, from an individual standpoint, even from a calling standpoint, couldn't get much going, and then he finished it off by winning 2 1v1s in a row and close it out.
This is a unique win, Trace. This is not the way Na'Vi is used to winning games, especially not the way they're used to winning Mirage. It wasn't really the tactical prowess, it wasn't outplaying Mouse, it was sheer firepower. In that first half, 3 out of the 4 rounds that Na'Vi wins are straight up clutches. 1v3 from JL, 1v2 from JL, 1v2 from Wonderful. It's the individuals who bailed them out, who gave them that buffer that they could potentially mount a comeback in the second half. That's when Bit steps in the second pistol. That's when they start gaining momentum and just close it out in a very, very close affair against Mouse.
Yes. Oh. It's an Easter egg. It's Alexi B. Come on in, man. We got a headset for you. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Alexi B joining us, and obviously this is a good time to tune in because for Na'Vi, they're going to a grand final, and today you had to pull it out on them a few times, huh?
Yeah, I mean today was not pretty on the T side, which is usually our strength. But I'm so happy that we managed to play really solid CS on the CT side.
How did you feel about the veto, right, with the Inferno? A little bit of a surprise, but was the way you're thinking, oh, they're so scared they have to go for this map, or did you think like it was actually a good choice for them?
I don't think it was a good choice for them. I did think that they had more strength on other maps, but to be honest, they caught us off guard. So that's it for them, but we managed to play a super good CT side. After that, T side was a bit sloppy, so to say. We had 12-8, I believe. Wasn't able to close it out, but we just kept our composure and won on the OT.
When you say you were caught off guard, does that mean you didn't prepare at all for Inferno, or did you anticipate it?
We prepared way more on other maps. Okay. So we still knew how they would approach Inferno, but after they peaked it, we were really sure that they changed a lot of stuff, you know, trying to throw us off guard and not play the same they played last official, you know.
Interesting. For you on Mirage as well, I just said it before you came on as well, a game that was back and forth, you made a huge comeback. Individually speaking, you didn't have the best showing, and then you turn out with 2 important clutches at the very end. Were you still feeling in the game? Were you still feeling on top of yourself? Or
no, it was funny. Like, I know that what my job is on the T side, and to be honest, it was rough.
Yeah.
And we didn't, like, it was a couple of bad calls as well. Didn't feel it, but as soon as I go to CT side, like, I feel like it's a new half for me. Like, I'm on the bottom for a lot of the times, so I can manage. But I felt like I knew Blade, there was a timeout Mousebridge took, and Blade told that they will test Alexi one more time on B. They didn't. I was fully ready for it, but I'm happy I got the clutch, so.
That's great. I think there was a round in the second half, right? You guys had a lot of clutches on Mirage, especially in the first half. JL with a couple, Wonderful, right? But then in the second one, it was actually an equal win. that brought you guys back into the game, so to speak, right? With Bit getting a couple of kills. I don't know if you have it ready, that we can play it out. So how did it look like from your POV in this round?
Yeah, after this shot JL took, we fully understood we can win because we killed the A player, A lurk, in mid. We called it's gonna be B. Ustick calls here, he's gonna boost me on B balcony, but Jimbot was already aiming. Now I don't know what happens. I didn't spectate.
It's kind of crazy for Bit to turn out with a multi-kill with a USP.
And now they're
crazy.
screaming boom, boom, boom. And Igor is playing like a mini game on B side, trying to avoid Jimbot, but yeah, manages to win. Obviously, it's this round that got us back into the game.
And be honest, right? I know you don't want to say it out loud that you lost faith, but when you're down 10-7 in this moment, you have a full USB eco. Do you still believe that you can come back at that point, or do you feel like you played bad enough that it's maybe fair that you end up losing Mirage?
No, I actually thought that we can make a comeback even to OT because we felt so much better on CT side compared to T side. Usually it's the opposite, or usually our T sides are very strong in terms of, you know, as soon as we get entries, we're just all over the place. And today we had a lot of entries on Inferno, and I felt like kudos to Mouse. They played really proactive. They always pushed us, and it was hard to piece the puzzle, you know, where they're at. And they were just one step ahead on their CT side. But yeah, as I said, I felt like after we got the 2 last rounds on the T side and won the pistol, everybody in the team understood that this is our game now.
And tell me a little bit about, you've been around for a while, but this was your first time in the Lanxess. How did it feel?
I mean, it felt great, to be honest. And yeah, it's much better to feel the arena when you're winning on T side. I feel like,
I bet.
Because you could just hear the crowd roaring after entries and you're just like all over them. But we didn't do it today, and I think we just need to level up tomorrow on the T sides if we want to beat Vitality.
So we got to the end of regulation on Inferno, and I believe you guys had called the only timeout you get in OT towards Inferno. I know this was a while ago. What gets said in that moment? Because obviously you're going into the Inferno overtime, and then now you've got to really, lock it in? How do you guys get back in there?
I think it was really calm. Just everybody understood now we are on overtime, and it's really good that we took the timeout just to calm things down. Like, what's the plan now going into this OT? Because we got the first run on the board instantly, and if you kind of like they make the comeback, you don't take a timeout, then they start owning you on the OT, that's game over, you know? So I think it was a smart tactical timeout, and yeah, got us back into the, at least got us a T side, so we could close it out on the CT.
So let's do this then, because tomorrow you have a really big day. There's like a big BO5 in front of you. You got to go get ready for all of that. What can you say about going into a grand final, a best of 5 in the Lanxess versus Vitality tomorrow? What can you say about any of that?
I just hope the crowd is going to be on our side, even though they have the ultras. Looks amazing, but the Navi fans need to level up tomorrow. We need to level up tomorrow, but I really feel like we can make it happen. We're playing solid throughout the tournament. You know, ups and downs, but still, got to go with the positives.
I'm curious, are you going back now to prepare, or are you waiting for that tomorrow?
I don't know what time it is.
That's a good question. Oh, they got it.
Almost 10 p.m. now.
For sure, I'm going to do something tonight, but as long as I get my 8 hours of sleep, everything's fine.
Yeah. There you go. That's a good benchmark right there, 8 hours of sleep. Hey, thank you very much, Alexi. And in this moment, we can kind of start to look at some of our DHL MVP. So let's do that. Let's run it up. That is correct. It is the DHL MVP vote, in which I'm going to ask you to use those Twitch channel points to go ahead and get your vote into the chat. Now, Bit is definitely a candidate for the DHL MVP today.
I mean, he had 2 good maps too today. I'm not going to lie. Bit, you said it, Janko, coming into the game. He's found consistency. He's found his peak level again. T-side Inferno, he was doing tremendously well for himself. And on Mirage, this play right here with the USP picking up the AK-47, that's the reason why we're standing right here talking right now.
Yeah, JL obviously making his mark as well.
Yeah, also, I mean, the whole rifling trio from Navi has been tremendous the whole tournament. We already talked about the CT side on Inferno, Banana Control, B bomb site, right? But I think he earned his stripes here on the T side. This 1v3 was insane to put Na'Vi on the board. He had another clutch later on, and that gave Na'Vi a lifeline in this game.
Speaking of riflers, right, within this competition, Emma showing up as another candidate. And I think not only for this game did he play good, you know, not to the same pass he's done so far in the tournament, but I think right now Emma is, I guess, leading the race for being the MVP of the entire goddamn thing. And he was playing well today, but I think we have more in store for Mr. Emma.
And I think you've got it all wrong, Jacob.
Oh, sick.
Because it's him. Because he is him. He is Hemi Neutron. Him Kardashian. All of that. But no, seriously, get your Twitch channel points. Go ahead and use them to vote in the chat so we can catch up with the winner of the DHL MVP there after the grand final tomorrow. That is a best of 5. Speaking of that grand final, there is a team that will not be in it, guaranteed. It's going to be Mouse.
Book closes on Mouse here at IEM Cologne after what was a super hard-fought battle versus Na'Vi. Shuhei, thank you so much for talking to me. Let's start with this match versus Na'Vi because it was so incredibly close. Is there any way you can pinpoint where it was that you lost it?
It's hard to say right now. Obviously, I would like to rewatch the game, see what happened. But just from the inside of the server, I think we played really good, actually. I'm very proud of the boys. Everyone stepped up. We didn't get the stupid rounds get to us, so we basically continued to the end. And the most important rounds came whenever it got close towards the end. So that's whenever Na'Vi came out on top. But I'm still really happy with how we played.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. An unbelievable series. Yesterday was also a great series, which I think was one of the big tests for this Mouse roster. How do you feel about the fact that you've now shown, yes, we can absolutely do it in an arena like the Langsess, and unfortunately we ran into probably the best team in the world right now, and how motivated does that make you for the future with your boys?
Yeah, yesterday's game gave us a lot of confidence coming into today. Obviously, there's a lot of speculations on the media of us playing at arenas, etc. We don't really care. I think we prepared a lot for this game, and winning against G2 was very important for us. But also here, I think we proved a lot of people wrong that we can perform and we can have a good game on stage, especially in a semi-final of a tournament. So I'm really happy so far.
I will leave you and let you go to your team. Thank you so much and good luck for the next tournament.
I would like to say thank you very much to all the Mouse fans out there, Polish fans as well. You guys have been amazing. It's an amazing arena. You guys showed it in front of us, the family and friends also supporting us. So thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts, and I hope to see you here next year.
I'm sure they'll be back.
Yeah, if they keep playing like that, I'm pretty sure they're going to be back too. They had responses today. They had answers in which a lot of people were looking for.
Yeah, it was a game of details, Trace. You know, that start on Inferno came back to bite them, and here it was all the clutches that they gave up. It's actually weird. I've never seen a team give up that many clutches, but every time bounce back in the following round. It never meant, you know, them losing 2 rounds in a row, which is really impressive, speaks of their mental fortitude. But obviously, if it weren't for those couple of clutches, if they were just able to come out on top, play a little bit better in those situations, they could have at least seen Ancient as well in the series.
I echo the sentiment of Shuhei when he's saying that they played well. I agree. I think both teams played well. I think the level of Counter-Strike we got to see from both Na'Vi and Mouse in this matchup was at a high level. And as you said, a game of details. Sometimes you can argue when you're losing a 1v3 clutch, you could have done something different. You should have done something better. But then you give it up to JL for his ability to make those clutches. So I feel like the quality of the game was at a high level.
And on the other side was the best team in the world, right? I think for Mouse, yes, it's going to sting that you weren't able to at least take it into 3 maps, but it wasn't a collapse of any sort. You played your own game, you fought well, and considering how young this roster is, the future is bright and they can just build on this. And perhaps, you know, the goal is to peak at the major, and perhaps that's what they'll be able to do.
And perhaps that's exactly what happened. So, I mean, yes, there is stock to be put in Mouse here, but obviously Na'Vi a better team.
Yeah, right now they are. I think it's fair to say that Na'Vi are the best team in the world right now. They've shown consistency. They've shown that they're able to win tournaments. We saw that eSports World Cup. Obviously, we saw that at the Major in Copenhagen as well. And as we spoke about already, it feels like Na'Vi, despite winning tournaments, they're still getting better. It's still a team that is getting better and better and better. You said it as well. The individuals now are showing up as well. So the conversation was always the synergy, the team play. But now I think we're heading into a direction where we have to, I guess, commend the individual qualities Na'Vi have as well.
Yeah, that's the scary part, because their floor was high because of all the team play and the structure that they have, but now their ceiling has risen too with some of the individual prowess that we see from pretty much everyone on the roster at different times. So that's going to be a tall task tomorrow for Vitality, especially in a best of 5.
Yes, and as tomorrow, I can assure you, is also not today. This is what happened today for the results of the semifinals. Yeah, you like that one? That's hard-hitting.
You got me.
Hard-hitting analysis right there, buddy. You can pay for that, but I'd rather you not. Check it out. Vitality oversaw earlier on. The Saw Miracle run did come to a close.
Yeah, a bit of a shame that we didn't see more of a fight from So. I'm not going to lie. They played a fantastic tournament. I think the way they conducted themselves in the group stage was great. The way they played against FaZe yesterday was also fantastic. Today, though, they couldn't pull it up. You know, they couldn't give us a show, and that was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think also just Vitality, a really solid team that played super well, right? I think FaZe yesterday wasn't maybe on their C game at the moment, right, in some moments, but props to Saw. Every opportunity that they had that was presented to them, they took it. They played really well. Hopefully we get to see more of them in the future, but yeah, for Vitality as well, tomorrow is going to be the big one.
Yeah, and just to kind of put a big picture to everything that we're talking about up here is the playoff bracket itself. Mal's out as of today, as of roughly 15 minutes ago. Made it to the semis, and then you look around the board as well. You had a G2 in here. They slipped in, and they slipped right on back out, didn't they, alongside a FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best team in the world right now in Na'Vi, taking on Vitality, who's currently ranked number 3, depending on what ranking you're looking at. I think the quality of that best of 5 final is great. I will also argue that, no offense against Saw, but had they found a way to beat Vitality going into a best of 5 final, that would have been tough against a team like Na'Vi.
I think this is also going to be very telling for this Vitality roster, because we've seen this movie before, right? They go to Dallas, they beat Spirit, then they lose to G2 in the final. They go to Pro League, they sweep FaZe, you know, in the semis, then they get smashed by Mouse in the grand final. So now they need to show us 2 games in a row on the stage, right, that they can go right up to par with a team like Na'Vi and that their individuals are ready for the biggest stage.
Are you ready for tomorrow, Yanko?
Hell yeah.
That's what I like to hear. You know what else I'm ready for? A freaking show match, y'all. That'll be tomorrow right before those grand finals. It didn't say it on that schedule, but don't let that deceive you. There will be a show match here of probably epic proportions, if I had to guess. If you looked around here, that's exactly what we're doing down here in Cologne. So, for the day we do wrap it, it is a semi-final day. We are done with that. We move into Championship Sunday tomorrow at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that it blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win!
And it's all done! I'm Strolling winning! Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.